Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Time to read all it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the streamer. I threw my back out yesterday. Feels a little better. Actually, it's not as crazy as it is. Last time it happened, I was out for like a week, dude. I couldn't do anything. I tell you, like for a whole week, I was out. But today I woke up and it's like, it's maybe like at like 20%. So let's cross our fingers and hopefully we'll be okay. Not as bad as it was. I went and got me this, I found on Amazon because I didn't have something. I had a heat pack, but I have a one for this. So I went on Amazon and I literally Googled heated compression torso wrap thing. I thought I was like, let me get something I could just like wrap it really tight and like super hot. I found this thing and it was like delivery in under an hour. I was like, perfect. Apparently things like that people order, you know, because of emergencies and like they have the option. Amazon knows. I paid extra $10 to have this like, I don't know, $30 thing delivered in an hour. And I laid there and I just like wrapped it around. I laid there all day and feel a lot better now that I woke up. But that's it. Good morning, guys. So we're good. Hopefully we'll be good. We got the old SpaceX IPO going on today. Speaking of, hold on one second. Get ready for that stuff. Expected to have like, you know, over $1 trillion, you know, $1 trillion shifted into it from Wall Street. That could explain a lot of the selling we've been seeing. People trying to get into that and are getting ready to get into that. Good morning, everybody. Relax by Simon Fraser, RTK, Giannis Mendiola, Trade Kuro, what's up? Simon Dude, what's up? Badger, RD, Lee Media, Big Sky. Got a big day for you guys. Big trading day. I'm excited for it. Trump pre-taped interview at 11 o'clock today. It's got, today's gonna be like the choppiest, craziest of days. Today could be like big sell-off day. Like who freaking knows, man? I'm just, no idea. No idea. Clearly, like it's gonna be nuts. Good day, everyone. Good day, good day, good day. BR, what's up? Gary Abraham. What's up? Good morning, Muhammadin. Muhammad Amin, sorry. Eric, NQ Trader. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, and everyone else, good morning. Morning, fam. Back's better. Back slightly better. Feeling better. Horse liniments? What is that? Looking good, like you're on good drug. I got the good stuff. Look, I got this guy that hooks me up. I gave my guy a call last night. I was like, yo, bro, I need something good. He's like, I got you, fam. All right. And then he's like, let me look. Here, take it. Take 2 of these. Hurry up, dudes. People watching. Thank you. I'm looking good. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Yeah. The agreement will be signed in the presence of Qualibath and Vance in Switzerland. Okay. What's the name of the Amazon pad? Dude, I'm going to tell you, it was some third-party Chinese knockoff sort of thing. You know how that stuff is. Everything out there is like white-labeled stuff. So it was like the cheapest thing ever. I wanted something. I was like, I need something to be delivering right now. You know how it is, right? When you order stuff on Amazon, the brand names are like just weird. It's all made by like one company. Liatigo, like it's just, you know, one company makes it and there's like 40 different versions of it. It literally was this thing. Not a look, this is it, but the key was delivery today. Like it could come today. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on, wait, hold on. This guy right here, in a very suggestive sort of fashion, the lady is looking like one of those Central Park flashers, like opening her, you know, with the tan trench coat on. Hey, look. Oh. But seriously though, I got this, dude. Nothing fancy. Look, 26 bucks. 26 bucks. And then right here, look, free delivery today. That was the important part. I need something now. I need something I can wrap around. Like I said, what brand is this? Who's ever heard of this brand, right? They all look exactly the same. They're all made by like one company, just I guess probably different boxing. But anyways, the important part was I need it today. And I took that thing and I wrapped it like super tight. I was like, all right, let's go. You hide your good drugs in pill bottles too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's good stuff. Yeah, I took a couple Advil and dropped that heat pack, and that's all it took, man. I feel a lot better. Last time I did my back out, I was like literally down for a week. I felt like moping around. I mean, it was just pretty bad. All right. I took a lucid payout last night, which is good. Okay. I think today we got very close to upper DD band and we are opening flat. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This is the lower, this is the liquidity pocket support on longer term monthly maps. Nasdaq is way down here. So we did bust ourselves up into bear territory. I mean, out of bear territory. We had the Trump sort of Iran. Somebody mentioned the word Iran again. The market goes, what? I haven't heard that in a week. Choo! Back up to the top. Market forgot everything it was trying to be pissed off about. We do have green line reject and yellow line reject. Be very careful. This isn't the last day of the week. And be careful. This isn't a day we just continue to flush out. We'll see. I'd like to think that we're going to stay contained inside of the range more so than anything. We might smack lower DD band and scalp off of that. I love days like this. Usually when you do pre-market DD band rejection with negative DD ratio, which you might have, we'll see when we open. The market's already pre-selling on that. So we know we need to get back lower rather than break out higher. So we shall see. We had a red line that did almost get tapped last night to 79.21 and did not touch. On the NQ, S&P's hasn't been tapped. 70. Hold on, wait. Sorry, 9271. Guys, smash the like button, my friends. Let's get ready to roll. 9721. Why is that not here? All right. Oops. Make this small, make this 1, make this 2, make this 3. Okay, 3 is good. Cool. I think I'm going to buy at the open just in case we get a nice little bull up here. Maybe this guy. Let's take the opening rip. Let's have a play on it. And again, if I dip and I'm wrong, I'm dipping and wrong. This is one contract here. This account has $10,000 of buffer on it. After 3 or 4 payouts, I'm still going on it. It's prepped and ready to go.
Order filled.
Let me grab that in one of my accounts here. Oops, I always scare y'all when I do that. And again, this is just the bull long up anticipation play. It's probably a wrong play, but I'm going to go ahead and usually I long at the open on liquidity maps if I do get these bull setups, and we have pressed up higher on news. I'm anticipating maybe some decent news. I don't know, but underneath here with VIX being the way that it is, I'm going to allow myself 80 points a play just to be cool with it. So I made my initial entry just in one account here and then one of my TPTs just to take the initial long at the open, and we'll see what happens. just to see we get like an initial pop. That's it. And I do want to still fade. VIX is right at triple B right now and right below it, so we'll see how the market fares on that. Checking your charts. My bad. My bad. Is there a yellow line at 700? 28,700. I don't know. Yes, there is. Let's actually move that one there. Okay, so we didn't tap DD band today. I think when the market opens, honestly, I think we're going to go down and we're going to go up. I think all this is possible. I think kind of the obvious move is it's still going to try to trade down, and I may take some heat on this one. But I do want to take the long at the open with the potential dip. Stage positions all through here, just in case we walk into bull market territory. My bet is as follows. We did break through key resistances, baby. We broke through. This was that long-term bear market top on monthly maps, and so was this guy, and we're closing up into bull territory. So my brain is, okay, the worst volatile day is we're down in here, and maybe we hold it, and maybe we're back up. Okay, the best possible scenario is we go straight up, and I'm long, and we just have another up day. The other side of the coin is we've got the SpaceX IPO, and I'm sure people were, I think that it's going to have zero effect on the market today. If people were selling to get into SpaceX, they did it last week, right? So trying to think ahead, like the market's not going to really like respond today. Trading isn't, let's see, yeah, SPCX, right? Good morning, fam. What's up, Olderfield? Knockoff China products also have a secret ingredient. What was that one? Like opium poppy? I'm feeling good today. It's heating up like this invisible powder that's aerating like permeating the room. You have back issues too. Your physical therapist had one time put TENS unit on you and then laid you down in a heat pad. Combination 2 worked really well. Yeah, dude, that thing I just like wrapped, huge wrap, and that was enough. That definitely was enough. Okay, let's see if we hold the open today. I like the idea that we busted out of bear territory. Now, the other thing is that the market usually would also like to test that out. Usually when you break out, it likes to say, well, let's see if that's true or not. Again, this could be another day where we fall 10, 20, 30%, right? You'd be very careful. That's why I'm like, we'll tap it with 1. This thing can lose 3 grand and still survive. So I'm good. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, friends. Welcome to the stream. The secret fumes. Guys, hit that like button. We are ready to go. You guys are here for the first week. Welcome. This is the Future Trading with Matt channel. I am Matt. I'm the guy that made Prop Score. I'm the guy that made Rocket Scooter. You guys may know Brad or Neon, my boys. I also stream on this channel. I'm a competitive day trader if you're just now tuning in. Over the years, I've had quite an interesting show as far as when it comes to tournaments. Some call me the luckiest trader in the world. Some attribute it to talent. It's up to you guys to decide. I like to showcase every once in a while. The last 2 years since I joined, now I was always an underground hit with the futures community. The oldest futures stream there ever was. We started in 2016. We never got into props till a couple years ago. And then once I got into props, our brand exploded. But when I got into props, I walked into all these people's, domains. I never heard of any of these people. And then I jumped in and started winning tournaments. We started turning heads. So in 2024, the first tournament I ever competed in, ETF, 5,000 people. I got first place, a month-long trading competition. Did the Robins in 2024. I got top 10 in the Robins Cup. First place at Patty McWheelan's BDH tournament, 25,000 people. I got first. Our team in the Tradeify Grand Cup last year got second place. One of our members got third overall. I got 20th out of the Ninja Trader Arena Cup in the qualifiers. Oh, I need to change this and put the other thing. I got 67th overall, something like that, out of 30,000. So 20th out of 10,000. In the Tradeify Grand Cup, I got top 16 this year, second round. And clocked in on the stream first quarter this year. I made $1 million verified P&L live trading on stream this quarter. And I'm live with 4 prop firms in my first year of doing it. So I like to show my stats and show what I do, and you guys can learn from me if y'all like. Ask questions about whatever. This opening trade is just a coin flip, betting that we open. I don't dip more than 80 points and that we hold the fort, but it looks like market's giving a little bit of a questionable behavior. I'm just taking the stab here and one more account elsewhere. So if you guys have questions about trading, questions about going live with prop firms, questions about getting funded with prop firms, questions about how to trade a live account, I've done it all in the stream. Currently right now, or earlier in the first quarter of the year, I was trading a 100K account to $1 million. Right now, currently, I am trying to go live with Lucid. I'm always switching things up, doing different stuff. Currently with Lucid this month, I started Lucid at the end of the beginning of May with evals, and I started getting payouts with Lucid probably the second or third week in May. And are we almost 80 points under? I want to do 80 points. I'm gonna add more to it. And I've got about $36,000 in payouts from Lucid in just the first month of doing Lucid. Looking for longs? I do. Oh yeah, my community winning Ninja Trader. Oh yeah, I forgot to say something about it. Somebody in our community won the Ninja Trader Grand Cup. That's right. That's right. Brian B. Dog. So one of our students actually got first place out of 30,000 and won $100,000 from Ninja. An extra 5,000 from me and lifetime and 10 prop accounts and all the prizes we gave out to the winner as well here. Best way to build a buffer for a funded account on Flex on Lucid. You always taking payouts, killing your drawdown. 3 times your payout is the buffer size I go for. $9,000. For Lucid Flex, I make 3,000 3 times. $3,000 3 times. Let's get 80 points under. Oh, that was a pretty quick dive. I'm allowing myself about 80 points of volatility just because we're gapping down. And I think that the fact that we busted in the bull territory, I think, is a pretty decent sign. But again, this could be the freaking flush day of the ages. Back to where we were. So let it jiggle around. I'm intending on taking some drawdown and playing a wider swing. I'm not touching in all of my accounts. Just this one as a starter. This was too long at yesterday's close to bet on a flat day. Now we're gapping down. We'll see if we gap down and try to fill the gap with positive resilience, but let me let it fall about 80 points on this wider range. So I waited. I was like, let me just take a stab at the open here. And we're gapping up S&P, gapping down NASDAQ. Wow. I can do the next boot camp. We do boot camps once a quarter. You can watch the videos now if you'd like. I would recommend you go watch the videos. The lives are good, but we do them once a quarter. It's like a special treat we do for the Rocket Scooter members in that community, and it's once a quarter. So when I told you earlier about Flex to build a buffer, remember Flex is $250 per day, right? Times 5. So Flex has a minimum you need to make, which is $1,250 already, right? So if you do the math, if you want 5 payouts with the Flex, build $9,000, then take your first payout, right? So then you're down to $6,000. And then you make $1,250. Now you have $7,250. And then you take your second payout. Now you're at $4,250. And then you build, and that's the minimum, by the way, is 3. I would recommend a little bit higher. 3 to 5. Usually what I do personally me, is I take whatever I'm planning on taking out, I build the whole thing as buffer. As much as I can. Like, for example, if you take 5 payouts with Lucid Flex at 3,000 a pop, I think later payouts are 3,500, right? But let's imagine like 3,000 a pop. I would try to make all 4 to 5 payouts before I take my first one. So in this example, 12,000 would be the ideal. 9 to 12,000 will get you there. So this example, you make 9, take out 3, make another 1,250, take out 3. So that's payout 2, make another 1,250. That's 5,500. Take out another one. That's payout 3. Now you're down to 2,500. Right. Then you make 1,250. That's 3,750. You can take your 4th payout. Now you're back to 0 with 4 payouts. Right. So like 3 to 4x is ideal for Lucid. In this case, Lucid, if you want to be mathematically perfect on the buffer thing, then you want 4 times the payout for buffer. That way, after you take some, make your 1,250, take some, make your 1,250. After 3 payouts, you've made 1,250 times 3 is another payout's worth of money. So after your 3rd payout, the trek it took to get there is the money for the 5th payout. That makes sense? Is SpaceX IPO now? That's correct. Somebody says, let's do a Lucid giveaway. Damn, out the door. All right. You know, hey, take me to dinner first, brother. Like, okay. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, slow your roll, Jack. So, hi, my name's Matt. Oh, you look better than you did on the app. That's correct. Hey, you want to go back to my place? Whoa, we just sat down for appetizers. I always look better than I did on the app. Thank you. It's my smile. You get to see it in real life. When I animate my smile, it's much better than it looks like in pictures. I know. Which account do I recommend with Apex? Dear God, don't get me started. My favorite Apex account is Blue Sky Trading. Literally. If you trade at Apex and you're not trading Blue Sky, you're eating paint for breakfast. Yeah. No, not a single person here trades Apex. There's so many better options, better price for the same type of account. Damn, Nasdaq, okay. We're gonna have crash day today, never mind. Now I feel really bad. Don't judge your paint eating habits. It's not for everybody. You know, I mean, eating paint, that is. There we go. There's my 80 points. All right. I want to risk it for the biscuit. All right. Let's be crazy. There's my 80 points. We're on the edge. Let me tap it. 3x. Let's get up and lower my cost basis down to the bottom here. Don't steer me wrong. Sorry, I'm just playing in one of my flex accounts. Watch this be crash day, and I just kind of get my ass handed to me. Come on. We're gapping 80 points down on Nasdaq? No fucking way. What is going on here? Come on. You know you want to hold that open. I guess the SpaceX thing has people freaking out. This is very unusual. Turn around, Nat. What the fuck? Wait, I got liquidated? That account's still alive. Wait, is there an MAE on Lucid? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. This has never happened to me before. Wait a minute. Does Lucid have a max, like... But I still have money in the account. What? Hold on. Somebody tell me the rules on Apex. There's still money in the account. Lucid Flex is a DLL? No, this is Flex. Well, I wouldn't have done that had I wouldn't have done 4. No, it's not a pro, it's a Flex account. Flex has no DLL? No, it stopped me out. Look. What the fuck is that? You still get timed out? Wait, what do you mean timed out? What does that mean? Timed out? Wait. They have like a Mac. No, but there should be no MLL on Lucid. What the fuck? Okay, that's really, okay, hold on. Somebody, does anybody know the rule on that? No, I didn't hit MLL. There's still $6,000 P&L left in that account, or $5,000 P&L left in that account. Max trade limit is in max loss. Yeah, there's like a max, like it's stopped for the day. There's no DLL on Lucid Flex. There's like a daily drawdown. That's it, like a total daily drawdown? Well, I wouldn't have done 4 had I known that. What the? Okay, this is hidden rules. All right, Lucid, I need an explanation. I have never experienced that before. Well, that's weird. It doesn't say anything about it on the rules over here. Let me see if I can do. It just says done for day under buffer. Done for day under buffer. What's the buffer? Okay, I don't understand this one. There's a buffer amount? A single trade cannot exceed $2,000 in a single loss? Is that what it is? Yesterday, same issue. Hold on. No, so on the Lucid account, it says done for day under buffer. But what's the buffer? Hold on, let me go look this up really quick. Well, shit, I wouldn't have done four contracts then. Hold on. See, I learned this shit the hard way. Hold on, let me look this up for you guys. Never experienced this. I've never had them liquidate me and be done for day on a freaking Flex account. What the fuck? Hold on. Lucid. What you got? Funded buffer. Okay. What is this? Dude, it's like a hidden rule or something? I don't know. Hold on. Lucid funded account, Lucid Flex. Yeah. No, it's not. No, it's guys. All right, stop guessing. It's on Lucid itself. No, it's Lucid itself. It says done for day under buffer. I have no settings. Hold on. LTF. Oh, is that LTF or LFF? Oh, shit. No, that's a pro. Okay, my bad. I get Lucid's numbering system. Never mind. That is a pro. There's still a DLL on pro. That's what it is. Never mind, guys. Price is averted. I swear to God, I'm dyslexic when I stare at Lucid shit. LTF, LFF, LFE, LTE. They should just literally say flex. They should say pro. They shouldn't call it LTE. It'd be so much easier. My bad. That was a Lucid Pro. I thought I had a flex. That's my bad. Oh, that's a pro. Never mind. Forget it. I'm retarded. Okay, let's keep going. Well, that was funny. Okay, well, see, look. Damn it. Well, it happens. Okay. You know what I'm saying? LTF, LTE, LFE, LTE, LTF. What the? Just call it flex, call it pro and fucking numbers. AJ. I get so confused loading these things up. I wouldn't have done that in a Lucid Pro. Oh my God. So I hit so I guess I hit under buffer on a pro. So I don't know what the max loss you can take on a pro is. Man, I would have planned that a little differently. Well, that's a technical error. Look at that. Look, it's working. All my other accounts are doing well. Let's be fine on that one. Get a couple more shots this morning. Whoops. Oh, well. But what is the daily loss limit is 3710. Okay. So there's a daily loss limit. I guess it's based on a certain, oh, so your daily loss limit is $2,700 on a 150 plus some kind of buffer. Okay. So I need to read up on this. So basically, yeah, it sounds like I'm calling it Morse code. It's my dyslexia. Like, I swear to God, I'm not dyslexic, but it's hilarious. It's just me being an idiot. I swear to God, I thought that was a Lucid Flex in front of me here, but That was a pro. So basically a pro is, it has $2,700 DLL, but if you have extra profit, it gets bigger, it scales bigger based on that. I thought it had a flex with $9,000 of buffer in it. Instead, I got a pro with freaking buffer in it. Oh my God. Yeah, 60% of peak balance in pro. Problem solved. Me just being dumb. Me just being a dummy. Dumb boy Matt. Look at this, and the trade would have worked. Plan the whole freaking thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, well. I gotta say, I'm telling you. My confusion. Oh, I love Lucid. It's one of my favorite accounts out there. I literally, you know what I'm talking about? Whenever you're doing account management with Lucid, it's a nightmare because you're like, wait, you're like L, F. So all your accounts are going to look like this, right? Yeah, if you get used to it, that's what it is. So like on quick glance, it's like, okay, so when you organize them in a list, right, they're going to be alphabetical order. So you're going to have like L, F, E, L, F. So it's going to be like L, F, E, L, F, F. So you're going to see F, E, F, F, T, E, and T, F. So if you read it too quick, you're going to get them all wrong. So I'm always like, wait, L, T, okay, that's pro. L, F, okay, that's flex, and E, the second letter is eval, the last letter is eval. Should have mixed flex and pro. Well, no, what I'm saying is, I'm just joking around. I'm just being dramatic to be funny. They literally, instead of saying LTE or LTF, they should just say like pro flex. I wouldn't get that wrong. Jokes aside. So you keep it consistent? No, well, I trade both of them because I trade both of them for different reasons. I've made most of my payouts in Pro, actually, by the way. Most of my payouts come from Lucid Pros. Flexes take longer to get payouts, which is good, but look at me being a dum-dum. The trade would have done so well. I dove in with 4. I thought I had plenty of room for that drawdown. Well, that's a clerical error. We'll come back from that one another day. All right, let's play with this bad boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. That's funny. Well, at least I calculated the right position size to take 3,000 to 4,000 and draw. And I was ready. I would have made $3,000 right here. Well, would I recommend a 150K or 50K account for TP Lucid Tradeify? It's up to you whether you want. I like to have more balance and therefore more drawdown, so I can make my buffer faster. I personally always get the most expensive accounts with many of the firms. Depends, unless they scale value differently. For the most part, the more expensive account gets you to your goal faster, but it costs you more money up front. If you have a lot of money to spend, you're buying yourself some extra time, and that's okay. But prop score will help you decide which one is min maxed to be the best possible bang for your buck. So for example, if I go here and I want to look up Lucid, right? Seriously though, I swear when I read my accounts, I feel dyslexic. So like Lucid as an example, right? Let's look at the let's put them all together. The pros. What's better, the 25, 50, 100, or 150? When you look over here on prop score, the highest prop score is the one that's mathematically better. So Lucid Pro 50K is mathematically better for the overall score. It's slightly harder because the ratio is probably different, or the rule is slightly different, whatever the case may be. But the ROI is better. The per dollar you spend, and the DVP is better. So the example is the 50K on Lucid is mathematically the better account for the price versus what you get. And that's really what if that's what you're looking for to like get the best coupon for the paper towels, then you're gonna use prop score to say, okay, this is technically the best one. But what I like to do is I like to look at all the accounts and see how they scale. Like the 150K is a 2-to-1 PT MLL ratio, which is great. But the 50K is a 1.5-to-1, which is so much easier to manage and do than 2-to-1. But not like drastically different, but somewhat different. But when you're going for like the max payout, that's usually why I go for the max account size, because I'm trying to get the max payout as fast as possible and as few payouts as possible. It's like with Lucid, you go live after so many payouts, right? For me, I want the maximum payout you can get, so there's fewer iterations of payout before I finish the goal. So for me, I might invest 20, 30 grand into a prop firm to get my 100 grand or whatever out to go live. But yeah, so yeah, I would have made, I did one, I got 3 more, and then I was going to trade right up to there. Man, I would have been up plenty on that damn move there. Lucid Flex, just Lucid Flex problems, baby. Okay. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. I swear to God, I thought that was a Lucid. I thought that was a Lucid Pro, a Lucid Flex. With 9, I'm like, no, it's a Lucid Flex with 9,000 buffer in it. No, there's no way is that like a maximum allowed loss or something? It stopped me out like a DLL. Well, it was DLL is 60% of your balance. So, oh, I just took a payout on that one. Okay, so yeah, the balance on that one actually this morning was almost 7,000 bucks. I just took a payout on it. I mirrored the same trade in my TPT Pro, the one you heard order filled TPT live. I bought 1 and I bought 4 more down there. So I'm currently long 5 from down here at the bottom. So that account is up 3,000 bucks right now. The same trade I was trying to do earlier. Good deal, good deal. Trim that down. So I bought 1, I bought 4 more, went right back up there, and I just trimmed down to 2, which is good. So I got 2 at the cost basis at 384, which is right here, perfect. So I mirrored the same trade in one of my, y'all heard this morning, order filled, order filled, order filled. That was that one. Nothing is good in the hood. Brad, not Matt. I mean, I don't know. You never know who you're gonna get. The future stream like a box of chocolates. You're gonna get Brass sometimes. You're gonna get Matt sometimes. You get Neon sometimes. We might switch it up sometime and put Brad in the morning. You never know. Booger 50K, 150K on the chop. Sorry to hear that, man. What led you to making that trade? Was it rock suit or just knowing? Just no. Betting that we're still bullish because we cleared out a bear territory on good Iran news, and that these little supports. I mean, the market's supporting, so we cleared out of long-term bear territory in monthly maps, and so like today, I'm expecting. Wherever that bear territory in monthly maps is, I'm bullish today. I'm very bullish today. So when we fell back to close, I was taking the fact that we were probably going to open around close. So I was preemptively trading a bull setup to bet that maybe we open and are bullish again. So that I was taking the 1A open trade, which is long and open, which I was betting why would we gap down if the market's bullish. That was my bet. What's your profit target? 622. Yellow line, one more time. Plus, also, Trump's got a pre-recorded thing coming out. He's gonna say something about Iran deal, and we might get a really strong pop off of that. And I just want to be, I just want to be long in it. So, freaking Lucid Pro, Lucid Flex, confusion of myself. That's my bad. I swear I read these things too fast. I thought I had wiggle room there. In a Flex, I would have had wiggle room, but Pro still has a damn DLL. So, who's ready for the biggest IPO in history? I am. Do I even deal, bro? Do you even MLL, bro? Do you even DLL, bro? Sometimes I DLL when I don't mean to. All right, SpaceX IPO at the open. Yeah, so the IPO is not going to have that big of an effect on the market. I know people, the market might move today and people will blame it on the IPO. But if people were freeing up cash to buy SpaceX, and that's what led to this last week or two of selling, then it's already happened. People are going to wake up this morning and be like, oh, you know what? By golly, let's go ahead and sell our stock so we can buy some SpaceX. People would have sold last week at the highs. You know what I mean? That's my view on the IPO. I mean, it's going to be a I think that it has a contender to be part of the, you know, we call them the Mag 7 or whatever. I think the SpaceX IPO has tremendous potential of being one of the biggest companies out there. Now, I don't know if it's going to be like a Tesla where it's just big on hype, right? It's like a meme stock. People are going to love it. I think that's more along the lines of what it's going to be worth. But I think that Tesla and SpaceX and all these other companies that Elon's doing, I mean, Elon's setting up a foundation for what the future is going to look like. Like when you read sci-fi books and you think about all these corporations and future space traveling society where we live in cloud city sort of thing, and, you know, everybody's taking spaceships to the moon and stuff. I mean, Elon started this. I mean, he literally took science fiction and made it real. And whether it's going to realize itself into being, you know, as big as it will ever be in our generation, or maybe 200 years from now when becoming, you know, spacefaring civilization is a normal thing, SpaceX was the first to do it. Like it's the first, you know, multi-planetary conglomerate, you know, when other alien civilizations are fighting with us in a big giant war, the war was funded by SpaceX. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can imagine like a kick-ass future with this being like the biggest company in the galaxy, maybe. But as far as like, is it going to have such massive, crazy amounts of utility right now? I mean, it's just like a NASA, right? It's kind of a hobbyist thing at the moment. And so I don't think it has the potential, apart from the meme worthiness, to be like as big as Microsoft would be. Like in our generation right now, Microsoft and Google and Amazon, like these are internet companies, and the internet just got big 10 years ago, right? As far as companies go. So we still got a whole generation of that shit leading the charts. But you know, when our kids have kids and their kids have kids and their kids have kids and their kids are going to school on the moon, and you know, SpaceX, Starfleet, you know, we've got like, yeah, like we've got a patrol space fleet just like flying around out there protecting us from invaders from other planets or whatever. You know, SpaceX is big. But I mean, I still think it has like tremendous potential to be a big stock because of the power of the meme worthiness of the Elon worshippers of the world. Yeah, today's just the first day of trading. Somebody said, yeah, that's just today. It's gonna turn into a holding company for sloppy guy. Yeah, pretty much. What about Starlink though? I think you're downplaying it, to be honest. Starlink, I mean, it's a service provider, right? So the question becomes, after 3 years of failing, found out a year ago, never took a boot camp, don't have RS, just watch every day, finally clicked this past month, took payout to Lucid, requesting first payout with next gen and top step. Let's go. I mean, Starlink is big. I'm not downplaying Starlink. I'm just making I'm doing like my Jimmy Fallon opening monologue. This is mostly comedy than anything. Not downplaying Starlink, it's important. But Comcast also wasn't the biggest company in the world as well. Neither was AT&T, not even close. It's gonna be big, but not, you know, it's a saturated space, and it's got two major competitors that also aren't big relative to the biggest stocks in the world. So I'm saying it's going to be medium, but I think the meme power of Elon worship is going to create this. Like, remember Tesla was like the hottest stock on the planet for a while. Tesla, electric cars, you know, for what reason? I mean, electric cars now are kind of getting big, right? But what reason? Reddit, right? It was huge. Yeah. Starlink itself doesn't justify $1 trillion valuation, or else AT&T would have a $1 trillion valuation, because that's internet plus phones plus all kind of stuff. You know, home security, like every single person here probably buys 3 or 4 products. You guys buy more products from your internet service provider than you do from your phone company, right? I mean, from your from like Apple or Microsoft. You guys everyone might have like 1 or 2 Microsoft products, 1 or 2 Apple products, but you guys probably have like internet plus phone plus home security plus whatever plus Ring doorbell plus whatever from your you know what I'm saying? And like those, since it's like a mass amount of utility you get with that, those companies still don't have that. They're not the top biggest. Anyways, what I was trying to say is I don't think SpaceX is going to be as huge of a deal as people think it is. It's big. Starlink could be big if it joins, if they join forces there. But I think it's going to be bigger, not for the products they have or for the service they have. I think it's going to be bigger just because of the popularity. Tesla popularity contest. Am I going to buy anything? AT&T is not global. Well, true. But you got to think, right? Of the global population, 3 billion of those people are farmers. So they might like SpaceX. They need internet. Or not farmers. Let me start over. Rural. So SpaceX might be good for them. I heard the other day, I read something that says China might have 1 billion more people than we think they do. Did you read about that? That they miscalculated how they estimated their rural, I can't say the word, the rural population. Could you believe that there are 1 billion extra people on this planet unaccounted for? I can see it. Anyways, I don't trade stocks. I don't care about stocks. I never own stocks. Owning stocks is a terrible waste of money and effort. I'd rather own the index funds and just bet on the entire market at once. Stocks are too risky, in my opinion. And most stock picking analysts and most stock picking hedge fund managers don't beat the S&P by picking the right stocks. So why would I try to pick the right stock? I just bet on the index that goes up 5 to 10% a year and just ride that and collect dividends. If I was investing in equities, I would just buy index funds. I wouldn't try to subdivide and try to make a bet that one stock outpaces the rest of it. I would just take my solid growth. So I don't think I've ever, I mean, I know I've traded stocks before, but I don't think I've ever seriously owned a stock for more than just me day trading it. Back in the day when I started day trading, I was day trading bank stocks before I wised up and started trading futures. But I don't have a portfolio. I don't have a portfolio of companies. I don't have a portfolio of anything. 4 minutes, the market opens, guys. Hit that like button. You read that China's population is maybe imploding, not enough women. Oh, yeah, I was reading something that said that there's a possibility there's 1 billion unaccounted for people. Like that the population could be a lot bigger than we thought in this world. Thought it was pretty cool. Starlink's good if you live in the plains and have no trees. Mine goes to 10 million ping every 15 minutes when it switches satellites. Oh God, that sucks. Imagine you're in the middle of like a competitive game. I'd get so ragey. That were to happen. All right. The same trade I wanted to do. Let's do this one. This is also a Lucid Pro. Okay, so like, let's fuck around with this one. I want to be long at the open. Good morning, Matoski. What's up? Trying to report the numbers wrong. It's okay, yeah. But it basically was like, it was rural areas. The idea was that they've possibly underreported how many people they have in rural areas because it's hard to know. And so I thought that was an interesting fact. And maybe, I don't know if it was 1 billion, but it was a lot. When I remember reading it, I was like, whoa, crazy. All right, 3 minutes away open, guys. The first trade I wanted to do would be long here at the open. Yesterday's close. Alrighty. Let's run it. SpaceX IPO today, and I know it's really popular. Everybody's talking about it. Honestly, and I think it's gonna be pretty ignorable today as far as like effect on the overall market. It's cool because it's the biggest IPO in history, I believe. But with a $1 trillion market cap, and I don't know what, like 5% of the float is for sale to the public, and all the shares have already been assigned. As far as like non-public IPO, and how IPOs go is they open up for public trading for 1 day, and then the IPOs close down, and I believe you have to hold the stock for 6 months or something. There's like a rest period. I'm not the expert on IPOs, but essentially, if I remember correctly from my internet trading early on when I read about this a decade ago, you can trade it for 1 day and you got to hold on to it and you're done. Lockout period. And so there'll be some trading today. The question is how big is it going to be? Is it going to go up? And because it's going to be listed on the NASDAQ, if SpaceX lists and runs up 100%, the NASDAQ might rally off of that. And that's kind of another reason, because NASDAQ will anticipate the listing that it will have and the listing price it will have. But how much will a $1 trillion company that gains 100% and becomes a $2 trillion company could have a significant impact on the NASDAQ? So if SpaceX opens and dumps, the market might actually dump. Now I think about it, it might have a bigger impact than I think if it moves. If it doesn't move, then maybe not. I don't think the market's going to dump so people can buy and roll into SpaceX. I feel like we already did that. Because people are freeing up cash to get in on this IPO. They already sold earlier in the week when it was higher. 30% to the public? Oh, is it 30%? Okay. I probably should research more of that, but a lot more says 30. Okay. Starts trading at 950. Yep. Cool. Man, you guys know a lot more about this than I do. Very impressive, guys. Let's roll it. Oh, so this hit maximum target here. Okay. So this was like maxed out. Okie doke. A little bit of a dip there. Opening low with negative res. An opening dump already. Okay. Let me grab one of my... Let's see what we get. Oh, wow. This is the one I did. This one can only make 3. This was a pro that's just flipping for consistency. It already has a buffer on it, so I'm just building small position to roll it forward. Okay, so negative resilience across the board. Oh, no. S&P is actually kind of positive. That's good. So S&P will likely support to the open and half cap. Let me see what's going on here with my open and close here. There we go. It's detached for a hot minute. NASDAQ slightly negative. S&P slightly positive. This could be half gap support. Down here support. I want to see where liquidity pockets are, and I want to see where monthly maps bear zone support is. Wait for our maps to come through. Oh, we got dump day today, huh? Let's see what we get. That was unexpected. Come on. Positive resilience is likely to hold in this area. Okay, can we get the pop-up here? I'm a little delayed on my maps. Come on, load them up. Liquidity pocket on NASDAQ. Okay. Good deal. A little bit of a violent open there. My freaking data didn't update. Okay. Good deal. So this is a long setup here for NASDAQ. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Long setup there. Come on, load up. Why are my maps not loading up on S&P? You had to refresh. There we go. All right. EST long pocket. Let's see if we get a good one here. Positive res on S&P, which is good. Half gap support through pocket back up to open. As long as it survives here, should be back up. So we'll see. Maybe hopefully I'm not wrong on this. Come on, hang in there. Kind of waiting to strike. Holy shit, that's a pretty brutal little red candle there. Let's wait till it gets right back up to here. I'll long right on the reclaim. Almost a 200 point drop right there at the open. Resilience is still good and ARB is still good. So this should bounce. This should bounce in here. But unless we just got the big sell-off day from hell, then we got the sell-off day from hell. All right. Think about this one. That opening flush, that's nuts. All right, should be good here for a bounce, I think. At the open, yep, should be good. Guys, hit that like button. Michigan numbers coming out soon. Yep, that's going to be pretty bad as well. Let's get ready for that. God, I didn't expect this morning to be so violent. SpaceX IPO launches trading, what, in like 10 minutes? I should bounce here at pocket. We should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. In pocket. Hold on. I still get like freaking dyslexic staring at my Lucid accounts. Show my target set there. Okay, good, 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 good. Good deal. It's crazy to see freaking 100-point candles in NASDAQ, man. Still like a crazy fucking market here. Okay, hold on. I need to get some. That's good. That's good. That's good. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Two of my Lucid accounts just made 3,000 each. I don't have the DOMs on the screen though, because I forgot to set DOMs up over here. I'll bring them up in a second. My actually, let me just reboot this because my this is what my Tradeify looks like. It's like frozen like this. That's why I'm having trouble trading. Right, let me start it over. I hate when it does that. We good though. We good. Let me log back in. Good deal, good deal. Let me get my credentials here. Oh my god. Okay, let me log in here. Oh my word. Okay, S&P is good enough to hold through pocket back up to open. I think it's good. Nasdaq being negative resilience is still going to resist. It might have a little bit more here, but if we hold bull zone, it's going to pop and drop. But it's still fighting with the negative resilience and negative ARB on Nasdaq, and ARB just went really negative on Nasdaq, so it's definitely a fight here. What a violent open, man. Let me hold on one second. Let me try to get my shit reorganized here. All right. You should be good. Long side looks good. All right. Okay, good. Good deal. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Back to reading this. Okay. Liquidity pocket every single time. Nice and strong. Let's read where monthly maps are. I hate when freaking Tradeify just blows goats like that sometimes. A trade of 8. Sorry. I'm freaking dyslexic sometimes. All right, so bull zone liquidation, but we are in bull zone for today. So Nasdaq has rescued itself into bull territory, which is still pretty good with bull support underneath us. I believe we have crawled out of the bear market, guys. You know, my opinion, we've crawled out of it. I think we've crawled out of it today. Let's see what the S&P is. We've crawled out of it, other than the one resistance that we have here. It's bullish again. Woo, boy. Oh, boy. Bull market's back. Bull market's back. Bull market's back. Bull market's back. It's back. We're back, baby. All right, well, good. Let's let it ride. This shit's gonna rally today. I know it. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my big bones. Bull market's back. Bull market's back. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure. We'll see. Oh, I'm sure, guys. Doubt it. I don't care what you doubt. Positions. And you're nobody, and Wall Street's positions are here. Not you're nobody. Your position is nobody here. You're somebody. Don't let me say that right. Your position is not here. Wall Street's positions are here. Their positions are what they are. It's not an opinion. Their positions are what they are. We're a bunch of retail nobodies. Our shit doesn't count. Here. Like what we're doing, what we think is gonna happen. But I think the bull market's back. If we support here, only here. Hold on. Got Michigan numbers and stuff coming out, and we got Trump tariffs and stuff. And we got Trump Iran stuff. Right here, watch this. As long as we support, not just now, but as long as we support here, this is bullish for the rest of the month. So let me show you what I'm going to do. As long as we support this area, it could be selling right now. Right now doesn't matter. Hold on. Just watch. These levels. We're like Wall Street's bigger positions are bullish going forward. As long as we support 73.43. We're bullish for the rest of the month. That's it. 73.43. As long as it supports here today, but today. So it's not like buy the dip now. It's not like jump in now. I'm sure it looks like the market's selling, but here, right here. As long as we support in bull zone, or sorry, bear zone top right here. Wall Street has built support underneath us, 73.45. That's it. Bull market's back. Maybe not back right now, but it's back. That's the support. Good. I'm gonna buy a shit ton of calls there if we hit it in my options account. I love catching bull swings. As long as we support through here, bull market's back. Y'all see that? Monthly maps. It's exciting. Okay, bull market's back. Bigger bull market's back. Maybe not today. Looks like we're selling off right now, but we're selling off the support. Let's find where Nasdaq's is. So retracing like almost half of that thing. Okay, cool. Very, very, very nice. But we had news come through, but news-driven stuff is going to be news-driven stuff. Hold on one second. Trump, Iran leaked terms do not match for an agreement. You can't at all blame your positions or your performance on Trump or Iran-based bullshit. Yeah. Rejected off a previous close. Didn't reject shit. Nothing happened. Trump said something, markets move. You guys have to remember your structure. Nobody's gonna care about your structure. Trump's not gonna care about your structure. When they come out and say something about Iran, the market just moves. There's no structure. There's no pattern. There's no anything to predict that. The market just moves on whatever randomness. So at the S&P down here, the bigger bull market is back at 73.45. If we hold 73.45 today, right here, if we hold this right here, this is the bottom for the bigger run up. If we hold there, that's big play if it holds. ED ratio greater than half. Monthly maps is good. MHP is good. Bull market's back, which means everything's back. It doesn't mean Trump can't say something about Iran and people shit their britches for a minute. Don't try to attribute that to bull or bear market. Watch. Gonna cook today, baby. What do y'all think, chat? What do y'all think? Do you think we're gonna hold that bull support? ICT says otherwise. Yeah. What do we think? Looks like we fell on some Trump-related Iran noise, which happens. This is part of it. Show you guys, give my P&L here. God, I got like so many past lucid evals that are just sitting there chilling. These are my trades today. Had that one loss, that's it. Ow. Ah. Chef Matt, we gonna cook? Yeah, he walked by the mic and farted again. No, baby, bull market's back. If we hold this, we're good. All right, so let me tell you, I'm so good at finding this. When we were doing fine, and then all of a sudden somebody says something about Iran. All right, market's being crazy, but look, let's talk about the details. What do we got? So today, my friends, it looks like VVIX is above 100, so we're gonna be ultra sensitive. Oh, wait. No. VVIX below 100. Okay, so that's good. VIX can probably stay under control here. VIX at triple B, as long as you get below 1897, VIX is good here. DD ratio 0.7, monthly maps bullish, MHP bullish. When these happen, trust me when I say I'm gonna find some dips to buy. Okay. Lower DD band is a must today. MHP is a must today. Market's moving hundreds of points because of Iran bullshit. It's gonna suck. I know you guys might bust some accounts. I hate when that happens. Let's soften the blow with the giveaway, my friends. Nothing, trust me when I say this is why I'm not trading my million challenge anymore. Imagine what your life would have been like had everything looked beautiful and then Trump says something about Iran and now we're down 270 points in NASDAQ. It's just completely stupid, right? Don't feel bad, traders. If that happens to you, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So earlier when I'm saying like us as a bunch of retail nobodies, our positions, our thoughts, our beliefs don't matter. Wall Street's positioning is bullish again from here. We've crawled our way out of the bear market. So this stuff right here, it doesn't matter how good of a trader you are, you will get zapped on stuff like this. It's really stupid. And like you know, let me tell you, if you guys were here in my million challenge, you know, there was a day that I actually lost $250,000 in a single Trump tweet. Just like that. I went downstairs to go get me some flowers. I had a delivery at the house. Hold on, let's do a little giveaway. Let's soften the blow. This seems to be a little tough. We need a keyword though. What's a good keyword? Let's manifest. Let's say the word Iran. That way we'll manifest some good bullishness here. I'm in no positions right now. I flattened everything out at that initial play to half gap right there. I actually flattened out everything seconds before that news came out. Lucky me. Let's give away some lucid accounts, soften that blow. Trump's fucking with everybody, but bull market is back at 45. Let me draw a nice big fat line here. Good. I hope we test it. I literally hope we test it. Let's put it right there. Let's make it big and fat and let's make it dash. Okay, we're gonna remember where that is. So the greater bull market supports here. So this pocket is a good long and this pocket's the best long. What I like to do is bet on the greater bull market. If this market flushes again, Michigan numbers come out in 10 minutes, I believe. If we flush down to here, it's a long play. Which would be very close to the DD band on NASDAQ. And if we lose it and fail, then back to the drawing board. But if I want to be a bigger bull, then I want to see that support right there. This is what we do every single time the market tops. When we say market's topped, okay? And every single time the market could have bottomed, we say this could be a bottom, right? We don't know. I like to bet on the edge, but if I'm wrong, then we go back to the drawing board and come back like 2 or 3 weeks later. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You guys ready? I'm excited. I'd like to see a bull turnaround. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it. Tough morning, I know. We get real serious when we're trading. Time for some silliness though. Let's give away a bunch of Lucid Flex accounts today. Let's start off with that. I got two Lucid Flex and 1 Lucid Pro to give away. 2 Lucid. This is a song in memory of my back before I threw it out. Type in Iran, guys. We're going to manifest some good news with Iran today. 2 Lucid Flex, 1 Lucid Pro. And man, I'm so pissed that that happened. You have no idea. Trump has honestly made trading so hard. And if you guys are failing in this environment, don't feel bad. With everything looks good, and then something dumb comes out, there's nothing, and I mean nothing, you can do to change that. Are my dynamics off? Sorry about that. I don't think I added them on my chart today. 7369. Oh, you know what? That is dynamic is here. Where's mine at? Oh, I deleted them, huh? And where's NASDAQ here? Thanks for letting me know. I didn't have it. 156. Dude, it's no, don't say that's what you get for trading open, Matster. No, not what you get for trading open. There's nothing. Guys, chat, do we understand? There's nothing you can do about this. Literally nothing. But pray to the God of your choice that lightning doesn't strike from the orange man while you're in a trade. This has nothing to do with open. This has nothing to do with close. You couldn't. We all understand that's unavoidable, right? Chat, we all understand that, right? Don't feel bad. Don't think like, man, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. No, there's no counter to the orange man. We get this, right? Chat, we understand this, right? Yes, yes, yes. Nothing you can do. If Zeus throws lightning bolts at you, nothing you can do. It's unavoidable. It's random. It's a random time. It's a random effects, random shit that he says. I'm gonna make you guys feel pretty good about this. In my million challenge, remember when I clocked in those profits beginning of the year? I took the 100K account, trading up to $1 million. Let me show y'all the P&L so y'all can actually show which day I'm talking about. I withdrew $805,000. So here's when I took just letting you guys know, everybody's asked about what I did with the challenge. In March, I took out $805,000 from that million challenge account. I bought the Ferrari the last day of the account challenge. I didn't trade anymore in this account after that. So the day when I went to go get IDOC or car was the last day I ever touched this thing. Let me tell you what Trump's tweets did to my account in a single go. Look at this. I lost 200 and something thousand, like in that single day, $250,000 in a single blip. Nothing you can do about it except have tight stops all the time. And it's really stupid because tight stops are going to hurt you in a volatile market. So what happened, right? Let me tell you what happened. It hurts to still think about it. My soul still hurts. And my back hurts even more. I shorted the market as the market was trading down a little bit. I shorted at a resistance on the pop. I was up like 20,000 bucks. I was excited. Then I heard a ding dong. I was like, oh, it's probably UPS or something. Ding dong. And I'm like, okay, they're standing there. Play a little bit more. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I'm like, what? Oh my God. All right. I'm like, all right, I'll be back. Neon was streaming. I'm sitting here. I'm like, oh, whatever. So I ran downstairs. Pickle's barking at the door. IDOC wasn't here. She wasn't here. She was gone. And I was like, all right. Somebody's here. I opened the door and there's a lady holding flowers. And I'm talking like Ecuadorian roses, like this. Like this. There were 100 roses this big. And they were like 4 feet tall. And she's like, I got a delivery for you. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I got the door open. Pickle's trying to run out. I'm like trying to hold him in place with my leg, trying to get these flowers in. The lady's like, wait, can I get a picture? And she's like this. And she's like, can you open the door so I can get a picture? And I'm opening the door. Dog's trying to run out. I'm like, here you go. She snaps the picture. And I was like, I guess the Harley guy must have brought flowers to my girlfriend. So anyways, I go and take some pictures. I was like, hey, somebody sent us 100 roses. And it's from our franchisor, the one that we're opening the fitness studio with. So they just sent the roses as like, welcome to the team sort of thing. And I took the pictures, sent them the IDOC. I'm like, here you go. And I walk upstairs and my account is like, minus 230, minus 240, minus 250, minus. I'm like, I'm down like $250,000. Yeah, flowers from Trump. World's most expensive flowers. See, normally when I leave my computer at any given time, I always put a stop loss. I never leave it open and don't have a stop loss like every single time. Never. I'm telling you guys, bull market's back today. I'm gonna get it right. I tweeted it, just make sure we got it right. Bull market's back. But I normally leave a stop loss there, but because Pickle was barking and because the doorbell was ringing, I was like, all right, I'll just be a minute. And that I'll just be a minute lightning strikes when I wasn't paying attention. There's nothing you can do about that other than just pray it doesn't happen to you. That's it. So in this environment, the way you avoid the Trump lightning strike stuff is that you want to get in and out as quick as you can on your trades. That helps avoid a lot of that. Charles Jolly. So the way what I'm saying is, if you have to leave your computer, always leave a stop. But if you got zapped, guys, don't feel so bad. It's what happens, and the market's back to where it started. So don't feel bad. Don't be like, that's what I get for doing this or doing that. There's nothing you could have done to avoid it. Trade really small if you're afraid of getting zapped by Iran stuff. Roxy is a game changer. If you're able to stay with strategy and risk management, it's miles apart from other strategy you ever tried or used. You got called to live on Tradeify. Any tips? Andres, my dude. Wow, congratulations. Can I post that? Congratulations. Any tips when you go live? Take your time. Take your time. Don't start off immediately. Let me tell you, can I tell you, if you want to be serious about this, you start trading that account when this Iran war is over. Don't touch it until then. There's no hurry to touch it unless they make you have a minimum trade. I wouldn't do what I did, man. Not investment advice. This is the best advice I can give you as a friend. I wouldn't even touch that shit until they're done. You know what I'm saying? Dude, yesterday, did y'all see? I mean, dude, y'all, we're getting so much. It makes me really happy to see you guys having y'all's lives and goals hit, man. That's amazing, dude. Congrats. B. Kennedy, yesterday, you helped me with the student discount a year ago when I won Lifetime and giveaway Bonanza. For then, I maxed out an MFFU Pro, started my own cash account, life changed. Now I'm home to pick up my kids every day from school now, and wife is happy. Love it, dude. And you going live at Tradeify, I love it, man. It just makes me happy. Seeing you guys fucking killing it. I'm telling you guys, bull market's back. Bull market's back. Greater market signals, bull market's back. And you got chopped out before it came back. Well, look what it did. It came back. We have the Michigan numbers just came out. Let's analyze those really quick, guys. All right, giveaway winners. Y'all have to do me a favor. You got to go to the prop square square. We'll do giveaways every 20 minutes today. How about that? Let's have a good day today. How's that sound? Every 20 minutes do a giveaway. Go to the prop score Discord. Crazy day, right? My 5 Lucid funded accounts. I didn't trade any evals today. These are all the funded ones. One of them hit that DLL. See, I tell you, I get so distracted in the mornings. All right. We said, you're sick. Been paper trading through this, got burned once, not again. There's nothing you can do about it. When the market is moving on these news-based events, there's nothing you guys can do, and I hope y'all understand that. I'll be really serious with you guys. There's nothing you can do to avoid it. There's no strategy, there's no technique, there's no inference that you have, there's no warning sign. The market will just be trucking along and Trump will move it. Trust me, there'll be a 4-year period of your life when you will have a president that doesn't do that. When Joe Biden was president, I mean, it was just such a benign... Hey, babes. Whoa. Okay. Wait a minute. Look at the Michigan 5-year numbers came down. The expectation down to 3.5. What? Consumer Hey, babe. Love you. Come here. Consumer expectations were up off of the record-breaking lows we had, back up to 49. Howdy. It's a little bit better. Do you have that heat pad? If you don't mind, like if you later. Michigan 1 year still up. Okay, so this is pretty interesting because the 1 year still up, the 5 years down. We should see that probability on the Fed watch shift pretty drastically. Let me refresh this. Let me see if the long-term outlook is like still 2 rate hikes though. Let's refresh it. Bull market's back, baby. Bull market's back. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, it's good. All right, what's going on the internet right now? Load up. Okay. Y'all see that? Bull market's back, baby. Told you. I told you. I said it this morning. I posted it as it was falling. Bull market's back. Okay, let's look at the Fed watch here. The probabilities have shifted not drastically lower, but have shifted lower. The rate hike is now still December. Second rate hike is still 30%, but it actually lowers down to 28 instead of 30. So it's a little bit different, but still probably 2 rate hikes though in the next year. All right. Bull market's here. Bull market's here. Thanks, babes. Oh yeah. Okay. How's the back? It feels better. It feels better. How can you learn from us? We do teach boot camp. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Feels like a lifting belt.
It is.
Facebook is down.
I bought you a lifting belt.
Let's go through our stocks today. Good deal. So liquidity pocket buy would be good. I think we've actually rescued ourselves out of bear territory. This is great. Oh yeah. How do you claim your account? You go to the Prop Score Discord and then you claim your account. It's pretty self-explanatory once you get there. There's a claim your win channel. Okay, good deal. All right. I got some evals I can still trade. Who have I missed out on this? I should have jumped back in on that. See, in the moment of time when I was like bull market's back and some people were like, no, it's not. And then we're back on path, right? Listen, the news will deter the market a little bit at a time, but you can't argue with the structure. Did we call it? Did we call it? Guys, did we call it? And I could have made some better trades on this, but did we call it? I told you. I told you. I told y'all. Called it. Everyone thought it's crashing out. Oh, baby, bull market's back. Before it moved, I tweeted it like as it was falling. Oh yeah, big bull today, baby. Big bull. Especially those Michigan consumer sentiment numbers are good and the 5-year inflation expectation is down. That's really good. What to do? You gotta jump, gotta figure out how to jump it on along somewhere. You can figure out where to get in on this. I need to get in on this somewhere. The hell do I get in on this? I've already maxed out on my Other than that one Lucid account that screwed up, everything else is pretty much maxed out. Let's trade some evals today. Why didn't I ring your phone? Listen, next time, guys, I'll text you next time. I've got the inside scoop with the Baron Trump tweet circle. 235, 400 points up. I told you guys bull market's back. Did you guys like this from the boot camp? If you were to rate my analysis on a scale of 1 to 10 as far as understanding that we flipped side, bear market's dead in the water right now. Did I do pretty good? Did I do pretty good? I think we're good for the longer haul. There was some rotation out the door, but also more importantly, the Iran catalyst thing happened and we're probably okay for now, right? That's pretty good, right? 10 out of 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Let me teach you guys how we do it, all right? There's greater market indicators that we have, and let me give all three of y'all, watch all three of them. Indicator, we call it greater market. This is how I do my sentiment. Right now, it's where can I get a dip? So what I like to do is in case I miss something on accident, let's let some kind of thing happen, right? And let some kind of thing happen and have the market do that again, and I'll get right back in on it again, right? Or just have a small trade to let it float. And then when it dips, get in a larger trade right there. So greater market is a series of indicators that we have. The first one is the DD ratio, or the bull bear bias ratio. If this ratio is greater than half, then it means there's more stock market cap in a bull zone than a bear zone. And it was negative for the last week, right? It's now greater than half this morning. So stocks right now are bullish, which is good. For trading the index, we want stocks to be bullish. So 66% of the market cap is bullish. Number two is monthly hedge pressure. So monthly hedge pressure is talking about the S&P. Let me go right here. Monthly hedge pressure. As long as price is trading above here, then S&P has positive gamma hedging for the month. So it's bullish pressure. There's just going to be like a long-winded pressure pushing it up, leading into expiration. So this is bullish. That's good. This is bullish. That's good. And number three is monthly maps. So this is, number one is the now, like what stocks look like now, like right now. Number two is what the S&P looks like about a month out or to expiration. So right, that's just like a week out. Number three is a 3-month outlook, and it's monthly maps. And it's a thing I tweeted about this morning. Monthly maps, we cleared that weird resistance territory and we're back to the bull side. All the people last week that are like, market can't go down anymore, let me just short everything. They just lost it. It's dead. Their trade is dead. They're gonna lose everything. It's gonna wipe back right back up to the top. Monthly maps. Now, while there's still bullish liquidation, does everybody see here when I teach you in monthly maps how to read this? Y'all see this? This is a trick that you can do to predict the market. Or at least read the market, not predict. You're just reading positions. When the bull side bottom slopes up like this, it's still bull selling, but immediately it stabilizes here underneath price where we are. As long as we stay here for the next couple of days, we are now back into bull territory that's no longer liquidating. Does everyone see the difference? Remember last week when we posted about this? You had bull side liquidating for a very long time. Do y'all remember that? It was doing this for like 2 weeks. I was like, oh man, 2 weeks of selling. But today we woke up and in the middle of this, we said bull market's back, because at this current price, we've got bull support underneath us and bear support underneath us. There's a pocket, right? So the minute you see that, that's when you can make the call. You got bear side weakening, bull side liquidation ends by Monday. And on Monday, even though there is a slope up here, we now have emerged bull support here. So at the current price, it is now bullish going forward. People today that are going to be trying to short this are probably going to get squeezed on a day that just goes up and goes up and goes up. So what I'm going to do is buy every dip for the rest of the day. As long as we support inside of the pocket, this is the same thing when we reversed post tariff down inside of here. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed, but it's telling you this is a buffer, this range right here. This is very strong liquidity support. The fact that the stocks are bullish, then the index is going to hold on that. It will have to take another event to get us back to bear side, but we have survived and recovered. What you want to see is that price is no longer in bear territory. It's that you rallied up and then you closed. As long as we close today above 73.45 on the S&P, then we're bullish for the rest of the month, which is good. So let's just pray today's close does really well, right? And see what happens. I love it, guys. I love it. When's the IPO? The IPO is today. I don't know when trading actually starts. I'm gonna have to tell you. You're back. The power went out. Ooh, baby. I'm excited. We gotta play the Whoosh. We gotta play one of the Whoosh fan songs today. All right. So inside of here, long pivot, half gap, resilience greater than 0, arbitrage greater than 0. Everything's good, good, good. Nasdaq might find some resistance off of this yellow, but let me get in on this. Let's play some eval here. I've already maxed out on all my Lucid funded accounts. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a position here and then build a position here. That's it. Can you see pivots for gold? Yeah, I got you, bud. I got you, sir. All right. So gold right now is actually still gold open, bullish, and has flipped. And it's trying to become bearish. Anytime you break through monthly hedge pressure on gold, it's pretty bad. It's a big sell-off. So inside of here, I'm gonna still build longs inside of this range. That's it. Bull market's back, baby. Oh, we're so good at reading this. Yeah. I'm playing Three Stooges over here. 480's long 480 is a good position, you said. Yeah, I think I would long at 480 if we dip there again. But if I was to take a long position in RKLB or Lunar, when would I do so? I don't trade stocks, so I can't answer that question. If I gave you an opinion on that, it would be a horrible opinion because I don't know I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. It's that time again, guys. See how, like, and this is another thing too. Like, an example is if I were to long and I got caught off guard and the market recovered, I wouldn't be sitting here saying, God, I'm just like so frazzled, whatever. I would have jumped back in and continued to attack based on the structure. News is going to make things random, and you can't really just say good Iran news, bad Iran news. See how the market just dipped and came back up? The desire for the market to be bullish is just too strong today. And we called it in the dip, by the way. People don't understand, and they will. They will. They don't know how good we are at this shit. They don't know. I mean, we win tournaments because we've got a secret weapon. I mean, it's not a gimmick here. Look, I'm longing at the high and making money. Right? Not afraid of this market today. Let's just ride it all the way back up to the top. Technically, I would close on this one and trim out some position on that liquidity pocket. So, for example, Liz, let me close. Actually, these are just evals. Whatever. Let's just let it ride. Let me close my Nasdaqs that I grabbed at that yellow line, just on that scalp. Let me trim this down to 1 and hold a runner. Oh, yeah. About to get, I think I'm going to get like 2 or 3 payouts tonight too. All right, I'll do another giveaway in a second here. So you guys, are y'all okay with this whole greater market understanding? Does it make sense to y'all? Does it mostly make sense the way I explained it? When markets are moving and when like, okay, so give you a little detail about how we call the top and how we call, I'm calling the bottom again here, right? So when the market was trading up, right? We never said it was the top until here. So what you're looking for, and so monthly maps are like this thing that separates like bull zone. I hate my drawing tool. It sucks sometimes. So you have like bull zone and then bear zone, right? And essentially, let me make a blank spot just to kind of show what this is. Come on. Okay, so price will be trading inside of one of these zones, right? I gotta play the other Whoosh fan song. Hold on. So price is trading in between bull and bear zone. That's basically it. And greater market will be bullish if you are trading outside of the bear zone. We call this a liquidity pocket, just like we would on liquidity maps. Liquidity pocket, we're always long on from the top of the bear zone. And as long as price is above that bear zone top in a cluster, then it's not bearish. And as long as price is trading at some range where you look forward in time, that range intersects with the bull market, then it's bullish at that point in time. So what you're looking for is for the price to be above these bear zone tops. That's it. Now, when market became bearish, what happens is you sell into that bear zone one day, and then the next day you try to recover, but you close in that bear zone. Then that particular day you can say, aha, bear market's back. And we did that, right? So the whole way up when markets are going higher, I'm not like time to short this, time to short this, time to short this. It was this day right here, and I gave a speech. It was on a Thursday. I gave a speech all day on Thursday about this one day. I was like, this is it, guys. Top is in for now, because we fell in the bear zone. We closed below bear zone, and top is probably in. And then Friday, we just crashed, right? And then we've been selling for a little bit, and there's people like, let's short this down to 0. And yesterday we recovered, and then today we tested on the other side. Today we recovered back into bull zone, and we tested bull zone. Let me give you the handout. It'll make a lot more sense. But this is how, dude, I've called market tops and bottoms successfully for like the last maybe 5 years, 6 years with this technique. You can be wrong if the market returns to bear zone, then you abandon your thought. But today, if I was short, I wouldn't be betting on a bear market anymore. I would be covering and getting out of the way. The handout, let me give it to y'all real quick. It's pretty easy to see. I'll teach y'all. You want me to teach you how to read markets in 1 minute or less? In chat, guys, y'all want me? Ooh. Type yes if you want me to give you a 5-minute lesson on how to predict tops and bottoms. You want a quick 5-minute lesson? How to use this one tool to do it? Okay. All right. All right. So here on my screen, all I need to do with my, and again, it's options distribution. So we're looking at Rocket Scooter. The market maker options distribution is shown to you here. Okay. So the way that you read it is you're trying to look for kind of where it's clustered up, like where all your bull side is this dark gray, which is about there. And then your bear side is your light gray, which is about here, okay? Which is there. And you're trying to determine where price is relative to all of that. Right now, price is in a bull zone for today. At this same price, as long as we hold like this range here on S&P and NASDAQ, that range is here. And this range is bullish this day, bullish this day, bullish, 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 bullish. It's bullish all the way through until the end of June. So as long as we hold this range, we're rallying until the end of June. That's what it's saying. You have bull support underneath you, and apart from a news event or a change, the structure is the way that it is. Now the structure can change day to day, but you make your determination on that current structure. Ooh. Okay. And here. So let me long in a couple more of my evals down here at the bottom here. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Resilience is still okay. ARB is still okay. Good. All right. So what you're looking for are the following 4 things. Which zone are we in and for how long? Bull or bear? Second thing is, how is the bear side and bull side changing over time? It's as simple as, is the bottom of the bull side sloping up or down? Is the top of the bear side sloping up or down? And then it gives you guidelines on what to do. And then this will tell you what the volatility is like, volatile or liquid. I've been using this tool for many, many, many years. So let's talk about what we see currently right now. Everyone in chat, type it, bullish or bearish. Dark gray is bull, light gray is bear. Where are we? Where are we today? Bullish or bearish?
Don't be a stranger. Type it in chat.
Currently today, we woke up in bull territory today. Okay. Would you say that the bottom of the bull zones are sloping down or sloping up as of today? Somebody said bullshit. Sloping down, sloping up. So our checklist, number 1, we're in a bull zone now. And we're in a bull zone through the end of July. Bull through, or end of June, sorry. Bull through July. Right. Sloping down, baby. Simple as, where's my handout? Sloping down means bulls are accumulating more. You're deeper in the money on those calls, so you're gonna have more bull hedging to go with it. So not only did we rescue ourselves into bull territory today, but the bull side is getting stronger. The other thing is the bear side top is also sloping down. At least in the short term, it's lowering, which means that bears are exiting positions, i.e. short squeeze. So bulls longing more over time, bears exiting positions over time. Pretty nice. So what this tells me doesn't mean that we're bullish from here, but you could be bullish from here. What this tells me is that where we based out and bottomed here was enough power to kick us to the other side of the fence, where in this area, you're going to have liquidation of bears and bull support. So what we have is the space between the bear and bull zone, which is here, is called a liquidity pocket. And this is where your liquidity has revealed itself. As long as we survive inside of these areas on whatever news days and Iran days and whatever, as long as we don't fall into bear territory on any one of these days, then we're pretty good going forward. So maybe a rand thing happens and today we fall back into here today, which could happen. But tomorrow it's still liquid enough to hold. What this tells you is that if the market were to sell off really hard, even today, even tomorrow, even whatever, we need to land all the way down in here before the end of June. And then it's bearish. Anything above here, and I'm buying the dip for bigger run up. So then I tell myself, I look a day or two in the future and I tell myself, okay, as long as we survive here today, and then even if we fall through here and I survive in this area by Monday, we're still bullish. As a matter of fact, if we fall to here, we're still not bearish next week. So the weekly has saved itself as long as we don't crash through here. Then we'll gap down on Sunday and probably trade down. That's it. That's it. Oops. What did I just do there? They'll be good. Very good. And we use it on the S&P. We don't look at NASDAQ. All right. Speaking of, get a little fuzzball in there. Y'all ready for giveaways? Y'all ready for giveaways? Let's manifest bull market again. I hate bear markets. I mean, they're fun to trade, but I just love bull markets. So much easier. I feel comfortable long and near the top bull market. Oh. Can you get a boot camp today? Wait, what? Please, what is the process? Oh, you just go subscribe. You go here. It's 20 bucks. To learn all this stuff is 20 bucks. It's $1 a class. Here's your boot camp. I typed in chat. Type in bull, baby. There's a little bit of a resistance today. And again, we could still flush off of that yellow line today. I'm not trying to be stupid and just, believe that the markets can't possibly sell still today. But in the longer term sense of things, we've survived that longer term bull support and the market's going to keep trying to fly. I feel it. Again, and it's easy to get wrong too. Not necessarily going to be, you can't predict the market, but you can see the structure is clearly there. If we sell off on more news event, more catalyst, more bullshit, then we do. There's nothing we can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. And I love you guys. Y'all take good care of me, even when I'm sick. Bull market's back. You can feel it. You can sense it. You can smell it. Can you sense it, guys? Ah. There will be some year, some decade where rocket scooter style of trading is more popular than ICT. It's catching on quick this year, but we're entirely more sophisticated, I feel. I'm eating my eggs, cramming them down. I hope we hold this bull market, man. It'd be great to have a run back up to the top. You need to dumb it down for the masses. I don't know, man. When I look at this ICT stuff, it looks complicated as all get out, man. It looks like there's so many figures and diagrams. It looks like a fucking technical paper. I feel like that's why people buy into it, because it looks like it's sophisticated. It kind of looks mathematical and scientific. You know, it's a bunch of bullshit. You know, when you look at it, you look at it and you go, man, this is like technical. You know what I'm saying? You look at the stuff and there's all kind of like diagrams and charts and explanations. I can see how people can get into that stuff. It's like they like the complication. That's what I feel like. Like they actually like it because it's complicated. Ow. How many people here that trade Lucid are enjoying Lucid, by the way? I know that's a really big, there's like a really big splash this year. You guys love Lucid? Honestly, it's one of my favorite experiences I've had with prop firm. Lucid are great. You love Lucid, but Lucid doesn't love you. That's funny. Big fan of Lucid. Somebody said Lucid is the best. You love Lucid. Big Lucid, solid rules, comfortable enough to trade. And I always say, like, when I always tell you guys my big four, right? The big four are firms that I would say that I trust. They follow their own rules. You get your payout. They don't do any weird, crazy, stupid shit that like denies you payouts because they don't like you. The big four, trustworthy firms that just, you follow the rules, get your payout, and they're solid. Like you get to your max payout, then you go live, and then you're done. Get your max payout, go live, then you're done, and then move on to the next one. Like I always tell people, you should trade one of the big four. Lucid's in the big four, right? Lucid, My Funded Futures, TPT, and Tradeify. I call those the big four. Solid, you'll get your payouts, no issues, no shenanigans. Yeah, and this is my first go with Lucid. I really enjoyed it. Pretty straightforward. But yeah, so the goal is, as a trader, right, is to be funded on your own, and say that you go live with one firm, then go live with another, then go live with another, and you're just basically like stockpiling your winnings to build your own account. In my opinion, currently, like those are the four kind of easiest paths to that goal. What are those four? So while this morning we give out some Lucid accounts, and I hope you guys like those, we're gonna do another in the big four today. My Funded Futures Rapid, that's what Bull's all about. So My Funded Futures Rapid is currently the highest ranked account in prop score, which basically means it's like the best value for dollar, right? What makes the Rapid so good is that it's 2 days to pass, 1 day to payout, and you get a 10-day or 10K payout maximum per day per account. It's fantastic. The Rapids are by far, those in the TPT, I would say most people's starting point for like when you're making big payouts and doing really well, that's where most people also go when you're on your journey to make like big payouts. For me, I did TPT. So when I did My Funded Futures, it was the Expert way back in the day, before I went live with them. I wish they had the Rapids when I was trading them. But TPT Pro and My Funded Futures Rapid are the exact same accounts. There's nothing different about them, minus small differences like payout split and stuff. but the same exact rules, same exact everything. So the goal is go through My Funded Futures program, go live, go through TPT, go live, and you're done. That is the trick. Go through all of them. So you got 2 rapids to give away right now. We're going to spin the wheel. Ow. When I cough, it hurts. It hurts. Are you unstoppable bulls? Let's go. Let's go. Not afraid of being long here at the top. Where'd my yellow line go on Nasdaq? It disappeared.
He's just a shadow in the night.
621. Oh no, I deleted it. Oh no, it's here. I deleted this.
The market bites. Dreams are heavy, but he won't compromise.
Mr. Stephen Adair.
This game will break you. Moves too fast. But he's holding strong. He won't let go. There's a fire in his soul. The walls are closing in, but the fire's alive. He's been broken down, but he's gonna survive. One more chance, and the moment is near. He feels it now, the breakout is here. He's unstoppable. Nothing in his way. Rising from the shadows to the break of day. With every move, the future's in his hands. Rockets through the power. Now he takes his stand. He's unstoppable.
Yes, girl.
Charts were heavy. The nights
How'd the bacon turn out?
Yeah, okay, this is really different. 18 minutes in the air fryer.
With the good bacon or the not nitrate bacon?
Non-nitrate bacon. 18 minutes in the air fryer.
Wait, this is the bacon that you couldn't get crispy?
Yeah, you can't cook it in the pan. It has to be in the air fryer for this type of bacon, and it has to be scorching hot. Like 350 degrees, 18 minutes specifically. I was on the phone working while staring at bacon while looking like a bacon. Okay? What do you think? It has to almost burn for it to be okay.
No, it's good. Bro.
You can't cook it the
No.
normal way.
Nail it.
I did it, guys! I did it!
Yeah.
Hey. Wait, is it good or is it burned?
No, it's like perfect.
Okay.
Wow, air fryer bacon. But the problem with air fryer bacon is there's not enough space to make a lot of it, is there?
Well, you can do 2 racks of it.
Oh, in our little...
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So, anyhow, we can go back to nitrous-free bacon. We just have to put it in the damn air fryer. We can't cook it the normal way or else it won't. That won't. Oh. God, it took me that long, guys.
We did the water in the pan thing, but she couldn't get the fat to melt on this like nitrate-free bacon that we've been buying.
It's almost like the pan has to be even hotter.
Nitrate-free.
Let her spin. I want to spin. Okay, bye guys. Oh, any more? No, you shouldn't have any more.
All right, come on, market. Let's hang in here. That's so weird that the thing is, oh, there it is, Votron. Sometimes it freezes and doesn't spin, but I think the spin is just an animation. Now my zones just disappeared. What's going on? Votron, type something in chat. He's unstoppable. Votron, are you here? Votron's not here. We said Phidias is a good prop. Yeah, Phidias is good. If we trade Phidias here, like them. I think like no nitrous bacon is where it's at. Yeah, try to get your bacon nitrous oxide free. You know what I mean? We started buying like the healthier bacon, and for some reason the fat wasn't rendering in the pan, and she was putting it in a pan with what the heck? Just putting it in a pan with God, Nasdaq is like I'm kind of like zoomed out, so I'm not really paying attention to how drastic these moves actually are. But shit, in the last minute, Nasdaq's falling like 60, 70, 80 points in a pop. All right, I'm trading eval right now. I'm gonna add to it kind of this little dip here. As a matter of fact, I kind of want to scalp with some Nasdaq, to be honest. This is just an eval. Brand new Lucid Pro eval. Let's just play with this one at the oh wait, that's okay, that's good. Let's usually do 1 instead of 2. Dude, it's not spinning. So he said, do I track what? You wouldn't lie to me, Matt? Wait, Blart, what'd you say? 291 is coming? What do you mean 291? When does the SpaceX trading actually start? Oh, oops. There we go. We're gonna manifest this bull market. Let's bring it back. Let's hold it. Let's hold the pocket. My breakout flame. Sam Spline or Spleen or however you want to say it. We got like one more. Hold on. Come on, bull market, baby. Bull market, baby. Dark Jester Insights. I feel like right now it's spinning the other way. Does it normally spin this way rather than this way? Don't trust NQ res because we open within 40 points. When it's flat, it's not don't trust it. It's that you need a strong reading for you to feel strongly about it. It's pretty strong at like minus 40. That's strong enough. But you say about 50 is enough to have a decision on. Man, Nasdaq's being violent today. Man, that lower pocket flip is crazy. Okay, good. All right, let's hold it there. Jester and Sam Spline, congratulations. You are winners of the My Funded Futures. Uh, 50K Rapids. Congratulations. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Oh, that's a pro. Oh, all right, that failed. That didn't work. No. Trump is controlling the spinner. Yes, well that didn't work. That eval didn't work. I bought here, then buy here. Oh darn. Okay, well, I think it should be okay still. That probably just can chop down the volatility. Watch it hold and rally from here though. I still want to take it here at the pocket. Congratulations, guys. Lucid Pros are tight on those DLLs. That's the problem. That's DLL, so that's not busted, but I hit DLL. I shouldn't have hit it so hard. I was being a little cocky. That's okay. Looks like we're losing pocket. So we'll hopefully, like I said, hopefully we hold this area. Ow. All right. That's the hard part about Flex because they have DLLs on him. That one was doing good until that little choppiness came out. That's okay. That was just an eval. I'm still engaged in the long right here with just a couple of contracts and a couple of Flex evals too. I'm just trying to build up a stock of Flex and Lucid Pro eval passing. Let me see if I got another Dom for those. These guys are pretty nasty violent. All right. That one's out. This one's good. Where'd our bull market go? Hold on. Just watch. Just watch and watch my friends. Just watch. It's gonna be tricky, but hopefully this does good. Hold that pocket. SP Resilience, let's go positive, man. Go positive. People want to buy the stocks now. Let's go. Had a few casualties today on the eval side. On this dip, I still engage in some of my flexes, which is good. They have a little bit more fat. The DLLs on the Pro is what makes it harder, but still doing okay. Oh my word. Come on, load up. The Tradeify freezes like 3 times a session. I gotta relog in the middle of a trading day. There we go. There's like a huge memory leak, I swear, in Tradeify's online platform. Hang in there, pocket. And sell. It's selling pretty hard, but this is a fight. Like I say, this day is never going to be straightforward. It's always a fight. Like when you're on the edge of bull and bear market and like the bull market can be back, you still have that fight. Like it's got to win the fight. So today is that fight. I'd like to bet that we win. I can't. My freaking Tradeify's all black like this. I can't even log into it. It's so weird why it keeps dying on me. I can't even see my platform to execute positions. Why? There we go. Trump's saying something or somebody's doing something. Fuck yeah. There we go. I can't even close my shit out. I can't even log in. I can't even log in. It's sitting there. I just... What bullshit? Log me in. Dude, the screen is great. It's not logging me in. Oh my God. I can't even. Oh wait, I got this. I got the desktop. Hold on. Cool. We good. Told you guys, bull market's back. Told you guys. Market's back. Told y'all. Coming. Let her rip. All right. Hold on, dude. Something's going on here. All right. Let me update you guys where I am today. I've had a few casualties, but we're doing okay. Everything just maxed out on that, which is good. I passed a ton of Lucid Flex evals. Good to go. Yeah. All right. What is going on right now? Hold on, guys. Let me just reset all my browsers. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Stay tight. Told you guys, bull market's back. Hold on. Let me just kill Firefox and open it back up. Don't go anywhere. See, I'm telling you, when it comes to this news-driven bullshit, it's random, right? It's random stuff happens. Give me a second. I got to reload into everything. Hold on. See, it's not going to be it's not going to trend higher. It's going to just do stupid stuff like that. Well, I like to say that's pretty okay. And then I couldn't for a hot minute right in here. I couldn't even log in to Tradeify. Like everything sort of crashed for a minute. Whoa, what a boy. What a day. Is Ninja ready for Rocket Scooter? Yeah, SMU, we launched Rocket Scooter on Ninja Trader like 2 weeks ago. So it's good. You can go to your to the dashboard and get it. All right, now I can. Dude, it was like frozen for a minute. All right, sometimes I just got to reset everything. There's a huge memory leak. I leave so many of these browsers open, these tabs open. It's crazy. So 5 of these are like Lucid fundeds, and then a bunch of these were just like past Lucid Flex that passed. Lucid Pros that passed. Yeah, a lot of them. Good deal. Good deal, y'all. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Did we win the war again? That's probably what happened. Let's go back and read. Did we win the war again? Like... The Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding has never been closer. Post on X. Look at this, dude. All right, guys, look. Do you feel like chat, just seriously, do you feel in chat, somebody says this isn't the bull market, it's Trump? Well, I mean, this was Trump and that was Trump, but if you get rid of this, if you get rid of the movement, if you were to X out the movement, like it wasn't even, let me show you. Let's erase Trump from the chart. You're right. This part was Trump, so let's get rid of this really quick. And maybe like this might have been more, you know, inside information or something. Let's just get rid of the volatility, right? You can see that the market's just sort of like pushing that way. That's what I gotta say. We're resisting this sort of bull side support there, and we're just kind of selling off and getting right back on path to where we need to be. All right. Good deal, good deal. Now, I did lose that one pro down in here, but all the other ones I jumped in on made some money. This is a weird sort of day. So this right here, this 3,700 is an actual Lucid pro funded that hit DLL. I've taken like 4 payouts or 3 or 4 payouts on this one account. These 3 guys are Lucid pro evals as well. So I got 5 funded accounts, and these guys are just like flipping for payout. This was an eval, that was an eval. This is an eval that hit DLL, so that one still has some room for tomorrow. The other 2 busted. Oh, okay, yeah, these busted, never mind. So these are 2 busted evals. This is a DLL eval, and this was a funded that hit DLL. 4 of these are funded, and the rest of those are evals. So like I said, I just keep evals, and these are past evals. I can't even trade them. Good deal. Loving it. Okay. Weird market, but bull market's back. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. The war is over. For 5 minutes, the war is over. It'll be back. The war will be back tomorrow, and in greater numbers. Yeah, I'm not shorting this market a downside. What a stupid argument. So if Trump says something, that means it can turn bullish or bearish. I hope you're not talking to me. That doesn't mean the market's bullish. I spent 30 minutes explaining why it's a bull market, and I didn't mention the word Trump one time, and then somebody comes in here and say something like that. The market's not always news driven. News correcting, yeah, but the news, we had bad news push us down, and we undid the bad news and pushed us right back up. Then we neutralized off the news. Monthly maps are better today. Yeah, the market's bullish on structure, not because of Trump. The structure was, I gave a whole 30-minute speech on that today. Didn't I? Trump farts don't count. Yeah, that's not why we're bullish. It's just whatever that was, we got right back up to where we were. So the market's just back on path to where we're going, which is that direction higher. The news kicks it around every once in a while, and markets aren't necessarily always news driven. They're always news forecasting. So an example would be when the market started pivoting down lower last year, right? The news was the market was getting ahead of what's possibly going to be high inflation for this year. That's why we were selling off. We were selling off in October, November, December because people were reading the data and realizing that inflation was going to go up this first half of the year. And therefore, they were getting out of the way ahead of time. So markets are always like news forecasting. So people are always trading in like what's going to happen, not what's happening now. Right? Yeah. Oh, there was a guy that was arguing with me. Oh, Ryan's on my side. I love you, Ryan. My bro's defending me. Okay. Thank you, thank you. You responded to someone else. Okay. Who is that someone else that's arguing? Let me teach you the monthly maps again. Ryan always jumping in with the help. Are you calling the last week a bear market? No, I'm not calling it. The indicators are calling it. A bear market is when there's more bears than bulls actively at current price according to structure. So a bear market simply means bears have taken over. There's nothing more powerful than that. And yes, the last week was a bear market, and now we're back to a bull market. It's pretty simple to see that one. Yes. The news itself is the news portion of what makes the market pop is unpredictable. Nobody can predict that. I mean, it's just super unpredictable at that point. Does the data with Ninja work with Rocket Scooter in the Ninja platform itself? Yeah, but you can't bring their data into our platform. Eva's not even afraid anymore. Let's go. Houdini, brother, congratulations on your newborn, by the way. I was in the middle of trying to get logged in to freaking Tradeify here. But congratulations, my man, on your baby. How old? It says newborn, I guess. But how many weeks, boy or girl? Give us the tea, buddy. Like, what you got? Congrats on the baby, daddy-o. Yeah. The headlines themselves are random and nothing, but the market structure itself is bullish. And as long as the bad news is not bad enough to get us below there, then we should survive. We should be bullish for the rest of the week. Yeah. So like, you know, there's a difference between like crash market, correcting market, bear market, the way we define our own stuff. So when you come here, you have to learn like new terminology. So a bear market in our terminology is when these greater market indicators, when all three of them are bearish, it's technically a bear market. 1, 2, and 3. And when this indicator is less than half, which it was yesterday, bearish. When we were below MHP, which is monthly gamma exposure on the index, also bearish. And when monthly maps, that bigger thing I showed y'all earlier, was bearish, it's bearish. So for last week, we had 2 or 3 of these greater market indicators all bearish. And then today, they all magically flip bullish again, which means the bear market selling is pretty much over. So we're basically like, when markets are topping, we can catch it. When markets are falling, we can catch it. And we try to decide when, like, you ever trade, right? Chat, do you feel this way? Like whenever you're trading, you remember April is the best way to explain it. Do you remember April? Like you would be watching a tick chart or something, the market might sell and then it would just like pop up, right? And it would just kind of like hang and hang and hang and pop up and pop up. It felt like so buoyant, like it was floating, like no matter what you would do, it kept floating higher, right? You just feel like that the algorithms of the futures are just pushing higher. No matter what we do to push them down, it's just pushing higher. And we rally for those 2 months. Right, that's what a bull market feels like, where stocks are going up and the index is tracking it. A bear market is more volatile and stocks are selling off, and no matter what people are buying, the index just slams down, and like it moves up and then just slams down. So a bull market just sort of like inches higher and inches higher and inches higher. A bear market like inches higher slams down, inches higher slams down. So when we say bull or bear market, we mean like style of trading as well. You're gonna have to trade them two different styles. So this is back to that market where, despite the Iran stuff, and it's very mild because remember, Iran news used to move us thousands of points, and now it's just like a couple hundred. It's still significant, but it's not unmanageable. Like the mode is shifting. You can feel that sort of algorithmic bullishness underneath everything, right? Does that make sense? Yeah. How long before Rock Scooter makes it to Trading View? We're kind of talking about that right now as our next project. So that'd be like the next thing we do. But yeah, bull market's back, baby. This just bullshit. Choppy. Unfortunately, it does stop you out a couple of times. It happened to me a couple of times. But what I don't do is I still believe in the case that I have. And so like earlier this morning, I did stop on that NASDAQ here, and I still added some more there, and then it worked. I stopped on that one NASDAQ there, I added some more there, then it worked, right? So when you know it's volatile and you know the market's going to be bullish, or you believe it's going to be bullish, and news is happening, or it's being extra choppy, building my position around this. Now, again, this was a crazy swing, hundreds of points, 450 down to 350. Pretty crazy. I still built a position around there. While I did have a few evals get lost, pretty much there was more gain than there was loss. And so when you're fighting off this news-driven market, splitting up your bet and not copy trading does help, right? These two busted, this at DLL, this at DLL. They live to fight another day. The total loss here is like 500 bucks a loss. I'm going to clearly make that up as 4 of these are on their way to payout. You know what I'm saying? I think of it like that in props. In props, I just spread my risk around like that a lot. Is Go Charting nearing completion? Yeah, they're working on the API stuff right now. They're having issues communicating the Go Charting, and they're figuring out the rest of that. Upper DD band on NASDAQ is kind of that upper bull limit we usually trade to, but if we do support that and break through this red line, it's going to be big rally ups today. Now, again, this is the upper limit when I'm day trading. I usually stop trading at that area and just kind of, you know, count my blessings and be like, good, I survived and I'm good. Can you do the monthly map level on NASDAQ? Yeah, I got you. I gotcha. Y'all want to learn some more? I love when y'all want to learn monthly maps. Okay, it's a little more confusing because Nasdaq's a little more clustered, but also Nasdaq is an incomplete index. It doesn't necessarily represent the entirety of the stock market, and Nasdaq looks like a jumbled mess. I can see why you want me to do it. It looks pretty crazy, so let's try to do our best, right? Nasdaq is sort of like, what's going on here? It's really hard to decipher. So let's try to get really tight on it, and let's just draw the best we can. So there's some bull zone here. There's some more bull zone bottom here. Kind of like maybe this, right? There also seems to be another layer inside. Actually, let's be a little more, actually, let's give a little more credit. Let's not think about these little illiquidity pockets in here, because these are part of what we call the when you have like bull bear bull, when DD ratio is greater than half, we call that the Arby's trade, so it goes from one side to the other. So let's go ahead and draw the bull zone really where it needs to be, which is here. A little bit better. And then we have some bear zone tops, which are kind of like inside of here, but the rest of it is like down here for the most part. There's a little bit of bear zone top inside of this as well. But we know, we always teach you guys the combination trades where it's bull, bear, and bull. You trade from bull to bull. So you ignore a bear in between two bull zones as long as the stocks are bullish. So when you put that philosophy to monthly maps, then you basically have your bull zone and bear zone splitting like this. You have Nasdaq is bullish support, bearish support, bull stronger, bears weakening, and it's just pretty good. You get a little bit more liquidation at the start of the next month, but at the end of it, it should be good. So this right here is good for the rest of the month until we expire, which is next Friday, right? So when you really look at it, it's not that bad. When it's clustered up, I like to do bull zone to bull zone and skip the bear zones in the middle, like these little clusters in the middle. As long as this is bull setup, then we know that we trade from bull side to bull side and ignore the bear side. So bull split, bear split, just like that. Rapid slacks. We're doing the rapids today. My bad. Can you try a script around Trump's tweets? You can't react fast enough. Boy, if I could write a script to react to Trump's tweets, oh my buddy, I would have that out there for you guys as soon as possible. The whole point is you need to be in and out of trades and then bet wide enough so that you can absorb some impact. Whether, if you want to know the secret to beating Trump's tweets, is just to trade micros. Enough that it just, when it dies, you're still alive and it goes your direction. There's really no better way to say it, is that you just have to be able to hold through it. If you try to, or scalp, so get in and get out quick. But the problem is, you see how we've overshot liquidity pocket like really big and overshot it again? It's just kind of the nature of the game, right? You're going to see a lot of that overshooting, which kind of sucks. But I still kind of like build around it, take a little more risk on the overshoot, and most of them work, some of them don't, you know. Can I show your loss strat again, please, if you're over eval limit? Oh, yeah. All right. You load up, so you load up a contract that's a future month, a forward month. So this example, we're trading Nasdaq M6, and the current bid-ask spread is, it looks like 1 point. So the trick is to open and close a trade really quick. When you open and close a trade really quick, you'll buy at the ask and sell at the bid. So if I do that on M6, Q M6, then I'll lose $20 every time I open and close. So I can put whatever contracts I want, then open and close and open and close and open and close, and then whittle my way down to whatever profit I need to be at. You're talking if you go over on consistency, yeah. If you want to get there even faster, load up to Q6, which typically is going to have like 3 or 4 points of bid-ask spread, which is a futures contract that's a forward month. So like this is currently the June. We can go look at the September. And then you might lose like roughly, maybe you have to go look at it, like $60. I will look at it exactly. And then what you do is you just trade to get there as few steps as possible, so you don't have to open and close a million transactions and whittle yourself down. But if you wanted to go fast, you know, so example would be if this was what I had. Now again, go get the exact numbers. Don't just take these for what I'm saying. Let's say I needed to lose like 4,000 bucks, okay? Because I went way over. I wasn't paying attention. And this is to meet consistency. So this is how to lose money on purpose. This is like if you overshot an eval and you need to lose money so that you pass it, right? This happens in props. So I might say, all right, and say that you have a 10 contract maximum. Good. So if I lose 60 bucks at 10, then I can lose $600 every bite. So open and close. Cool. Now I just need to lose 3,400. Open and close. Okay, cool. Right? 2,800. And I whittle myself down and I get down to like -6, -6, -6. And now I've got $400 I still need to lose. I've whittled myself all the way down to 400 bucks. Then I stop trading the Q and then I might trade this one at 20 bucks, right? And then I might say, let's open 3 of those. So 60, 60, 60, 60. Okay. So now I need to lose 40 bucks, right? So what am I going to trade? Now I'll trade some ES, MES, micro ES, M6, which is going to lose like $1.25 opening and closing. Now I can lose the 40 bucks by opening and closing 5 of those. Right? You're just making change, like you're making change for $1 sort of thing. So you're trying to like get as close as you can and like land the plane. So I take big bites and then medium bites, then smaller bites, and then just open and close really quick. But you have to make sure that the firm you're trading with has this rule that like more than 60% of your trades or 40% of your trades can't be under 10 seconds, especially your gains. You have to understand what rule of that your firm has. So some of the firms have that kind of rule where you can't just open and close and open and close and open and close for it to count. So if they do, a lot of the firms have the rule of 60% of your trades, and you have to find out which firm you're trading with. 60% of your trades have to be greater than X number of seconds, 10 seconds or something. Then using bigger contracts allows you to get out with as few steps as possible. If your firm doesn't have that rule, then you can just sit there and open and close a micro all day if you want. It doesn't matter. Some firms only have that 60% of your winning trades need to be greater than 10 seconds. Therefore, you're not penalized for losing trades. Since this is a losing trade, for the most part, many of the firms don't penalize you for opening and closing and losing a trade within a second. They only punish you for opening and closing a trade when you win. Wait, somebody said poor Neon. Wait, what happened to Neon? Can prop skirm reflect if a firm allows micro scalping? I'm not sure do we have that on there? I think it would just be in the firm page with like the actual text would say that. I don't think we actually display that in the filters. TPT 25K Pro or MyFunded Futures 25K Rapid Plan. Andre, they're exactly the same. The TPT Pro and MyFunded Futures Rapid are exactly the same. MyFunded Futures is a 90% split. TPT has an 80% split for a slight different price. Other than that, there's no differences between the two accounts. You should trade one, then go live, then trade the other. They are the top 2 firms in the space. If you had to choose between the two, MyFunded Futures is probably the best place to start. Drawdown might be slightly different too. I haven't looked at the data, but they're, for the most part, you know, it's slight differences between the two. MyFunded Futures technically ranks slightly higher at this moment in time. But let me show you on the compare tool, right? We put them side by side. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so the Rapid 25, add to compare. TPT Pro 25, add to compare. Let's look at them all together. Remove that. Remove that. Remove that. Prices are slightly different on the 25s because TPT has 40%, MyFunded is 20%. So MyFunded is cheaper. And MyFunded does have a better split right now. As far as drawdown goes, oh, we don't show that on here, do we? You have to go back to the actual firm page. I think I should put, I kind of want to put drawdown on here though. I'll show you in a second, but I'm trying to contemplate how I want to do this on the page. We should put PT MLL ratio. Let me make an action item out of that one. I don't know if we already have it. But we should definitely put this on compare. Need to have on compare. Okay. Yeah, we'll put that on there. Okay, so let me go. We'll look at the firms one at a time and show it. I'm going to put that on the compare. I thought I had it, but we don't. So if I go to my funded futures rapid, 25K. MLL, it's 1.5 to 1,000 on eval. If I do TPT, 25K, it's 1.5 and 1.5. Oh, okay. So 1.5 and 1.5 for TBT Pro. It's a 1-to-1. My funded futures is a 1.5 to 1. Ah, okay. So TPT is easier. My funded futures is cheaper. There's your decision. So that's it. So for the 50Ks, they're identical, but for the 25Ks, they're not. I learned something today. So the 25Ks, $50 cheaper, but TPT is easier. If you want to know my opinion, the TPT is 1-to-1. My funded futures is 1.5 to 1. Sorry. 1-to-1, more expensive, 1.5 to 1. So this is harder and cheaper. This is easier and more expensive. If you want my opinion, it's not that big of a deal. The extra $500, not that big of a deal. For $50, $40 difference on the account, I'd go here. But it's up to you. Like, it's if you're trading 25K accounts, then cost is probably your biggest concern. Am I correct? Does that make sense? So if you're trading 25, then cost is your biggest concern. I would say so. Then I would probably go here. Yeah, especially, and with trailing drawdown, it is kind of a bigger difference once you do go funded. Ryan is correct. It's like hard to say, like, because they're both give or take, right? This one's going to be a lot easier, especially when you get to the funded stage, but it's going to be more expensive to get there. I would say for most, like, min-maxing of your budget, most traders tend to lean with all things being similar-ish. They'll trade a little bit more difficulty for a much cheaper price. This is a bigger, if this was like a $20 difference, I would go with TPT, right? But the fact that currently it's a $40 difference, that's pretty significant because every 3 accounts, you get an extra account, right? So with it being $40, I would lean into this being the better option. But again, it's harder. So it's like, you're asking a person who will pay more money to make it easier. For props, because props are hard to begin with, I will pay as much money as I need to make it simple. If you don't have that option, the sacrificing of that additional $500 is definitely worth $40 extra off the account. That's a lot of money, right? Relative. So if the prices were close to each other, I'd lean in TPT, but the fact that it's a bigger difference, $40, I'd lean in my funded futures. The trailing stops when you're above the buffer, yeah. So when you get to the 50Ks, they're pretty much there. I say everything else is identical on the 50Ks. I didn't know the 25Ks, so thanks for teaching me that. It's good to know that. Y'all are good. Also note that TPT's flip days. Here's another thing to note. TPT, you pass in 2 days, but remember, with my funded, you don't have to wait 3 extra calendar days. There's always a benefit there too. In TPT, it's 5 days to pass, but you only trade 2 of those days and you can flip the other 3, which basically means it's 5 actual calendar days, but only 2 trading days. So the risk is the same. With my funded futures, you don't have to flip those 3 days. You just open 2 trading days and close trade 2 trading days and you're done. Then you're funded on day 3. TPT, you're funded on day 6, but you don't, those other 3 days, you just have to throw them away. So in that note, my funded futures does pay out faster on a calendar. And when you request a payout, my funded futures does pay out faster too. Once you request. Yeah. Mike Hawk throwing in a boot camp for you, jabronis. Okay, good deal, good deal. Let's do it. I appreciate the donation, my friend. Mike always coming in hot with the good stuff. Appreciate you. You guys want to learn some trading? Boot camp. Type it in. Boot camp, baby. About to buy a TPT, just blew a Lucid 50K. Yeah. The daily candle gonna rip? It certainly is. It certainly is. Oh yes. I like that, huh? Moving up. Is it an RB trade? Yes it is. Yes it is. Now we have upper DD band and yellow line and a bunch of resistances S&P here. So this will be the first attempt for it to maybe have some resistance, but I'm gonna tell you guys, no, I'm not shorting anything today. Nothing at all. I've maxed out on everything I can trade, so all my shit is maxed out. I don't even have accounts to trade if I wanted to. Well, my TPTs, but other than that, my Lucids are all done, so I can't even trade Lucid anymore. I'm maxed out. I'm Lucid maxed. Our Rocket Shooter stuff is not on Trading View yet. It eventually will be. All right, let's pull 4 names. You guys can come learn for free with our boot camp. I love it. I'm in the mood to play some jams though. Y'all want to hear some jams this morning? I kind of feel like I want to play some jams. F and Yang, you can learn by watching, but don't be dumb like you. Save yourself the time and take the boot camp. If you don't get the free boot camp, it's only 20 bucks. You degen spend multiple more than that on props. Yang is calling you guys out, boys. He is, yeah. Yang is buying you guys 4 more boot camps. We'll do 8. We don't have time to spin the wheel 8 times, so let me just do the ChatGPT thing. Congratulations. Thanks, buddy, for the donation. That's right. It's only 20 bucks. All right. Are you guys boot camp winners? I said 7. Oh, I'll pick 3 more. Okay, hold on. All right, stop typing. I've closed the entries. There's no more. Dark Gesture Insights, Type 3M. Claudio Mendoza, Millions in Queue. Jog, TLK, Sovereign Pulse, Naptown. I need a nap right now, actually. Hold on. And then the one wheel spin. Thank you guys for the donations. That's really nice. They're gonna like that. And Tony S. Tony ES. It is only 20 bucks. We do it every quarter, but you can watch the videos of the recording. It's the hottest thing we do. We teach you guys how to do this bull and bear market analysis. I mean, it's pretty solid. I can't make you guys promises, you know, in all fairness. As a person in a regulated environment, I can't make you guys promises or gain promises or anything like this, but I'll promise you one thing, all right? SEC watchdogs, do some earmuffs. You're gonna learn more with this $20 than you have ever learned in 20 years of trading. You will learn more with this $20 than you ever will on a $2,000 or $10,000 mentorship. You will learn more on the first day in the first video than you have in every class combined from everything you've ever bought over the history of your entire life trading. And that's a guarantee, and I'll give you your money back if you don't believe that's the case on the first video. The first video was so eye-opening. It's the best dollar you've ever spent in trading. All right, SEC watchdogs, take out the earmuffs. Best dollar you ever spent. Promise you that. And if you don't like it, we'll refund your money. That's how it is. And that pays for old man Slacks. Over here, hand out the giveaway accounts. That boot camp, $20 is Slacks' salary. So, why are you maxed on your Lucid Funded Flex accounts? Because on Lucid Funded, well, I mean, I can keep going on Lucid, but I only go more. I don't go any more than 3,000 bucks. I could go more on Lucid Flex, but I don't want to risk it. I just try to maintain about 9 to 15,000 buffer, and I'm there. So I don't, with Lucid, I don't need to make any more. Good question, right side, yeah. Technically, Lucid isn't maxed out. I don't need to make any more. So I've got enough buffer in my Lucid Flexes to just take the payout, take the payout, take the payout, take the payout, and then go to 0. Yeah. So like personal maxed out. So the example is if I have like 3 more payouts left to go, then I only need 9,000 buffer in there. Maybe even less, like 8,000, 7,000 to get that 1250 every 5 days. So I add that to it. So maxed out means I don't need to make another dollar. I'm landing the plane right at my last payout being at 0. So going as far as I need to go, yeah. Are the Zoom calls recorded? They are. The videos are re-recorded once a year and then reposted. The videos in there now are the boot camps from January that are the recorded videos. And this time around, we're watching the recordings together and talking about it. So once a year, we like refresh the videos, but there's also some new videos in there this year too. But yeah. Hope the back is better. I got this thing, dude. Let me show you. I got this like, this thing right here. Oh, it's good. I slept on it last night. Jonathan Long. Oh my God. You guys, y'all are so nice. Look, these guys are trying to tell y'all something. They want to buy you guys some boot camps. Add a boot camp to help somebody like Neon helps you when you want a boot camp on his stream. That's very generous of you, man. You guys have been so kind. Thank you. Let's keep playing boot camp songs, I guess.
Welcome to boot camp, you.
All right. All right. I'll donate 3 times that you guys donate. Payusha, Super Bremen, Brad Allen, Avaris trades. The way you claim your prize is you're going to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, which is different than the Prop Score Discord. And then talk to an admin named Slacks. He'll hook you up with your accounts. Can I win a boot camp again? Sure. Every streamer has a different rule about that. I personally don't care. If you win it again, you can go through it again. That's fine. Boot camp is a $20 credit for your first month. After the first month, you can stay for multiple months, but it's $20 recurring. So cancel it after the first month. You don't pay for it again. You're 55 and never traded successfully until now. So grateful you found the stream, Bremen. Oh man, well congratulations, man. You're gonna enjoy the boot camp, I feel. The first class is just so eye-opening. People leave that class and they want to delete the short button from their platform. I swear to God. They call it the Matt tells you not to short class, even though I don't tell you not to short. I open your eyes at how powerful longing is. It's just in every environment, including bear markets, longing is still the preferred trade. There's never a time in trading where I've shorted more in a day than I've longed more in a day. Almost every day. Well, maybe like 1 or 2 days out of a year. Even in crazy bear markets, I'm just as long as I am. I'm playing both sides. We teach you the power of longing. The power of market always goes up. We teach you a lot of statistics on how markets move. Pretty eye-opening. The next live boot camp is currently going on right now. We do them about once a quarter. So I feel like when this one ends, it started in May. We'll probably start the next one probably in September. The boot camp can't be better than paying $5,000 to learn how to draw trend lines. I'm going to tell you, that's the... I can't bring that value to you. I'm telling you. $5,000 to draw trend lines is pretty good value. Hang out with Tori. She's so adorable. I'll pay anything. Cute girl on the internet. Actually, I don't think she's that cute. Oh, some people do, I guess. I got a cutie downstairs. I'll pay her $5,000 to go on a trip and pay nobody $5,000 in return lines. Am I doing it on Monday? So on Monday, we're finishing up the last week of this current boot camp. Yeah, on Monday. Worry about ICP flags and such. I like how you called it ICP. I feel like ICT stuff should be taught by ICP. I feel like people that marry that stuff are clowns, dude. I'm telling you. I mean, whatever you use to see charts, it is yours. I'm making fun of anybody, but people lean on that stuff like it has some magic quality. I mean, it's just organizing your coin flips slightly better. True power of a trader comes from risk management, position sizing. That's where the real power comes from. ICP knows algorithms. Algorithms, how do they work? All right. So hit that boot camp if you guys haven't. Here's the link for it. If you didn't win, it's only 20 bucks. You can watch the videos, and it's $1 a video. We here believe, since we are successful traders teaching trading, we firmly believe here that education needs to be affordable. I think that these gurus are trying to make money, you know, selling $10,000, $20,000 courses and whatever. Ain't no way I got Ferrari money on a $20 boot camp, you guys. I must be a good trader. I mean, y'all get to see it. I mean, I'm making my money in Wall Street. I feel like these people, they gotta make their 6-figure salary or whatever, save up for their first Lambo or whatever. With selling education, then that's fine. I've never been a person that sold educations and have people were like, can I do one-on-one mentorship with you? I was like, I don't do mentorships. People are like, I'll pay you anything, and I was like, you can't afford it. And they're like, no, seriously, I'll pay you anything. I was like, no, you can't afford it. How much would I charge for mentorship? $20,000 an hour. That's so that you don't hire me to do it. I wouldn't, and I still probably wouldn't do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to mentor traders one-on-one. watch, $20,000 an hour. Can I buy 15 minutes? Okay, I'll give you 15 minutes. I've had that conversation with somebody that's like, I'll pay whatever, man. I'm a very wealthy person. I want to learn trading. I was like joking. I'm like $20,000 an hour. They're like, that's reasonable. So I can do like a week with you, right? And I was like, no, I'm serious. Like, I said that so you'd say no. Like, no. So I don't do one-on-ones. I don't think that's fair to people because I think I'm pretty sure I'd be a good coach one-on-one. But you can't but you have to tell somebody like, look, you're gonna pay this and you're still gonna come out being a shitty trader. Hopefully you know that, right? It's gonna take you years to carve out something. I'd hate for somebody to pay like 10 or 20 grand and then a week later they're like, how come I'm not winning like you are? And I'm like, because you're a fucking moron that thinks you can learn trading in a week. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have that conversation. I can foresee that happening. Well, I want a refund, man, because I'm still blowing up my Lucid. Whatever, man. I can see that happening. So there's no amount of dollars that would be worth somebody. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to teach a class. Everyone can come to it, and you're going to pay $1. It's always been that way. You're probably going to be bad for many years, and you're going to get better as time goes by. That's a guarantee. As you put practice in anything, not just trading, you get better. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody to come out and be like, well, I gave you 100 grand. How come I'm not trading well? It's like, because you're a bad trader. You're not going to get better in a week or two. But somebody was like, I'll pay anything. And I was like, please don't. Like, I can't take that. How to create a boot camp without ICT? He knows the market algorithm. I taught it to him, you know. Anyways. Why am I maxed out on my Lucid funded Flex accounts? Right slide. I already answered your question. I've made enough to cover all 5 payouts, so I'm good. If I make any more, then I'm risking money that I don't get to keep. So max, you can only make $15,000 per account total. Does that make sense? Right slide? And you have to make $250 a day every day for 5 days. So when you think about payout 1, then you have to make $12.50, then payout 1, then or $12.50, then payout 2, on and on and on. Then I have enough that by payout 5, I'm exactly where I need to be. Brad says send them your way. Okay. So my mentorship is $1 a class. That's it. It's just $1. You pay $1, it goes to the admin, and we're good. It's free for me. I don't make a single dollar off of it. I don't want to make money selling education. Hey, where are you going? Come here. Headlock. Noogie.
What is that?
Noogie.
Loogie.
Noogie?
Ew, sounds disgusting. What's a noogie?
You don't know what a noogie is?
No.
Did you not have a dad that roughhoused you?
No.
Boys, tell her.
Absolutely not.
Boys, tell her what a noogie is.
If I had a dad that roughhoused me, I'd be concerned.
Your dad is a gentle giant. And your dad is the nicest guy I've ever known. He's the sweetest man in the world. She didn't know what a noogie is. Come here. Let me give you a noogie. Come here.
Thanks for scratching my head.
Yeah. She's like, thanks for scratching my head. You have a heavenly father. Somebody's like, God is my father. Hey, can you scratch right here? I can't reach.
I gotta go.
Right here. Oh, lower. Yeah. These like, I'm telling you, these 90s kids, they didn't grow up like it was in the 80s.
Sure.
Did your dad ever frog you?
Huh?
Did your dads ever frog you kids, boys?
What the hell?
Job brothers?
Sounds weird.
You ever been frogged?
What? That sounds gross.
Come here, give me your leg.
No, I gotta go.
Come here. Should I frog her? Should I frog her or no? That's the wrong side of your leg. No, you gotta go work out. I don't want to do it.
Wait, would you? It's gonna hurt?
It's gonna hurt for like a minute, and then it's gonna feel funny for like 5 minutes.
What?
No, it's okay. So when you frog somebody right here on that nerve.
No, I've seen it. I've seen people do it in the locker rooms. Not trying to say.
They call it dead leg. If they call it dead leg, but he had a dad, he called it frogging.
No, Matt.
Frog her. I barely know her. All right, see you later. Sorry. My dad used to frog the crap out of me and my brother.
Let's go pick up.
He would just go, bah, and then you just couldn't walk. You're like, I can't even walk. How about a Hertz donut? Yeah, a Hertz donut, or what do they call it? How about a swirly? So we had a game we'd play in the pool. My dad would call rocks in your pocket. My brother and I would fall for it every single time. We'd be in the pool. He'd be like, "You guys want to play rocks in your pocket?" We're like, "Yeah, rocks in your pocket. Yeah, let's go." And how do we play? He's like, "Come on over here." And we'd swim out to my dad. He'd grab me and grab my brother and just sink to the bottom of the pool. We're like trying to squeeze to get out. And he's like, "You don't get in the pool with rocks in your pocket." And we're like, "Oh my God." So then later, my dad, you know, a couple months later, he's like, "Hey, you guys want to play a game called Rocks in Your Socks?" And we'd be like, "Yeah, new game. Let's go. How does it work?" He'd be like, "Swim out to us." Okay. He's like, "Don't get in the pool with rocks in your socks." having boys is fun. I bet. Have so much fun with my son. I don't think I've ever frogged him yet, but he's due. He's 8. He's at the age where I can give him a good old dead leg or two. It's like, does it hurt? It kind of hurts, but you're laughing at the same time. It's like really hard to explain if you've never been dead legged. It's the nerve on the side of your hip, and you just pop it with your knuckle. You don't even have to hit it hard. Like that. It sounds like attempted murder. Well, that's what all of our parents were. If you had parents that are from like the 50s or earlier, then most all your parents, by today's standards, probably should be charged with attempted murder with the amount of roughhousing that they did. Oh, parents these days, people would call the cops if they saw somebody sinking their kids in the deep end of the pool. Oh, we used to roughhouse all the time. That's just how you grow. In your athletic family, you roughhouse all the time. SpaceX, start trading in 5 minutes, guys. It's funny we have a sibling because you can call him over to show them the new game. Yeah, if you ever get dead legged, it's really funny because it hurts only for it's like just getting hit hurts for like a second, but your whole leg tingles. The whole thing is you just pop the nerve really, and your leg like falls asleep basically and tingles, and you're like crying but like laughing at the same time. It's yeah. The girls in here are like, "Man, I'm so glad I grew up being a girl." Boys in here are like, "Damn, I still feel my leg tingling from the last time my dad gave me a frog." The funny bone thing. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same feeling as like bumping your funny bone, but you get it on your entire leg. So the funny part is you literally just can't walk, and you like fall over and you're limping on that one leg. Anyone ever tried beef stew? Like, I feel like is this a game or like beef stew the food? I'm scared to ask what this is. What about the Indian? Oh yeah, the Indian burn. I guess politically correct, we're not allowed to say that. But yeah, no, that's actually painful, and that hurts. I don't think my dad ever did that to me, but I remember knowing what that was. We just twist somebody's skin on their arm. I've never been beef stewed before. I've never been beef stewed. I don't know if I want to be beef stewed. Dutch oven. I know what Dutch oven is. I had a brother. I've never been beef stewed before. Google it. I don't want to Google it. I don't want to train Google to show me whatever that is. I don't want my further doom scrolling to be showing me something really weird. I've never seen Benchwarmers. I've never seen the movie. No. The Native American burn, we can call it now. Twisting the skin on the arm is what it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, so this is a long setup from the bull zone. Again, if you guys are wanting my opinion, if I could still make some trades, I probably would still be longing off of this pocket here, but we'll see how the day plays out. Remember, I want today to close above those key levels, and then we're good for the next couple of days. I don't think we're gonna rally like straight up from here, but I think another day that closes higher with a higher high and a higher low is just a sort of build up into the close on Friday. Explain why I maxed out to trade like I'm 10 years. Dude, this is the 4th time I've answered this question. Okay. With Lucid, you can take out $3,000 payouts 5 times. Okay. So your total that you will ever want to make to not risk going any further is 15,000 bucks. Or whatever subsequent payouts. I think it's like 3,500. Some of my payout requests were like, you can take out 3,500. So I think after so many, it goes up to 35. But let's just say 3,000 for argument's sake, right? That's the most you'll ever want to make in your buffer. Now remember, with Lucid, every 5 days, you take a payout. You got to make 5 more days of 250 minimum for it to count, which is another 1,250. If you do the math, for all 5 of your payouts, Lucid at minimum is going to require you to make a total of $15,000, but you have to also trade some days in there. So payout 1, I get my, say that payout 1 like I get my payout. Okay, then I got to make 1,250 and then take out 3,000 for payout 2. Then make 1,250, then take out 3,000 for payout 3, etc., etc., etc. The difference between 3,000 and 1,250 is at 1,800 bucks. So 1,800 times 5, or 1,850, whatever, or 1,750. Let's round it. 1,800 times 5 is the buffer you need to maintain. 9,000 bucks. Once you make 9,000, payout 1. You make 9,000 bucks, then payout 1. Okay, now you're down to 6,000. Then you make 1,250. Which is 7,250. Then you take out 3,000 again, 4,250. That's payout 3. Then you make 1,250 again, which is 5,500. Then you take out payout 3, which leaves you at 2,500. Then you make 1,250, which is 3,750. And you take out payout 3, which leaves you with 750. You see what I'm saying? Like with this buffer, I just make the minimum, get the payout, make the minimum, get the payout, make the minimum, get the payout. So I try to target between that minimum number and the maximum at any given time. And I don't want to go above it because I don't need to. There's no reason to go above the max you can take out. Does this make sense, everybody? I answered this question like earlier, but does that make sense? Elliot's still trying to lose money. Are y'all following? You smell what I'm stepping in? We get it? I can make as much as I want, but it's unnecessary. The extra profit's going to get forfeited. And then taking the extra risk is a potential that I could fail. So when I say I'm maxed out, I don't need to make any more. I'm at that perfect sweet spot where I can coast to all 5 payouts and then I'm good. So that's like basically, I try to manage to make sure I only make as much as I need to get the maximum effect. Yeah. We got the IPO starting. We are live on SpaceX IPO. We have opened at 150. We have dipped to 135. Now we're up to 160. Let's load up a tick chart on this. Let's see if anybody, I think like 150 was what the, what was the listing price? Was it 160, okay. Hold on, wait, no, was it 150? Since it's going to be part of the NASDAQ, I think there's going to be a lot of, it was 150. There's going to be a lot of interest. Oh, I'm sorry, 135, 135. Here it is. 135. Yep. So we opened for trading at 150, but the listing was 135. Yeah, 135. Right here. I missed that candle, sorry. Oh yeah, because it's all the way over to the left. It's squished against the side. You can see it right here. Candle. 135. NASDAQ's probably going to play around on this a little bit, but we'll just see what happens and see how popular this is.
SpaceX.
Do 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 do. Cool. Yeah. Is this a long setup? I would believe so. From here, yeah. Yeah, I buy liquidity pocket every time in a bull market. Yes. 100% yes. Yes, yes, yes. So an example right now, so like this example is a Lucid Flex. This is a Lucid Flex right here with $10,000 of P&L. So that balance is $10,000 of profit. I only made 500 bucks because I only need to make 250. So I'm just basically going to get a payout, then make 255 times and get a payout, then make 255 times and get a payout. This 341 is a Lucid Pro account that needs to make $1,000 at 40% consistency. So I need to make 333 a day. So I have that P&L set at 333. So these two are physically maxed out because they both have $10,000 of P&L built into them. Ooh, baby. Can I explain Liquidity Pocket? Yeah, so Liquidity Pocket is a part of the Rock Scooter suite of tools. It has everything, like liquidity maps are based on our algorithm. And our algorithm, hold on, I'm watching the chart right now. Our algorithm looks at ops. This is my stream is frozen. Hold on. I think my thing is swirling like this. Hold on. I swear to God, every single day at exactly the same time, my internet gets weird. Okay, so let me start over. How long was I gone for? Like a minute or so, or 2 minutes or so? I swear every day at 11, my shit starts spooling. I don't know. Am I back? Am I frozen? Am I back? Okay. So back to what I was saying. Liquidity Maps is part of the Rockseer suite of tools. Am I back? Okay, good. So what we look at are market maker options, calls and puts, and it shows you where real bulls and real bears are in the market. A bull in the market that's longed against a market maker will be inside of this bull zone somewhere, and a bear would be here. We find this by using dealer options. So what a liquidity pocket is where you have bulls of the underlying, whatever you're looking at, a stock, anything. Bulls in the underlying against the house. So bulls have longed the market against the house, and that's where they're in abundance. In a bull zone, there's just more bulls than bears. Therefore, more market maker calls and puts. That's it. In a bear zone, there's just more bears than bulls, according to options. Oops. So liquidity pocket is where the most amount of bulls are without bears, and the most amount of bears are without bulls. And so your bears are here and your bulls are there, and a liquidity pocket is the closest proximity of bulls to bears, the most liquid. If buyers and sellers are close together, the market's extremely liquid. So we call these liquidity pockets because the market is extremely liquid. Even selling markets still bounce inside of here because there's enough bulls and bears to make that happen. Does this make sense? Bulls got no balls, baby. So I built my entire recent trading career off of the liquidity pocket trade. This trade works under bull conditions 90% of the time. 90% of the time. And sometimes it'll stop before it works, but once, twice, stop out, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. I mean, it's just like I win tournaments with this one setup. You can see that whenever you enter into this range, the market just pushes to the other side and it tries to hold. Now with this volatile Iran choppy bullshit, it still flies around it. But inside of here, the market, anytime you're holding at bull zone, bear zone top, we always long it just to there, just to scalp. Yeah. So like if I were still trading, I would be long right now with current conditions. Everything's still pretty good from here. Just to scalp back to there. That's it. You can't put liquids in your pocket. I don't know, if you go swim with my dad, he'll probably invent a game and said, hey, you guys want to play liquids in your pocket? Sure. Dad, well, don't swim with liquid in your pocket. Dad. And it's kind of hard because my dad was a big guy, so you know, it was really hard when dad would like lock you. It's hard to get out. He would do this thing like, we used to play this game called Rabbit Hole. So he would like sit there with his legs crossed, kind of like this, like that, like here, hole. And Rabbit Hole was a game of chance. And what you had to do was you had to crawl through the rabbit hole, and then like 1 out of 10 times, he would just clamp down and just like, you know, and you're like, ah! So, you know, it's a game of chance. I used to play rabbit hole a lot. Yeah, we used to rough house and wrestle, man. Had a good childhood. It was fun. But like my brother and I would take turns, and we'd be like, and then, you know, noogies or like good stuff. Did your dad ever play like rabbit hole or something? He's a big dude, so once he clamped, you couldn't get out. Not when you were like 6. You're pretty much were stuck. Stopped at your NQ. It's gonna be a tough day today. My goal is that we don't leave that bull territory by close. So we should be good for tomorrow, I think. I said again, we have all kind of like transitional zones down in here. It's gonna be tough. So like this is a time when it worked once and didn't work once. If it reclaims again, I get back in. But I think we're responding to IPO stuff. I would say that right now I would be a little cautious until this sort of hits. All eyes are on this right now. I don't think people are going to be too aggressive in a lot of other things, but I'm still taking the bull stance in this market. Yeah, a lot of rotation, a lot of whatever. Yeah. See, again, it's just like earlier today, I got stopped down on a bunch of liquidity pockets too. It was really crazy. S&P ARB is good. S&P resilience is good. So yeah, I think in here, this is still a good play from there to there. Yes, sir. Also note, you have to make sure you understand that the volatility we're experiencing right now is definitely much bigger than normal. So the overshoots are going to be pretty big. Traders are all, yeah, I mean, everyone right now is just all eyes on SpaceX, I think. And sometimes IPOs just kind of don't really have that big of an effect. Some, like, in general, sometimes the IPO opens up and it just chills. I've seen a lot of IPOs open up and then also after the initial burst, like people went along like right at the open. And then it just, you know, I've seen it fizzle out sometimes too. I think in the current climate, I think SpaceX is probably going to be pretty okay. I can see us going to 200 as it trades out, you know, something a little bit like twice the value, or actually more than like 50% of the value gain. Once not today, but like once trading picks up. I think this will be a popular stock, just like Tesla, you know. 75 million in the first 5 minutes on SpaceX. Oh yeah, that's a lot of people want to get in on this. 60 million at the open, so that was the open trade. So, you know, essentially, I'm sure I have to look this up, but I'm pretty sure they do MOO as well on IPOs. So basically, dealers just, hey, I want to buy at the open, and then they choose a spot and then open trading at that price. And you can see all of those orders just 150. I need to learn the mechanics of IPOs. It's been a hot minute since I knew all this. How volume was affected with the PDT rule essentially done. So the new PDT rule is what, like $2,000 or something? I can't remember what the new PDT rule changes. It's only 2,000 now, right? All it does is it gives traders the ability to have a margin account to YOLO options with much less money. I don't. The idea that futures became very popular because you can now trade futures with a $500 account, and FINRA still required you to have a $25,000 day trading account to day trade stocks or anything equities. You know, kids don't go out there and day trade stocks. They're out there YOLOing options in their Webull account. They had to get cash accounts if they didn't have, if you don't have 25,000 in your account, you have to trade on a cash account, which means you gotta wait for the funds to settle before you can trade some more. So now I don't think it's gonna change much. I think people can now just have margin accounts and they'll be able to YOLO harder and blow up faster. It should technically bring more traders, retail traders to equities and make it a lower barrier of entry to trade, but I don't think it's gonna have much of a, I don't think it's gonna change much of the dynamic. It may shift some traders from the futures world towards stocks because that's now competitive, but I don't think it's gonna be much. I think props are still a million times hotter than bringing people to futures. It all has to do with the prop industry. The prop industry got big, futures blew up, and now the stock industry is like, well, we can't attract any traders because it's $25,000. FINRA finally cuts it for them, and now trading's dirt cheap for everybody. But I don't think it's going to really create a desire for people to really run over there from the world that we're in right now. Do I trade CFD firms? I don't know. Or YOLOing meme coins, yeah. When you lower that barrier of entry, it just makes trading more accessible to more people. We got some more. Oh, guys. Oh my God, I'm missing out. We've got some more giveaways we got to do. I totally forgot. How dare I? My bad. I forgot. I've had such an interesting day. What do we got today? We got a few more, guys. Oh my God, we got some ETFs, we got some alphas. Let's talk about alpha really quick. I'm gonna type alpha in chat. Let's go ahead and roll this. You guys type alpha. Alpha is one of the newer firms that everyone's talking about. They've been around for a bit, but everybody's finally starting to talk about them. Alpha comes at an 8.2 in prop score, which is a very, very, very good ranking. I'll tell you, Alpha has a brand new trading platform that's really nice. It kind of comes from the fallout of Top Step X. They had to kind of make their own platform when they got kicked off of that, which happened to everybody. So every firm that was trading on Top Step X, Top Step was like, nobody can trade on us anymore. So they got rid of it. So they went and made their own platform, which actually is pretty good. It's a TradingView white label like Rocket Scooter is. Their best account, I think, is the premium plan. It is 2 days to pass with 50% consistency with a 1.5 to 1 MLL DLL PT MLL ratio, which is goated for the 50Ks. Funded 5 days to pay. Sound familiar, right? Alpha Premium, Lucid Flex are the same account. It's a Flex account. So once you max out and go live with Lucid, you're like, man, I had a great time with Flex. What's next? Alpha Premium's like the next recommendation. Same ballpark, and cheap. There's activation fee model to go with it. So the benefit of activation fee model versus the non-activation fee model is that it's cheaper to fail and you only pay a little bit more when you win. So if you guys are struggling to get payouts, Alpha is a good alternative because you can have the same Lucid Flex experience just for cheaper and you only pay more when you win. Now, the downside to that is usually the all-in cost $196. Comparing the two side by side. The all-in cost of $50 is $70, right? So when you think about it, all-in cost of Lucid is cheaper, but that requires you to pass a lot. That's the difference between activation fee model and non-activation fee model. The activation fee model is going to give you a cheaper fail, but a more expensive pass. Let me explain what that means. So the premium here is 47, but then it's 196 once you pass. So say that you might say, well, 70 is less than 196, but then you're going to go, wait. If you pass every single one of them, yes. But what happens if you fail 10 times before you pass? Okay. So 9 times 40 is 360. 1 times 196 is 196. So you add the two together, is 566. 10 times 70 is 700. So if you fail a lot, the Lucid becomes more expensive. So there's a threshold at which a certain amount, it's cheaper to go activation fee model than not. The worse of a trader you are, activation fee model is actually better. If you're like, I do very well, I only fail like 2 or 3 accounts before I pass, then the non-activation fee model is better. Do we understand this, chat? People might go, activation fee, that sucks. But in reality, when you fail a lot, you want those failures to be cheap. You'll actually save more money doing that. The plans are exactly the same, so the pricing structure is different. As a newer trader, and you're struggling, and you're paying a whole lot of money in a Lucid Flex, and you're like, man, I love Lucid Flex, but can I get it a little cheaper? Well, you can get it $23 cheaper on your fails, but then you pay a little bit more when you pass. So it's up to you to decide your own failure rate, and you'll know that if you fail 20 and 30 accounts before you pass, then clearly this might be a better option. But in general, and again, this is nothing bad about Lucid at all. $70 all in is golden. But in all honesty, when you're trading, you should find the type of account that you like. And if you get good at that one account, find every firm that offers that same account. Like if you're good at My Funded Futures Rapid, then you're going to trade TPT Pro. If you're trading Lucid Flex and you pass that and go live and you know what's next, and you Alpha Premium's next, right? You understand? You understand, guys? Does that make sense? People here in Traded Alpha have nothing bad to say about it. They've got great stats. Reds everyday dog training. Wait, hold on. Reds everyday dog training. Oh, Reds everyday dog training. Okay. I thought it said Reds every day. And then I was like, I hope that gets better for you when it comes to your trading. But maybe your last name is Red. Or maybe your first name is Red. Or maybe your nickname is Red. I was thinking Reds every day. I was like, oh no, maybe his trading will get better. It's not Reds every day. But cool, man. You have a dog training business. That's kick ass. Is it your name, Red? Oh, nice. Very nice. Molly the Little. Molly the Little, or Malithalee? Are you here? Am I reading that right? Good job, Molly. Let's go. Rigged. LOL. All right. I'm gonna have a stream where I read all of your names wrong on purpose. Let's read everybody's name the wrong way today. Give me a good one. Ah, Sebastian just rolled through there. Redbird rolling through there. Emily Fox rolling through there. I don't think there's any way I can read this one wrong. Jabberwocky. I start to sound like that Key that Key and Peele skit. Balaki, are you here? J Black 3404. AA Ron, are you here? AA Ron. That's a good skit. Dude, IDOC and I still, to this day, we always wish each other, and I go, you know what I said? I said, bitch. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. I said it. You did not. I said it. We literally, you guys know that, you know the skit. Y'all know it. We still quote it to each other. You did not say that. I said that. You said it. I said it. I said it. Good job. I'm the man of the house. That's right. I can say what I want. I'm the man of the house. All right, Alpha, good job. I don't know if these are premiums. I think we're actually giving away Alpha Zeros. But I'd like to see if we can do some premiums going forward. Let me talk to my team real quick. Good deal. Yeah, when he's in the cosmos floating away. I said. The spacesuit flying around. Good deal. We got some few more and a TPT. I know I'm rushing these because I'm running out of time. One more, and I love you guys. I love you. I love you to death. Thanks for tuning in here every single day. TPT, Take Profit. My favorite prop firm right now as we speak is TPT. Fantastic. And look at this, right? S&P liquidity pocket stopped out and worked. You see how violent this crap is right now? It's just nuts. And type in TPT. We got one more to do. Israel stuff coming through the pipeline. 2 suspicious targets for impact in area. Blah, blah, blah. SpaceX still rolling. What a weird day, but I'm sticking to my guns. Still bullish. Still bullish.
To all you traders out there.
Look at this. Nonsensical day, guys, right? Pretty nonsensical, but like I said, market's going crazy. Crazy stuff. Crazy times. Crazy times. I love trading with you guys in the morning. Y'all make my day so much fun. This is my favorite thing I do in life.
Coffee is hot, the glow's on my face. Marking up zones, setting my pace. Screens on low, the calm before. 9:30's knocking on the door. Shots don't lie, they whisper truth. Tick by tick, I'm bulletproof. The plan's tight, my nerves like steel. This market moves, I grip the wheel. Bell rings loud, futures roar, price explodes like never before. Volume rushing, precious things, the spread is storm.
But yeah, Alpha's great. I mean, their reviews are good. Their scores are good. I was very impressed when we met with these guys and talked to them. Very, very impressed with what they have to offer. And you guys have had a great experience with them so far. All reviews have come in pretty solid. So 4.5 out of 5. Very good. Dude, we had peak viewers today, 1440. That's incredible. It's so nice to see you guys coming in the stream and then staying with us all this time. I'm really happy y'all do and y'all enjoy the stream, the content we do. Happy times, good times. TPT, hands down, the goat of goats. TPT, My Fund and Futures are the big four, the top 2 right now in prop score. TPT is a 2-day pass, 3-day flip, 1-day payout, same day payout, and you get payout every single day. 10K maximum. You can make 50K a day on day 3. That's the potential with TPT. 50K a day. 10 per 5 accounts. If you make 10K in a day, they contemplate putting you to live. It's a subjective process. Maybe we'll push them to live. Maybe we'll let them keep going. Alpha also has a no activation fee model, but it's more than Lucid. Oops. Mother load.
Close, we live by the tick, that's how it goes. Ain't about love, it's about the grind.
Mother Low, congratulations, my man. You have reached your destiny of receiving a free TPT something or other. 50K. Okay. All right. Like I said, you guys trying out the big four. The goal is in prop trading is to know that with the prop firm, you're not going to just be able to just make infinity dollars with one prop firm. Usually you start your journey and you make giveaways over, guys. Y'all can stop typing. You make a certain amount and then they cap you off. You're capped, you go live, whatever. And then you want to start somewhere else and go live and start somewhere else and go live. And so you over the course of your journey, as long as the prop space doesn't really change much, you'll probably rotate around a bunch of different accounts, different firms. And the big four right now is something I tell you, no matter who you're trading, the big four is a straightforward path, affordable, easy rules, capped payouts. You can make like 100K-ish around there, maximum with each of the big four. TPT, you can make a little bit more. I think with TPT, I've made about close to 400. That's gross. That's not subtracting what I paid in, but like payouts, like somewhere 300 to 400, somewhere in there. But most of the other, like TPT is an exception, but MyFunded Futures, Lucid, Tradeify, those are the big four. And each one of those, you'll make roughly close to the 100,000 mark, and then you go live. And then once you go live, move to the next one. Then beat that, then move to the next one and beat that. Why does VIX fly around like this, so unstable? Because it's right on the edge of the dead spot. So the market dies when we're above the triple B, and it's just flying around this one particular spot because there's a lot happening today. There's a lot of Iran left and right. There's a SpaceX IPO, and the market's just deciding. This is a transitional day. This day decides, are we bullish for the next month or bearish for the next month? This is the day that's going to decide that. And so you have that last minute sort of everybody. Right now, we're not sensing liquidation. VIX is actually in decay and VVIX is in decay. So I think as long as we survive inside of here, tomorrow is up, the next day is up, the next day is up. Good deal. But yeah, you guys, y'all try out some of these when we're giving away to you, and leave some reviews. Let us know what y'all think about it. Oh, the giveaway is over, my friends. You gotta stop typing. There's no more. No more today. Unfortunately, we're done. Unfortunately, friends. I love you. I love you so much. We are running out of time. My boy Neon's gonna be in here to entertain all you scoundrels for the next rest of the day. Of course, Brad comes on right at Market Open tonight to continue the awesome good show for you guys. Good. One more for your best friend, you, Dirk Diggler. I do like your name. You know, I just made iDoc watch Bogey Nights. You know, there's so many movies that you've never seen. Have you seen it? Everybody? So good. Boogie Nights. Such a good movie. We were talking, you know what? I made iDoc. I'm making her watch all these classic movies. You know what? Can I tell you? Wait, it's Friday? Oh, wait. No, it is Friday. Hold on, wait. No show tonight. It is Friday. Never mind. No Brad today. Tell me I'm a star, Jack. That was going crazy. It is Friday. Never mind. The idea is I'm gonna get iDoc to watch every good movie she's never seen, and I got her to watch Rudy last night. We watched Rudy, and towards the end of the movie, when he's finally playing in the game against Georgia Tech, you guys know every guy in this chat watches that movie secretly like, are you crying? No, I'm not crying. It's got some popcorn in my eye. All of you, don't lie. If you don't cry in that movie unless you don't have a soul. Anyways, during the game, she was like doom scrolling a little bit. I was like, babe, this is like the whole reason we watched this whole movie. He's finally playing in the game. And she's like, oh, and you know, the funny part was while we were watching it, the song, the music that was playing in the background sounded a lot like Lord of the Rings. She was like, it actually kind of reminds me of Lord of the Rings. He's like skipping around and you hear this like flute sort of playing. Anyways, I was like, babe, you gotta watch. Like, she's like, what? I'm like, he's playing in a game finally. She's like, oh. I was like, this was the moment we were waiting for. She's like, okay, I'll watch. I'm like, this is like, it's like 5 minutes of your time. This is like the reason we watch this movie. You can't just like tune out in the last 10 minutes. It's like the best part of the movie. So anyways, how much time we have? We've got 3 more minutes, so I gotta go. Neon will be here to hang out with you guys. I'll be on MyFunna TV for the last half of the. I'll be on MyFunna TV for an hour, but Neon will be here for the last half of the day for you guys. Yeah, they're like going, Rudy. I'm like, babe, get off Instagram. Come on. Is this movie boring? She's like, oh no, I just didn't think this was like an important part. I was like, no, he's finally playing. She's like, oh, he's actually playing? I was like, he's in the game. Get over there and watch. I've made her watch like all the old school movies she's never seen. We've been watching everything from like action movies to sports movies. Remember I told you back in the day I got her to watch Major League with me? Yeah, with Charlie Sheen. We've watched like old horror movies, old rom-coms. I got her to watch all 3 Karate Kids. I got her to watch all 3 Back to the Futures. You know, the good stuff. Wild thing. Bow down, 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 down. Yeah, women be shopping on their phones, so I try to make them watch a movie. Yeah, a movie. And a movie that, like, brings out the sensitive side in every man out there. It's a time to connect. Because you're just like, you go, little guy. You did it. All right. Which, by the way, the trivia, if y'all seen the movie, but you don't know the actual legacy. Dan Devine, who was the coach of the Green Bay Packers at the time before he came over to take over at Notre Dame, actually wanted Rudy to play. The whole movie like villainized him as like an antagonist, keeping him from playing, that the team had to protest. It was actually his idea to put him on the field, to celebrate him for being such a good part of the team. It was actually him that wanted Rudy to be suited up. So he actually, as years went by, was like, you know, they made it for dramatic effect. He's like, I kind of don't like that they did that, and the team never protested because it was my idea to put him out there, and I definitely pushed for him to play and be suited up on the field. But the movie, it wouldn't have been as heartfelt if he didn't have like every obstacle to try to stop him on the way up, sort of thing. But anyways, I gotta go, guys. I got a minute left. Neon's here. We'll see y'all later. Have a good weekend, and we'll come back to you guys on Monday. But Neon's here for the rest of the afternoon. I love y'all. I'm out. We'll see
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in. Session wide.
Yo, what's good, baby? It's a good Friday. What's up, baby? It's a good day today. I'm feeling good. What's up, people? What's good in the hood?
Like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it.
The room shows up. Hey guys. All right. So remember yesterday, I got called on the wrong side of news. Well, today I got called on the right side of news. And I was trading my TPT Pro accounts. So it was a nice day. I'm kind of glad that I got pissed off at the Funded Next accounts. Because otherwise I wouldn't have traded my TPT accounts today. So thank you to the micro scalping rule. Made my day. What's good in the hood, baby? What's good in the hood? I picked the right day to trade these accounts. I'm feeling good. What's up, baby? What's up? What's up? Boo. I still got a runner on. I still got a runner on in one account. It's up 165 points. Get at me, dog. Average is 29,430. Stand by. Once I hide the anthem, we'll be able to see. The chart. I'm feeling good. Fridays, you know, Friday I'm always like cautious, but I don't know, man. Today was just solid. Lots of range. Pretty easy to read tape. I got caught on the right side of a move right at the open. Market dumped, and I was in a short. Picked up. I don't know. It was like 100 points. All of a sudden, it was like kaboom. I was like, yeah, baby. Pay me back for yesterday. I got stuck in news the wrong side yesterday. If you weren't on the stream yesterday afternoon, I was in a trade and it was right by the stop, but then it blew through my stop with news. I stopped out. It was fine. I didn't really take a hit. I mean, I stopped out, but today more than made up for it. So the news gods are back on my side. There we go. It's a good Friday. It's not Good Friday. You know, Easter's not coming up, but it's a good Friday. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Feeling good. Let me bring up the stream here. I can't see you guys yet. Neon on the mic. Top chat. Live chat. Someone said, did I hold overnight? No, I didn't hold overnight. No, this is just a long I took. Hey, full disclosure, I wouldn't be up this much on this trade. Do you want to know what happened? Okay. So I got into the trade and then I took most of the profit. Let me see my, let me just show the executions. Data series. Markers. Okay. So I was scalping this whole action. Long, scalping this action. And then down here, I was like, all right, this is not a scalp. This could be the reversal. So I get in, I trim most of the position. And then, you know, before the stream every day, I gotta, like, you know, I make my drinks and everything ready for the stream. And I put a target here. And then I said, you know what? It's already been a really juicy day. I had two runners left. I said, let me just leave them. And I came back and it was up here, up like 200 something points. And I was like, all right, I'll close one more runner. So I still got one more runner on. But you know, full disclosure, my original target on the first runner was like way lower than where I took it off. But I'm feeling good, you know, luck of the draw. I left the desk and I came back and they had squeezed even farther than I was hoping. So yeah, I'm feeling good. And I will say this, I'm not done with the funded next accounts. I think I'm gonna save it for when the market is not moving so fast, because the only reason, because I checked the stats again last night and the percentage was still over 50. The only reason it's flagging for micro scalping is because the market's moving so fast. So like sometimes if I'm getting in a trade and I'm watching the tape and, you know, maybe it's just around neutral, you know, I might jump out of the trade in the morning. Cause you know, I'm trying to catch the apex of turns a lot of the times when I'm scalping. Like you could see this action, like, you know, this is like, oh, there's 20 points, there's 15 points, you know, there's 20 points, 30 points, 50 points sort of thing. You know, like when the market's volatile, I tend to be like bobbing and weaving a lot more. So like what I did with these TPT accounts is like once every 3 or 4 sessions, I'll just open it. I'll just set them all up on the trade copier and I'll just open them and then close them. Cause my TPT accounts, you have to trade once every 5 days. So I got to check the rules on funded next. I might have to do that on those as well. But you know, whatever. So anyway, the point being, when the market normalizes, I won't have that micro scalping issue. When the market normalizes, I won't have that issue, but the market's so illiquid right now that, you know, sometimes like, you know, I'm jumping in a trade and then all of a sudden, you know, 8 seconds later, I'm up 25, 30 points. I'm not going to not close, trim the trade. So, oh, you know what? Oh, Hudie just said something important, guys. Hudie said, that you rolled over your contract to September. Yeah, Ninja Trader tried to roll me over to September today, and I accidentally hit yes, so I had to reset all my symbols. I roll over on the weekends. I don't roll over usually. I don't like to roll over midweek. So I'll be trading the September contract starting Monday. I'll be trading the September contract starting Monday. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Thank you for being here. Funded next to 7 days for the... Well, you know what? I already have that routine with these TPT accounts, so it'll be easy for me to keep track of that. You know, basically every Friday afternoon, I'll just... that's what I've been doing with these TPT accounts. Lipstick lies on a hotel glass. There was a while where I was trading these in the background with the copier. But I only did that for a few sessions and I was like, you know, it's too many accounts to it was too many accounts. So, you know, I'll usually do maybe 3 to 5 of these prop accounts at a time. And I'm still flipping those lucids, so it's a lot to keep track of. Someone said, where am I targeting for the runner? You know, to be honest with you, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of hoping we get to the highs again. I don't know. I've closed the trade in my main account. So I'm only holding the runner in this prop account. I don't know. I kind of just kind of want to see if it gets back up. I kind of want to see if maybe we clear the highs, because you never know. Maybe we get some more news or something. I'm just gonna let it work. I don't think I've ever had a big day like this in the TPT account. Because when I was trading, when I first had all these TPT accounts, I was only targeting to make like $200 to $300 a day, I think, because I was just trading them really small. Like it took me a long time to get. I think I took a $9,000 payout. It took a long time to get there. So like I was trading them for a long time. So I don't know. There's lots of juice in them now. So I'm just gonna let this one work. I'm floating over $300 in profit on this little account. Someone said, when are we getting maps for SpaceX? Well, there's no options activity in SpaceX yet, so there wouldn't be any maps. Right? There wouldn't be any maps. Who bought the dip today? My name is Neon. See the little name tag? The little name tag. Oh, look, I can touch it. Oh, there's static electricity on it. I'm Neon right there. Someone said less beard today? Yeah. What we got going here? Let's do a let's see what we got for giveaways today. I think we probably got some good ones. Lucid, wow. Wow, we got good giveaways today. Lucid Flex 50Ks, My Funded Futures 50Ks. Look at this little trade. I want to know, because this is a really big range day. So let me end this standard poll. I want to know who was long, who was short today. Start a poll. Because there was a lot of range today, so I'm sure a lot of people banged out some shorts as well. All right, polls out. TNB said, you appreciate the stream, entertaining and good vibes. Keep it up. Hey, thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Bear Zone. Bears are under. We're in an LP on ES. We're in an LP on ES. Give me one more chance. Someone said, where'd I enter the long? I'm excited about my annotation tool. Let me do it again. I entered the long. Look at me. I'm all fancy with this annotation tool. I entered the long right here on Rocket Scooter, which was right at a pivot on Seeds as well. And the price is, look, I can draw this. 29 430. 29,430. Look with the underlines and stuff. How fancy am I? I'm like a... Look at that. That's fancy. That's cool. Someone said that the giveaway end? Nah, we're still running the giveaway. Someone said, why don't I share it on screen? It's right there. Here's the screen. Unless it's not showing up. Can you guys see seeds? Should be able to see it. Oh, you can't see it? Oh. It should be in the top right. Is it hidden? Hold on, let me see. No, it's there. I see it. It's there. Yeah, the live trade is right here. Top right of the screen. Let me draw a box around it. Look, I can start drawing boxes around stuff now. Rectangle outline. Here. Oh, why is it not working? Right here. See this chart? This chart. That's Ninja Trader. And then that's the open position right there. Long one, up 195 points. Which is, it's just a runner. Obviously, I'm not holding the whole position. You can see it, but it's very small. The numbers are unreadable. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to mess up the whole screen layout. This is the screen layout, my dog. Because I mean, most of the stuff people want to see is the rocket scooter levels. This is just so that you could see seeds and that you could see if there's an open position and where the cost average is. Someone said, do I use Ninja on rocket scooter? No, my numbers are still wrong. My numbers are still wrong. Is anyone else's numbers wrong? Because I tried everything. I uninstalled it. I reinstalled it. And I know someone else who has it. And they sent me a screenshot. And their numbers were perfect. So what am I doing wrong? Why is mine wrong? Anyone know why my rocket scooter is wrong in Ninja? And some people's is wrong, some people's isn't? Is not? Anyone know? Brian said, what size did I start with that long? At, I think I traded 6. I think 6. Does anyone know? Because I really want to try. Hey guys, this is, yeah, guys, still moving. I didn't roll over. I haven't rolled over. No, I didn't roll over. I didn't roll over. 220 points. This is crazy. Yeah, I had to roll back. I rolled back. Ninja Trader tried to roll forward to September. Guys, we're at the upper DD band. I think I should close this. I wish I could split the position in half. I think it's diabolical to keep holding this. I already closed it in my main account, so obviously I'm not really super warm and fuzzy about it. we're really liquid up here. We've got, the higher we've got, the more liquid we've got. The higher we've got, the more liquid we've got. Look at price velocity. Let me just do a little thinking here. Let me look at this chart. If we squeeze through DD, could turn into an Arby's trade. You know what? We're set up for an Arby's trade on ES and on NQ. We're set up for an Arby's trade on both. I think I might just hold it. Someone said price and volume are still disconnected. They are still disconnected, but like overall, even relative to their disconnection, we're still getting a little bit more liquid. The Arby's trade is if you have a bull zone and a bull zone with a bear zone in between them, because the bull zone is support. The bear zone the bear zone. If you move through it, it tends to be explosive to move through it, and then you can get all the way up to the next bull zone. And you know what's interesting? I have some confluence here. Like if you see see how we've got a small zone in between here, and then we've got this gap, and then we've got another zone up here on seeds. So seeds and rocket scooter are pretty much laid out exactly the same way. Right here, I'll just show you. Right, like usually seeds and rocket scooter line up closely, but they're not always lined up, because obviously, you know, they use different methods for drawing the levels. But you see rocket scooter, oh, hold on, see rocket scooter, you got, hold on, yeah, you got that same, you got zone right down there on seeds, and then you got a zone in the middle. Bear zone, seeds, zone in the middle. Now I don't have a way of identifying bear versus bull. You know, that's I don't have that capability with seeds. And then you got a big zone up overhead, big zone up overhead, big zone up overhead. So they're all kind of saying the same exact thing. So if we do get through, if we do start getting through that area, look, I like drawing on the screen. I think I'm overdoing it. Oh my god, look at this. It's like crayons. Look at me. What am I doing? I'm getting too excited about my new drawing tool. But anyways, if we do get through that level, you know, it could be wild. So I'm just like drawing everywhere. I'm gonna wear that tool out. Yeah, I'm not warm and fuzzy about holding it, but whatever. I'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do a prop account giveaway as well in a little bit. A boot camp. Okay, here we go. Let me just get the giveaway engine fired up. YouTube. All right, got it. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna trade next, because I don't think I'm gonna trade those funded next week. because I don't want to deal with the micro scalping thing. Like, it's not that it's difficult to correct it, because I can just keep trading them until the percentage goes down. But I just don't want to think about it. It's a distraction for me. Distraction I do not need. It's a distraction I don't need, because I'm easily distracted. All right, type bootcamp in chat. We're monitoring. Someone said bullish divergence in ESNQ. Bullish divergence. I don't really. I don't know divergence. What you mean? It's bullish. Not sure of the divergence. Not sure what the divergence means. Do you mean because they're trading? You mean because ES is lagging a little bit, or is it like a divergence from an indicator or something? Someone said when we break out of this chop zone. I don't know. I'd like to see us squeeze. I'd like to see an afternoon squeeze. That would be nice for me. I'd like to see an afternoon squeeze. The word would be splendid if that happened. This is a playlist. All right, here we go. 7, 6. I had an apple before the stream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. And I don't know. I can feel the carbs. I can feel the fructose. It's like taking the moisture out of my mouth. I don't know. Oh my God! Look at this low runner. Michelle? Oh, that's a nice name. Michelle. Hey, Michelle. Congratulations, Michelle. You's a winner. That is Michelle, right? Yeah, Michelle. I should know that name. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I might have got the giveaways wrong. Hold on. Lucid... My Funded Futures in alpha. So this is actually for, well, no, this is not for an account, but the first account we do will be an alpha account. Wow. We're at DD band. Okay. Michelle, you won yourself a boot camp. Congratulations. Let me get you entered into the giveaway circle. Winner circle. All right, we're back up at upper DD band. Hey, so you know, I always try to like talk through what my thoughts are, and like, you know, I'm more of like I always take the bulk of my position off. Like I'm usually targeting a single pivot, and then usually the bulk of my position is coming off, you know, 27 to 50 points, 55 points, sometimes a little more. So like holding through stuff like this, holding for a long time, it's just not something I'm used to. Like even with my runners, they get to like, once they start getting above 100 points, Once they start getting above 100 points, 125, 130 points, that's usually it for them. So, like, this is just not my normal, you know, like, this just feels weird. Like, I know some people trade like this all the time, like with their whole position. I don't know how they do it. Does anyone out there trade with low accuracy, high risk reward? Does anyone out there have that style? Low accuracy, high risk reward, like 30% hit rate, 40% hit rate, and then you trade like, you know, 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 4 to 1 type of trades. JH Trader does. Hey, JH Trader, you probably crushed it when we were at all-time highs, right? Liquidity 2 said 1.5 to 2 to 1 with a 60-70% win rate. My dog, that's pretty elite. That's good. 60 to 70% win rate with 1.1, 1.5 to 1. That's pretty difficult. Like, we're at upper DD band. Like, I wish I could split this contract and close half. Oh, Mike H. Hey, Mike H. Mike H is in the house. Guys, Mike H. Hey, Mike H. I put a... Uh-oh. I just dropped my pen. You gotta be kidding me. I don't want to go all the way down there. You gotta be kidding me. I'm in this, like, high chair. I don't feel like... I gotta move the whole chair to get... Damn it. Hey, Mike H. I put on my note, Mike H donation, because I didn't see in real time that you did a donation yesterday, so I put it on my note to remember that. Thank you for the donation yesterday, brother. Mike H donated some boot camps yesterday. Said, take the boot camps, you scoundrels. I think that's what the note said. Take the boot camps, scoundrels. Thank you for the donation, brother. We're gonna give away those boot camps today. We're above upper DD band. You know what's crazy? If I wasn't already in a trade, I'd be like trying to see if we hold above upper DD band and maybe take a long. So maybe I should hold this runner. I wouldn't be opposed to longing right here. Like a crazy man. Look! Oh my god! Look at this pump! 300 points! What's going on? Oh my god. I said I wouldn't be opposed to longing here, and then it pumps 100 points. Nice! Or whatever, 50 points. You scoundrel! Let's go! Oh. You know what's reflexes? I'm so reflexed to take profit on stuff like that. I literally was like, oh! Uh, 864.
Stay tonight, 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 stay tonight. Call me when you're outside, say you got some time, think you might fall in love tonight, tonight. It's 1 a.m. no sleep, hit my phone with 3, you're not so low-key, you need.
Someone said more positive news out, Iran deal. That's cool. Did anyone buy Bullzone Bottom? Did anyone buy Bullzone Bottom? Because I mean, this was not like a. This was a pretty. This was honestly a pretty vanilla entry. This was just Bullzone Bottom. Anyone else? Anyone else buy Bullzone Bottom?
Call me when you're outside, say you got some time, think you might fall in love tonight, tonight. It's 1 a.m. no sleep, hit my phone with 3, you're not so low-key, you need me. Stay tonight, stay tonight.
We're sitting at upper DD band. DD band is support. DD band is support. This is nuts, though.
So what's the deal? So you think you like me? Do you want
Damn, I got a seed zone here too.
you need me? You need me? You need me? Okay.
Dude, I'm not even lying. I'm actually tempted to add. I'm tempted to add.
I feel the room compressed like a wire in my chest. Something under glass, breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line but not too tight, let the signal touch the light. If it fades, I let it pass. If it breaks, I move at last. Inside the bands, I feel it moving inside. I follow through, let the pressure rise in blue. One clean break and I'm going with you. Inside the bands, I feel it moving inside. The room turns new, let it go and let it choose. One clean break and I'm going with you. Weightless lines around my hands, drawn in place, you know I'm planned. Every silence starts to speak, every shadow.
I added one. I'm like, whatever. It's you know.
When the current starts to
There's so much breathing room on it.
move and it moves. Inside the bands, I feel it move.
Target on the ad is just top of zone. And I'll trim out the ad if we don't hold right here. We'll see. Trader 007 NQ, what's up, G? What's good in the hood, brother?
I take a step in the dawn, but the dust pulls me under. Every mile I cross, relentlessly torn asunder.
Someone said you want to take 2 to 1, 1 to 2 RR trades. Someone said you want to take 1 to 2 risk reward trades. But you're super fixated on 1 to 1. Well, do your 2 to 1s? Where's your edge? Depends where your edge is, brother. Depends where your edge is. You got to know your stats to know whether it will make sense or not. Oh, someone said you often see it. You normally see it go to 2. If you normally see it go to 2 to 1, then you should if you normally see it go to 2 to 1, then you should just trim. Just try trimming. Try trimming. Just try trimming.
Every hit leaves a scar, reminding me of the struggle. Each dream I chase bursts like a bubble. Reaching every peak, I'm still climbing along. Though the road is still long, it's where I belong.
The battle's on at DD Band on NQ.
For substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through this sky.
Someone said the DD Band just act as support. Well, DD ratio is 82. DD ratio is 82, so DD Band is support. DD Band is a support level. DD Band is a support level. Yes, it did act as support. That's why I added. That's why I added. Target on the ad is just if we get a burst towards the top of the zone. It's actually not. It's on struggle street a little bit.
What is love? Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not a love song. What is love? It can be a love song. I don't trust.
Battle is on.
I don't believe.
Upper DD Band.
Deep inside, I wanna feel love again. Deep inside, I wanna feel love again.
Just watching the tape here. Now up 150 points on 2.
Deep inside, I wanna feel love again.
Look at monthly maps. Try to miss anything. No.
Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not a love song. What is love? It can't be a love song. I don't trust love. I don't believe in love.
Someone said, how big is the Sandwich Bear Zone? I didn't measure, but there's a lot of distance. There's a lot of distance between the Bear Zone and the Bull Zone. A lot. 'Tis plentiful.
Neon lights flicker on the avenue. Every shadow's just a memory of you. I try to smile, but it slips away like a voice in the rain that fell yesterday. You're the echo in my stereo, the ghost in every midnight show. But I still move, I still breathe, even though you're me.
One's 29 7 6 3 7 5.
Spinning in the colors you left behind. Ooh, rhythm's just a sweet mistake. But I fake the beat, pretending I'm fine. Missing you in every line.
Liquidity 2, what dish you making, brother? What dish you making?
Midnight calls that never come through. Dial tones that sound like deja vu. Your perfume's still in the air.
Chetnod chicken? Does that got star and doesn't have star anise? Star anise in it? Star anise, however you say that. Doesn't it have star anise? In the spice blend? Star anise, however you say that.
Ooh, dancing with a neon heartache. Spinning in the colors you left behind.
Chetnod. Chetnod's actually a place.
But I fake the beat, pretending I'm fine. Missing you in every line. This synth-pop state of mind.
Battle on the tape.
This synth-pop state of mind.
Chetnod chicken.
Now it's just cassette tapes and memories. But when the drum machine kicks in, I feel you here again. Ooh, I'm dancing with a neon heartache. Caught between the strobe and the stars above. Ooh, your love was a perfect heartbreak. Now I'm lost in the echo of your love. Spinning through the space and
Fighting up here. Fighting.
this synth-pop state of mind.
29,800. Is Bear Zone. Feel it, feel it. Giveaway in 7 minutes. Do or die for this thing. Come on. What do we got here? We are going to be giving away Alpha Futures 25K0. Alpha Futures 25K0. Oh, chat wasn't moving. I didn't see all these messages. I didn't see all these messages. Coriander, fennel, curry leaves, and black pepper. You making homemade roti? Oh, nice. Testing them highs. Kevin's in the house. What's up, Kevin? What's good in the hood, brother? Trying to see if we're going to RB's tonight or not. Someone said, am I excited for UFC? You know, I thought UFC was on Saturday. I didn't know it was on Sunday. That messes me up. Because I go to bed early on Sunday. Because I got to be up for the Open. What time zone? I don't know. What time's it going to be done? It's going to mess up my sleep. I can't trade tired. I got to be alert. Someone said bye-bye full port. I mean, I'm in a long. I'm in a long. Go. Dun, 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 dun. Someone said you're fading me? Nice. Very nice. This market's pretty bullish. I've been mostly long biased, although I did take a short this morning. And I was caught on the right side of some news in that short. It was nice. I don't know. I still like it. I think about adding. See if the E-band holds. Someone said you can't see the tape recorder. There's no tape recorder. It's just what do you mean tape recorder? It's just YouTube. YouTube records the stream. There's no tape recorder. I don't know what that means, tape recorder.
Dancing through my soul. A secret only I can know, like a comet through the stars. Burning soft and slow. You're the dream I can.
The strategy I'm using? I'm using Rocket Scooter. I'm in 4 now. I added back at 29,695. I'm up like 40 points on that ad. So now I'm up 90 points on 4. Look at this. What a beauty. Let me trim back down to 1. Oh, I should have trimmed back down to 2. That's all right. Let me see where this account's at. Oh my goodness gracious. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. I think I'm going to close it right there. Wow. Nice. Alright, that ad ended up being really nice. Beautiful day. Let me update the P&L. So that kind of ends it for that runner there. But honestly, I don't know. Once it got up there, I was just treating it like a brand new trade. So I scaled in. I added 3. I got like 40 points on the 3. And then I closed out. So kind of combined everything. Pretty sure that's the biggest day I've ever had in one of these TPT accounts. That's I don't think, you know, I think that's the best day I've had for these accounts. Someone said what are the most in-depth information on Rocket Scooter? It's available in the boot camp. There's no specific one video, I would say. The whole boot camp it's kind of sequential. I wouldn't say one class is better than another class. They all kind of go together. They all kind of go together. Jake said huge buffer and then add a little bit at a time for consistency. Yeah, I think Matt does that. Pretty sure Matt does that. I do kind of the opposite. I just trade them really small. but I think that the way you're talking about is fine too.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Jaw say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade to crazy.
Yeah, the boot camp's the boot camp is really laid out so that you could take it step by step. The videos are not very long. Like, you could do the whole boot camp in a weekend if you wanted to. Although I think information absorption, the one a day, like the way that the class is set up, one a day, to me that actually works out really good. Because there's a limit to the amount of, I mean, somewhat a limit, you know, how much you can expect, how much you can absorb. Someone said if we hit DD again, would I expect to support what I long? Well, I just did. I had that runner on all the way from down here, and then I took the long up to here, and then when we came back down the DD band, I added, and then when we popped, I took the whole thing off. Now I don't know. Now it's a little bit more neutral. Let me see the executions. Yeah. My ads weren't super efficient, actually. Oh, we're at bull zone bottom on ES. Honestly, and it's really tempting. No, I don't want to push them up. Let me see what we got here. We have DD band. We got bull zone bottom on ES. Fighting at a seed zone. Yeah, we got kind of mix. I got kind of mixed signals. I have signals both ways, so. Let's do a giveaway. Alpha Futures 25k 0. Code word is Doomsday. Code word is Doomsday.
Waiting for a break, stuck in the rage. Please, don't fake me out. Can we make some change? Not this time. It's just too hard to find when it's time.
Bunch of accounts to give away today. You can see you. ES almost at bull zone bottom. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Scott HB. Scott HB. Scott. 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 Alpha Futures 25K0. Scott, are you here? Scott. Skatowski. Scott. Did anyone see Scott respond? Hey, Scott, congratulations. You're the winner. Alpha Futures 25K0 account. Alpha 25K0. Very nice. Bots rolled a doomsday too much. Someone said no second account. Oh yeah, we got more accounts. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got more. Don't worry, be happy. Back in the zone.
I'm paying for
Someone said, does it matter if the word is uppercase or lowercase? Nah. Nah, it don't matter. Or as the pros would say, it does not matter. It does not matter. Do not worry. Do not worry. Someone said something about spin. I don't know what's going on in chat. Guys, the Doomsday giveaway is over. Stop typing it. The Doomsday giveaway is over. That giveaway is over. It's over, Hova. It's over, Hova. That giveaway is over. That giveaway is over. Brian said, besides seeing price move towards the bear zone, is there any other clue that Arby's trade is about to deliver? Well, we do have positive DD ratio. I mean, but you know, longing above upper DD band, of course, it's, you know, it's a very, you know, that involves a lot of travel. Typically, I mean, unless you like open above upper DD band or something. But like we opened in the middle of the band, so I don't know, the market's just really bullish. So, you know, that's why it was kind of acceptable. And we had an Arby's trade earlier too. Look, right here. This morning, bull zone through bear zone to bull zone. Arby's. There was an Arby's trade right there. Bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. We have the meats. Yeah. The market has the meats. OmniChamp said, has anyone else experienced delay with TPT past eval to pro? No. 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 Honestly, I still like, no, because they basically what happens is you pass, and then usually the evening of the day that you pass, it says go to pro in the portal, and then the following morning your credit will show up so that you don't have to pay the activation fee. I Love Spicy said, you want me to tell you what best describes feelings when trading? What are the advantages, disadvantages? Okay, here we go. Cautious, someone who deliberately avoids risk and plays it safe. Timid, easily frightened, lacking courage to step outside a secure comfort zone. Circumspect, unwilling to take risks. Conservative, someone who prefers traditional, tried and true methods rather than exploring unknown boundaries. Well, I just think that that's a limited definition of everything. Which best describes? I would say none of those describe me. But I would say the closest that would describe me would be conservative, but I would need to reword it. Conservative, someone who prefers traditional, tried and true methods. Well, I wouldn't say rocket scooter is traditional. Seeds is not traditional. So I would say conservative, someone who prefers proven and statistically consistent methods rather than exploring unknown boundaries. That's me. I do what I know works. So, I think conservative, you know. I think conservative. Like, if you know that something works, it's like, why do anything else? That's how I am. It's hard enough to get one thing dialed in. Like, what's the point in trading multiple strategies if the strategy you trade works almost all the time? Like, I've had probably all year, I don't know, not many sit-out sessions, maybe 10 sit-out sessions all year. Maybe not even that.
We were young, chasing stars in the back of your car.
You know,
Singing loud like the night.
I don't know. Trading, to me, don't overcomplicate it. Pivots with edge, trade around them. I'm like, that's, you know, that's it. I don't need anything fancy. The fanciness is in the math. The fanciness is in the math. Like, you can make rocket, you could make any kind, like, we could figure out a way, we could make this look really complicated. Like, we could, like, bring up all the numbers and the options feeds and, you know, like, make it look like it's looking in the matrix. But at the end of the day, looking at the matrix, it puts a line on the chart that has edge. Trade around it. That's it. I don't know. That's just how I am. You know? Oh, I Love Spicy Ribs got some cool questions. I Love Spicy Ribs got some really cool questions. You said your next question, was that natural for me before I started trading, or do I think that there's one or more multiple events in my life that influence that way of thinking? There's two things that influence that way of thinking. Well, the main thing that influenced that way of thinking is that I had very strict parents. The main reason that made that way of thinking is that I had really strict parents, and so, like, from a very young age, I wanted to be independent and not have to listen to anyone, and I wanted to be able to do whatever I wanted when I wanted, other than break the law. You know, obviously, like, you know, like, I never had a goal to be able to be an outlaw and, like, you know, live lawlessly. So, like, you know, I follow, you know, for the most part, I follow the law. But the way my parents raised me is, I just wanted to be independent as soon as possible. So, you know, that started with me working when I was 14. And, such a good question. That started me working when I was 14 and, you know, gathering resources. And then, you know, I paid for my own college. And then, yeah, like, because my parents, I don't know, like, like my parents were middle class, or I guess upper middle class. Now they're like upper middle class. But man, that's a good question. Yeah, so I just wanted to be very independent. So, you know, I kind of put myself through school, and then I had enough to like do whatever I wanted to do, but not to not have to listen to anyone. Because like when I first got out of school, I had a regular job, and then when I first got out of school, I had a regular job, and then after I discovered trading and started trading, at that point I only had about I had maybe like 130,000, like, you know, like I'd saved up maybe 130K. But that was like that was everything I had. So I think I started off, like I lost money right at the start, and then I quickly sized way down, because I didn't paper trade, which was, you know, not the right way to go about it. Like even practicing execution and the mechanics, I didn't paper trade. So I don't know. I think I was just conservative from the start because I knew that was all the money I had at the time. So yeah, I think part of it was wanting to be independent and not have to listen to anyone. And then part of it was, as I transitioned into trading, I had limited resources, and I knew, like, you know, of course I was still saving, but I knew, like, if I blew that money, then I was gonna need to keep having a boss and listening to someone, and someone else making your destiny. Like, I don't know how long you've been on the channel, but like one of the things that sparked me when I was out of college, I think it was my 3rd or my 4th year having a regular job. One year I got a 6% raise, and then the next year I did a better job and I got a 3% raise. And I was immediately like, okay, this life is not for me, because that means someone else is going to define, you know, my destiny, regardless of how much effort I put in. So that's when I switched career, or, you know, started to work on it. And then a few years later I switched. Who asked that question? What a great question. I love spicy ribs. I also like spicy ribs, but tremendous question, brother. Very thought-provoking. Very thought-provoking. Do I think we're gonna sell off? I just do not. I don't think so. Don't think so. So tempting to long. Almost there again. Almost there again. S&P at bull zone bottom, DD ratio 75. Do I want to buy bull zone bottom here? No, I'm gonna leave it be for now. Someone said, someone said, what did they say?
Then I stay all night. So close to something smooth.
Oh, let me say. The reason you asked was you came here seeing me take small profits initially relative to the YouTube industry on props, to sitting out days no trade to making small wins, then map returned to.
Close enough to feel my key.
Map returned to.
Almost there again.
I don't know what the end of that means.
Before you break
I don't know what the end of that means.
I keep on reaching. Never quite.
But like I just trade the props mathematically correct. Like I'm not trying to. I don't care if someone thinks I put up big numbers or not. Like that's I don't trade my live account on screen. You know, those are much different numbers because I don't. You know, I'm not trying to be like, you know, look how much I made. So I don't mind sitting out days. I don't mind if I'm at the start of a funded account. You know, I'll make $70 a day, 100, whatever. I don't care. And that attracts the right kind of people as well. People who are interested in trading, not people who are interested in making $1 million in the next 2 months, who have just started trading. Because those people are, you know, they're not my people.
Goes drifting through my never still no time to
But either way, great question. Someone said, how old was I when I started trading? I think like 20... 25? 25, 26?
never quite.
Yeah. I think it was 26. Someone said, what if they're interested in making $1 million and trading? Well, then they'll be attracted to the trading side of things, you know? They'll be attracted to the trading side of things. You know? Because, like, I could easily, you know, like, I could trade the 150K accounts and, you know, try to put up bigger numbers and stuff. But I'm like, you know, no point for me. Now these TPT accounts have a nice buffer in them, so I was actually able to take some significant risk in them. One other thing on that, because this is actually really important, is one other thing on that, because this is actually really important, is I don't really judge my P&L based on dollars. I judge it based on risk units. So I like to adjust it for risk. That way, like, I didn't. Okay, see the P&L today on these TPT accounts. I was risking more. So like when I first started trading these accounts, I was making like $70 a day, $230 a day, $250 a day. Now I haven't traded them for a while, but when they first didn't have any buffer in them, and I was trading them at the start, like a risk unit was like, you know, $200 to $300. So like if I made $300 on an account, I was like, you know, I made a risk unit. Like it was really solid. So like this here is not that different than making $200 to $300 and then maybe having one that's $700, one that's $1,000 sort of thing. It's all proportional. I took more risk today. So like I didn't have a better day on these props today, because it's risk adjusted. you know, I made one risk unit. I made one risk unit on the top 3 accounts, and then on the 4th account, I made. Well, I mean, I probably took $900 of risk on that trade, so it's like 1.3 risk units. And then, yeah, so it's all risk adjusted. Because if someone's made $50,000 for the day, but they risked $1 million to make that 50,000, they basically had a break-even day. We talk about this all the time. If someone has a $50,000 P&L and they risked $1 million on that trade, they basically had a break-even day. If someone made $1,000, but they were only risking $100 per trade that day, they made 10 risk units. They well outperformed the person who made 1,000. They outperformed by far the person who made 50,000. So that's how I think about my performance. I don't care about the dollars. You know, I focus on the process. I focused on the dollars a little bit more at the start of my career because I didn't have many dollars. So I needed dollars, you know, but like now I have enough that like I pretty much do whatever I want. So, you know, I'm just focused on my craft. And if I did focus on the dollars, I would probably not perform as well. I wouldn't perform as well. Oh, Camilo has a cool question. You said you're 27, 1.5 years in. What could be something to say to your younger self at this exact point? Be patient. Be patient and focus on be patient and focus on the craft. Be patient and focus on the craft of trading. You know, be patient and focus on the craft. Don't try to focus too much on the dollars. You know, like if someone's a woodworker, you know, and they're like making like some beautiful piece of like some beautifully designed table or structure or something. You know, when they're designing it and they're making it and all that, like they're just focused on the craft of constructing that thing, right? They're not, with every stroke of the sand, with every chip, they're not thinking, how much am I going to be able to sell this table for? You know, I mean, at least, I don't know. I think the ones who really love what they do. You know, so I would say just focus on the craft. Because if you focus on the craft, you know, so long as you trade a liquid instrument, which you're here, so you're obviously interested in trading NASDAQ and S&P futures. If you work on the craft and you are skillful in trading a liquid instrument, dollars are pretty automatic because you could take as much size as your account. You know, it's hard to be limited by size. Depends on your strategy. And obviously with larger, you start to get slippage at some point. But just overall, if you trade a liquid instrument, for the most part, if you have consistent edge in a liquid instrument, you know, you're pretty much made. So, you know, you're not going to be like a billionaire, but, you know, multi-millionaire, no problem. And then you can invest in businesses. You can do whatever, you can do whatever. Scott HB, hey guys, oh, this is exciting. Scott HB said, can you donate the alpha account you just won? You could donate the alpha account. Scott HB wants to donate the alpha account. You're not down with the alpha? Oh, alpha. You don't like the alpha account? No bueno? Do you not like it? Are you not down with the alpha? You have full allocation? Scott's got full allocation. That's cool. S&P at bull zone bottom, overshooting DD band. We're in the middle of a decision block. Stable block. You burn like fire. Okay. Hey mods, are the mods here? I just have to tell the mods so that they don't mix it up. Mods. Mods. A mod. Mods. Hey Slacks. So we just did a giveaway for Alpha Futures 25k zero account, and the person who won it, I entered them into the giveaway form, so it dropped off of the spreadsheet. But the person who won it is actually not able to claim it. They just figured that out. So I see there's still 2 Alpha Futures on the sheet, but technically we had 3 to give away today. So I'm gonna re-give away that first one. So I'm gonna re-give away that first one because the person's donating it back. Okay, let's go ahead and re-roll. Reset tool. Okay, code word is re-roll. Thank you, Slacks. Code word is re-roll. Slacks already set it up. Code word is re-roll. Re-roll. Higher. Higher. So good.
You lit the flame, but I became the fire.
220 entries. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 40-ounce gaming. 40-ounce gaming. 40-ounce gaming. Oh, let me bring it back up. 10, 9, 8, 7. 40-ounce gaming. Hey, congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Alpha 25k 0. 40-ounce gaming. Congratulations. You's a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Oops. Hit the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, that giveaway is over, Hova.
But I don't want your sympathy. But I don't want your sympathy. But I don't want your sympathy. 'Cause this is how I'm coping.
The trend is your friend.
Oh yeah.
Long day, same noise. Need something to fill the void.
People are still typing re-roll in chat. People are scoundrels? I believe people are scoundrels. Reset tool. Boot camp. Plans for the weekend is pretty much just work out. I'm gonna make a pizza tonight. I got one more dough ball left. I think I made 6 dough balls the other day. Got one more dough ball left. Make a nice Neapolitan pizza. Neapolitan. And no, I'm going to the beach next weekend. Going to the beach next weekend. We got ourselves a real tug of war here. A real tug of war going on right here. Someone said, do I sit on charts on the weekend? Nah. If I'm coding something, obviously I do. But I have a pizza oven. Yeah, I have a Gosney. I got a Gosney. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. Gosney. Oh, I cleaned my stove last night. My beautiful, beautiful stove. It just popped right up. I took a picture of it after I cleaned it. You wanna see my stove? I love my stove. That's my baby. That's my baby. My stove. I love that thing. Let me show you a picture of my beautiful stove. I'm so proud of it. I love it.
I've been stuck inside my old live stream, chasing highs that never stay with me.
My little stove. My baby.
My broken seams, but it never fixed the parts I couldn't see.
Where's my beauty at? There she is. Look at her. Such a beauty. In the bottom? See the bottom? I can cook pizza in these too. See the bottom on the shelf? These are 2 giant pizza stones on both chamber. On the left and the right. Both chambers have these, I bought these stones that go right in the bottom. They fit directly in there. So what I'll sometimes do is like you can make one chamber like 600 degrees and you can make the other chamber like 400 degrees. So you could cook the pizza real fast and then you could put it in the low heat chamber and you could like let it crisp up. Man, this thing's a beauty. I love this thing. She's got my heart. She got my heart. Anyways, let me find a picture of the pizza. But I just cleaned the stove last night. That's why that came up. Let me see. Pizza. Let me search pizza. You know what my favorite kind of pizza is? I like marinara pizza. You think that's crazy? I like marinara pizza. Is this a video? Hold on, let me see. Someone said with no cheese. Yeah, I like marinara pizza, no cheese. I went to Naples. It's very, very, very common in Naples. It's really common there. It's really common in Naples. I'm trying to find a picture. Oh, this picture shows at least the crust. Let me try to find a picture of the top side. Just make sure I'm not missing a setup. S&P's holding pretty strong here below this bull zone bottom.
Now I'm running from the day. Whispers echo in my soul since you walked away. The city's cold and unforgiving.
It's tempting to take it back up to D band. Nah, I don't have enough confluence. Okay, let me go back to looking for the picture.
Every mile just brings me closer to the truth I couldn't face. You cannot run the thunder.
Oh, I got a picture of I found a picture of some bread in the oven. Let me show you this picture. Check out this picture. I was telling you about the stones in the oven. Here's a picture of them in use. One of them. This is the left chamber. You see it? See how it's like sitting right on the stone? It's right at the bottom of the oven. That's just bread I made though.
I still wear that old leather jacket. The one you said made me look free. But I never felt more since you stopped believing.
Someone said, did I take any trades on SpaceX? Nah, I kind of stay in my lane. I stay in my lane. That's not really my, nah, I'm not the IPO guy.
Like footprints in the sand. Try to drown it in the bar.
Here's how that bread I just showed you. Let me show you how it comes out.
But heaven don't hear broken men.
Watch, let me show you. See this bread that's cooking? Once it's done, you cut it in half. You want to see what the side profile looks like? Wait till you see. Wait till you see. That's what it looks like. So good.
Hold you once again with the light come back.
Delicious. Delicious. Super airy, super light. You know what I mean? That's how we do it. Oh, here we go. Here I found the pictures. Marinara pizza. Here we go. Here's a picture of a marinara pizza I made. Actually, I put a little bit of toppings on this one. Here's a marinara I made, but I put some. I think I put some. What I put on it? I put provolone, not provolone, prosciutto. Nice. Look at that crust, nice and puffy. Nice. All the ones with the oven in the picture are like, they're like mini short videos. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Here's one of it coming out the oven. Here's one of it coming out the oven. Nice. We like that. Puffy crust. I love baking. I love baking. Baking's cool. I mean, I love cooking as well. Cooking, baking. Good stuff. Good stuff. Someone said, how aren't I 280 pounds? I just try to eat lean and work out. And anyway, it's marinara pizza. I don't put a lot of cheese on it, if any. Little battle going on here. Bullzone bottom on Bullzone bottom on ES. Someone said, what's the best option for drawdown? I mean, if you can get static drawdown, that's the best, obviously. But I think the static drawdown accounts usually have a really low... I think the static drawdown usually have a really low allowable drawdown. So like if you look on prop score, usually the static drawdown accounts, the allowable drawdown is like $500 to start. So it's like if you're red on your first trade, you need to like the account's basically done ski. And if you're green on your first trade, even if it's static drawdown, if you start with 500, well, now you've got $1,000 of drawdown. So you might as well just buy an account that has $1,000 of drawdown, you know? Like, is there any static drawdown account that has a big drawdown amount? I don't know. I didn't think there was. I didn't think there was. Man, we're just flopping around here. No one is. There's no participation. Like, look how low the volume is. There's like no volume, but the market is still moving around. Oh wow, Blue Sky 2000 have 2000 static. Hey, let's look it up. Let's look it up. Cause I gotta figure out what I want to trade next. Blue Sky. Blue Sky. They have a nice rating. They seem to have a nice rating. Size of that what just happened. Blue Sky. Okay, here we go. Oh, these accounts have a nice rating. Oh, they have an activation fee. Okay. Hey, look at the $300,000 account. It has a $20,000 target. Static 6K 2K? Yeah. No. Maybe I'll just throw 10 grand in a maybe I'll just throw 10 grand in a Ninja account, and maybe I'll just trade that for stream for a little while. I gotta decide what brand to do next. Back up at upper DD band. Someone said, what does static drawdown mean? It just means that basically, so let's say you're allowed to lose 2,000 bucks. Let's say you're allowed to lose 2,000 bucks on the account. Most accounts, let's say you make 500 bucks today. Tomorrow, you'll still be allowed to lose 2,000. So it'll follow, right? And you're working your way to the target. But let's say you have a static drawdown and you're working your way to the target. Let's say the first day, let's say your drawdown's 2,000 and the first day you make 500. The second day, now your drawdown's 2,500. Let's say the next day you make 500. Now your drawdown's, you know, like the drawdown doesn't follow you. The drawdown doesn't follow you. That's basically what it is. We about to pick up momentum? Is this about to be upside momentum? About to be a little momentum move to the upside? What's happening here? Looking a little momentous. Sorry, I missed. Oh, someone said, send us this song. Yeah, this song is called You Are the One. Excuse me, You're the One. You're the one. Let's do another account giveaway. One, two, three, four, five, six. We got 6 more accounts to give away. Another Alpha Futures 25K0 account coming up. Coming up. CTI Christian said, have you take any trades so far? Yeah, took a little, well, I was in a long, and then I scaled in at a DD band, and then we popped, well, actually we retraced the DD band. I added and then I scaled out as we popped off DD band. Now I'm just kind of sitting on my hands. I had my finger on the trigger there for that long, but it's just, it's a little bit neutral. It's a little bit neutral right now. About like 55-60% edge. I didn't see full edge show up there. Alpha futures 25k0. Okay, code word is, let me find the giveaway engine reset tool. Someone said poolish? No, Biga. No, Biga. I use Biga. There's a very specific reason. Code word is Biga, not poolish. I'll pull it up there because people probably don't know how to spell it. The reason I do Biga instead of poolish when I'm baking is poolish has a much smaller time window for when it's usable, because poolish has a higher hydration, so it's more acidic. Like I have a pH scale, because if you're baking at someone else's house, you know, their water will have different acidity. So I have a pH scale, and the amount of time that Biga stays in the correct pH range for you to mix the dough versus the time that poolish stays in the correct pH range to mix the dough, it's a lot wider on Biga, so it's just more convenient, and the end product is a little different as well, but I like it. I use a method called no stress Biga. I just put the flour, put the water, put the yeast, and then it's in a covered container, and I just shake it. I don't actually touch any of the dough when I'm making the Biga, so it's super clean. I usually make it the night before I do a mix. Because, you know, baking is quite scientific with that, so if the pH range of your pre-ferment is wrong, your dough won't come out right. It'll come out fine, but it won't be as structured, won't have the same flavor. Baking's actually surprisingly geeky. Baking's pretty scientific, and then cooking obviously is more art. Someone said, how do I not touch dough? I mean, I touch dough when I'm doing the main mix, but not when I'm doing the pre-ferment. Because it's called no stress Biga. You can Google it. It's called Biga no stress or no stress Biga. It's a method of making the pre-ferment without actually having to put it in a mixer and all that. So like I can get my Biga ready in like 5 minutes. And then, you know, you just leave it. You just let it sit out. I probably have some pictures of dough in the mixer. Let me see. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. P-Boy Trey. P-Boy Trey. P-Boy Trey. P-Boy Trey. Hey, P-Boy Trey is right there. Congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations. You won yourself a proprietary account. It's proprietary.
Lights low, world goes quiet. Different clocks, perfect timing. No noise, just decision.
Here, watch. I'll show you. Look, the transformation of dough. This is cool.
No resistance.
Watch. Save image. It goes from
Something moves, every level tells the truth.
it goes from this.
Let it breathe.
Look, watch. It goes from that
Cannot see.
in the mixer. It's so cool. It goes from that to that. Look at that beautiful dough. That's a beauty. Spiral mixer. Someone said baking takes too much work. Not if you know. Not once you have your process down. Not if you have your process down. Once you got your process down, it's easy. Oh, look, I got a little video. Let me see if I can upload this. Oh, yeah. No, it says JPG. No. Once you have your process down, like last weekend, I was like, oh, I kind of want pizza. It didn't take any time. I barely even, you just get super used to the process.
Just the plan,
Once you have the right tools and everything.
the edge is there
You can kind of just slot it into your day.
if you wait for it.
Mike H said, you were a pizza boy in high school for college for 5 years. You will know if recipe for dough is off just by feel. 100%. 100%. Like you can, when you're, you feel it and you'll be like, oh, like this is really tight. Like maybe the pre-ferment wasn't acidic enough, or, you'll be able to feel it. You'll be like, oh, did they put enough water in this dough? It feels a little low on hydration. So like you start to know your recipes.
Rocket scooter underneath, edge, never sleep.
Making dough is really therapeutic. I enjoy it. It's nice. Edge never sleeps. Never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Oh, Thrive said, what made me test the pH of water? Just because I knew what the pH of the the pH of the water just has a big effect on the end product. Like I guess most people wouldn't do it, but most people aren't looking to Most people just want it to come out okay. But like if you're really, you know, if you really are after a specific texture and a specific kind of product, you know, the pH of the dough, the temperature, all that needs to be, you need to know what's going on with it. Oh, I don't use a specific water brand. No, but like if I'm at someone's house, and I test the pH of the water, like if it's more or less acidic, I'll know that I need to make little adjustments in the recipe. That's all. But honestly, if people who know how to do it with the Biga's it's quite easy. The way I learned all the science of Gadget said of these TPT, yeah, these are TPT accounts. Basically, I was trading the funded next accounts this week, and what happened was I kept getting flagged for micro scalping because the market's not very liquid right now. A lot of my trades are short. Like in the morning, a lot of my trades are like really short. So, because like you can be up 30 points in 5 seconds in this kind of environment a lot of the times if you're catching the turning point. So so I'm gonna save those accounts, I think, for when it's not as illiquid, because I was getting distracted by thinking about that rule. What about humidity? Yeah, humidity makes a difference as well. The humidity makes a difference. Like the same recipe in a humid environment, you'll need less water. Bearing Bull said Funding Next doesn't care as long as it's 10 seconds. Yeah, I was getting flagged because some of my, I guess, it's like basically when I'm scalping into a trade in a volatile part of the session, sometimes like I'll put the trade on, and then if I'm not seeing what I like on the tape, I'll jump out of the trade. So sometimes, like, you know, I might be up 2 points and I jump out of the trade, and then, you know, I'm watching the tape, and then, you know, I'm back in, and then maybe then the trade takes off. But then that makes it so that your percentage of micro scalps, the percentage increases. But that's never an issue in a normal environment. It's only an issue right now. That's a very unique, like, I've never seen that. Any, you know, I guess I don't time my trades, so I don't know. But you know, they just had an actual notification for it where they would tell you what your exact percentage of your trades that were not meeting their criteria. Jay Dev says, I don't want to set up an egg timer. No, we were talking about that yesterday. Yeah, it was distracting me because sometimes, you know, I'll like not obsess, but like I'll fixate on, you know, like I'll be trying to it'll occupy mental capacity that is just, it's a waste. It's a waste. So it was occupying a little bit. Like I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, like this is, you know, this is not. I don't want to think about it. So that's why. I do agree with not agree, but I do understand sub 1 second. I do understand sub 1 second. Because like no one's opening a trade and then reading the tape and then closing it all within 1 second. but you might open the trade and then you're reading the tape and then all of a sudden it gets really heavy. And, 8 seconds later, you might trim some of the position or something because you could tell it's about to roll over, about to roll over into a spot of liquidity or something. And anyway, that's only really applicable, number one, in the morning session, and number two, in a highly illiquid environment where everything's moving faster. In a normal environment, it won't matter. Someone said, I'm the one music is AI generated. That song was AI generated. That song was it was a Suno song. The Suno, these online songs, they're good. It's good. I didn't do the Cook Carrot song yet, no. I'm gonna go over the playlist this weekend. Someone said, what do I think of a short right here? I'm somewhat neutral here. I'm slightly, like, I was long biased when we were down here. I thought about an entry when we were at bull zone bottom on ES. To me, the chart has become pretty neutral. We're pretty neutral now. Maybe slightly bullish, but it's pretty much a coin flip. I don't, the prop that the microscoping happened on was funded next. But I think I'm sure they're a great firm. I'm sure they're great. I think I just picked the wrong time to try them. Because, I'm not a micro scalper, but when the market is moving way faster than normal, if I would usually be reading the tape and maybe, I'm feeling it out over the course of 30 seconds or a minute. Well, when the market's moving super fast, I might be feeling out over the course of 8 seconds to 25 seconds sort of thing. A lot can happen in 30 seconds in this environment, a lot can happen in 30 seconds in this environment. Let me see. Yeah, a lot can happen in 30 seconds in this environment. Like this right here. This whole down move right here, I was reading the tape here, and then I was short, and then we had this news move down. This whole move down was I don't know, it was it almost felt like an instant. This morning, 40-24, 40. This move was 20 seconds. This was 20 seconds.
I'm alive when you glow.
Bearing Bull Trades has a great point. He said, guys, it's 10 seconds. Let's be real here. And they allow it as long as it's not more than 40%. I thought it was 50%. But anyways, yeah, Bearing Bull Trades, it's only because of this current environment. It's only because of this current environment. It's not a normal thing. I didn't take a screenshot today, but like the screenshot that I had the other day was, it was right at 50%. This is what the notification was. I just put it up on screen. Oh, I guess it is 40% because it was at 49%. But this is what the notification looked like. And it's like, okay, well, you know, so what is it? Like, if you're in a trade and I don't know, it's just, I don't think there's any issue. I don't think there's any issue with it. I think it's just, in this environment, it just gave me an extra thing I needed to think about. Cause like, if I get into a trade and then like, all of a sudden we start fluttering and I'm like, like, let me trim out some size, but like it's up a couple of points, but I'm just trimming out because I'm watching the tape. You know, that's gonna get me flagged or whatever. I don't know. It's an extra thing to think about that I can't deal with thinking about an extra thing. And yeah, 2 minis for 20. No, usually with a 25K account, I'll trade probably 3 micros. 3 micros maybe. The props give crazy available size because obviously they want you to blow up the account. Like I think today the maximum size I took all day was maybe 7 micros.
So don't you dare call it truth or belief.
That's all you need for these props. That's all you need. There's someone in our community, I believe the name of the person, I believe his name is Dave Mack. He trades with, I guess he makes a prediction that we're going to be in a non-trending, like, I guess he probably has some signals that he says, you know, you don't think you're going to trend for the day. And then he tries to, I think he tries to buy deeper pivots on either side of the range and then just trades with 1 micro. And, you know, lets it kind of work. And he's kind of got I think they call him like the 1 micro king or something. Oh no, that must have been a mental thing that I just saw OmniChamp say 1 micro king. That must have just been like I scanned that and saw it. But they call him like the micro man or something, you know, something like that. But that's cool. Nothing wrong with that strategy, if it works, right? Like, if you get stuck in a trending day, obviously that day you have a red day, but, Microman is a pretty bad name.
You don't.
Tape speeding up. What's going on here? The power of 1 micro. Hey, Micro Man. It's power hour, guys. Let's do, it's power hour. We got another Alpha Futures account. Nice. Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. Is it too much to ask? Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a little giveaway bonanza. Reset tool. You know, I don't think I didn't ask for suggestions for the code word for a while. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Code word is obviously crust. Code word is crust. Crust.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind. I can't find what to write or how to step away
Oh.
when I'm so tired now.
Velocity just picked up.
Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free. But you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold.
Hold on me.
Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free. But you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold on me.
In crust, we trust.
Each time I try to release, feels like
22 seconds. After this, we got 2 Lucids and 2 My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures 50k Rapid. I'm pretty sure that's like the goated account in the industry. Isn't that what they say? Isn't that what they say? When people say that, I'm always like, who is they? That's what they say, whoever they is.
each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free. But you know
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is time for the giveaway. Pick a winner. David Madrid. David Madrid, 5134. David Madrid. David Madrid. Alright, David. Go on then, type something in chat, would ya? Davido? David? David? Did David type anything yet? Anyone see them? Has anyone seen it? I don't see it. Hey David, congratulations. Hey David, you took a while to respond. What were you up to?
cold room, quiet hum with
Um,
lines I draw, then draw again.
David.
Never sure where to begin.
Hey David, tell us about one of your trades today, brother.
Under my skin,
Tell us about one of your trades today. David's here. Hey David, tell us about one of your trades today. What sort of strategy do you trade? Tell us about one of your trades today. Trying to respond? Just trying to figure out which bot farm phone we're on. No, I'm just kidding, brother. I'm just kidding. People are saying you're an old school account. How do people know how old someone's account is? How do you guys know all that stuff? This is a real person. Hey, congratulations on your win. Just a beginner? Hey, well, congratulations. You won yourself an account. How do people know how long someone's account's been around? Joined December 2nd, 2012. I guess that's how they know. I just did it. That's cool. Hey, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Been a bot since 2012. No, you're not a bot. I didn't mean that. Sorry. Let's see. Alpha Futures 25k 0. Hey, congratulations, you won. You won. Alpha 25k 0. You won. Congratulations. Muy bien. That means very good, I think. I think that means very good. I think that means very good. It might mean thank you a lot. I think it means very good. Congratulations on the win. Happy to have you here. DD Band is sticky. Welcome to Power Hour. It's the night. And we're streaming. Man, just rotating. Rotating. Yeah, no power hour this hour. I don't know. I kind of I'm glad I closed that trade out. It was a fine trade. I wouldn't have wanted to sit in all this rotation. David Madrid said soaking it all in. Yeah, soak it all in, brother. We had such a clean early session. Such a clean early session. Like, look at this. Shit. Kaboom! Kaboom! But that's no longer the case. Someone said, did I pick up the pen yet? Nah. It's still down there. Caleb said you blew cash account yesterday. You blew your cash account yesterday. Time to look at props. you're on prop score, but you don't understand how they work. Is it one eval and then you get money? You only get money once funded? Okay, yes. Okay, here's what I would do, because I was in the same boat as you. I was in the same boat as you a few months ago that I didn't know anything about the props. And like, obviously I didn't blow my main account, but I had to start trading props for the stream. So basically what I did was I tried to research all the different props, and I couldn't figure out all the different stuff. So there's one brand, okay, there's one brand who doesn't have all the different crazy rules. Well, actually, there's multiple brands. Excuse me. There's multiple brands that don't have a lot of crazy rules. But there's one brand that only has one type of account. They don't have like Flex, Rapid, Zero, Pro. They just have one kind, and it's called Take Profit Trader. If you've never done a prop account, this was my introduction that I thought was fine. Is the Take Profit Trader 25K accounts, okay? Because here's what happens. They have a $1,500 target, and they have a $1,500 drawdown. So 1-to-1. So it's, so long as you trade correct size and you take your time with it and you have edge, you should be able to pass it in 1, maybe 2 tries. And then once you've passed it, you need to then again make the 1,500. And then at that point, everything you make above 1,500, you can cash it out. They take 80%, they take 20% of it, but you can cash it out. So once you build that buffer, it just becomes almost like a regular account. It's really, honestly, don't really know how they stay in business. I guess they just move people. Maybe they cut people off and move them to live. If you keep trading them, like, I don't know, if I just keep trading the same accounts over and over, maybe that's what will happen to me as well. But that's what I would do, because then once you get above the buffer, you could just trade it and you could take the money out. So that's what I would say. There's no consistency or anything, so it's pretty close to a normal account. Someone said, how much have I made with the props? It's not that. I only started mid-February. It's not that much. It's not like millions of dollars or something, you know. It's less than 100 grand. It's not. It's probably less than 50. It's not a lot. But I mean, I just started. I'd have to add it all up, but it's probably, I don't know, maybe 40. Someone said, is there drawdown intra trailing for a TPT? It stops following you once you it stops following you once you cross the buffer. Just for fun said, only trading with 50k accounts, 50k and 25k accounts. You know, but like, I'm not trying to make a living. This is just like bonus money. My main money I make from my regular trading account. Although, like, some of these accounts that then now they have, once I finished with the taking the payouts of the Lucid and stuff, that number will be quite a bit more. But I don't like have a spreadsheet or anything. It's not enough to get excited about for me, anyways. I don't know how, like, I see there's this like people Apex, people get like $1 million payouts. I don't know what they the rules must have changed, because I don't know how people get the $1 million payouts. I feel like that's like a marketing thing. Maybe they give like big accounts to certain people so that they could say they took $1 million payout. But I don't know. Someone said, do I trade cash account with prop account at the same time? Yeah, usually. Sometimes there's okay, usually, so here's basically what happened was when we first started doing the stream, back in, when I first started doing the stream back in February, I would pretty much only trade the props in the afternoon. Because I didn't have the trade copier set up correctly, and also I wasn't used to having multiple things going on. So, like, I didn't want to take risk in my main account, while I'm trying to figure out how to talk while I'm trading, doing a giveaway, all that stuff. And then, somewhere in March, I started to, with the copy trader, a lot of the trades I'm taking on the props, I'm taking them, with different size, but I'm taking them in my regular account as well. And sometimes the trades are a little bit different. Like, for instance, today the stream started and I still had a runner on in the prop account, but I had already closed that trade earlier in my regular account. So like, it's not exactly the same executions. Usually the open of the trade is the same. Sometimes the close of the trade is different, because I'm taking a lot more, like, there's substantial risk. There's substantial risk I'm taking, at least substantial for me. So, I'm like, I'm not going to leave 10% or 20% of my position open at 200 points runner and just be like blasé about it, because that might be five minis that I'm running as a runner. So that's not like, I'm not going to be blasé about having that much, having 5 minis up 200 points sort of thing. So, but it's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. The majority of trades now that I execute on the props, they're also being traded in my main account. Someone said, which live account? Do you trade with a real firm for money and they get to keep a split? No. So the way that it works with live trading is what you do is you open, and there's brokers. There's brokers that basically, you open an account with them. Like, you give them your name, all your information. You can open an account with them. My futures accounts are with a broker called Ninja Trader. And it was actually Philip. I got converted to Ninja Trader maybe like 7 years ago. I think I originally opened that account with, I want to say Phillips Capital or something. Like, when I opened my brokerage account, I didn't open it with Ninja Trader. I opened it with, I think it was Philip Cap. I forget. It's a long time ago. But like, there was like mergers but whatever. With live trading, you open a brokerage account and then you deposit your own money into it. And then you trade it. and let's say you make $5,000 today, there's no split. Like you would pay commissions on your executions, but let's say you, like I usually wire out of my live account. I usually wire money out usually every week or two. Like this week I'll wire this week, like I had a really solid week, so like, you know, I'll wire out on Monday, but you know, you don't have to. But anyways, let's say you make $5,000 today. You could just wire that money right out to your bank account. There's no rules. There's no, you can't have your money, you can't have a trade open for so many seconds. There's no, you know, you basically have you need to have enough capital in your account to cover the margin for what you're trading, but then it's just regular trading. Someone said, which firm is this? This is any live firm. It could be AMP, it could be Optimus, it could be Tradeify, it could be Ninja Trader. These are brokers. These are brokers. This is for regular trading. Like there's no, you know, because I surveyed the audience and pretty much everyone said that their number one reason for doing prop firms is the less risk, you know? So it's like you have less dollar risk, but then also you have all the rules that you have to deal with. So, you know, I think that it's just different. So I think a lot of people, you know, the goal is you want to, you know, after you get 20K, you know, let's say, I don't know what the benchmark will be. Probably 20, 30K in payouts, you know, probably most people should be funding a live account. Not financial advice, but, I don't know. To me, the only appeal would be if, you know, you can't put you don't have capital to put at risk. Like I don't know, regular trading is just, it's just more simple. As long as you have the psychology down, because obviously, you know, every dollar on the screen that you make or lose is real capital. But that, you know, that depends. Like that was the only way. That was the only way before. That was the only way before. Greg's talking about the balance. Hey, Greg, so we're not talking about when you get moved to live in a prop trading account. We're talking about just real regular trading. Like someone was asking, you know, like how do you do it? What it is? Basically, it's you open. This wouldn't be if you get moved to live. Because even then, like, your taxes are better just for regular, trading, you know? Like this, whatever, 5, 6, I don't know how much this is, however much this is, like that's going to be taxed differently than regular trading where you have the 60-40 rule. So because futures have favorable taxes, the entire thing is not taxed as short term. $323. I think, hey, correct me if I'm wrong, because you know what, when I take a swing trade on S&P, I don't know why. I think it's just habit. I still use SPY options. I don't use SPX. I don't use SPX. But SPX has the favorable taxes as well, I believe. Skydeck said, do I pay myself the same amount every month? No. No, because I like to just wire out and keep a flat balance in my account. I like to just wire out and keep a flat balance, you know? So like, let's say I made 60K, because I'll usually keep my balance at like I have a baseline that I keep my balance at. So, you know, let's say I've made 60K, I'll wire out that amount. I'm not like, oh, you know, I made more, but I'm going to wire out a fixed amount sort of thing. I wire out my profits over the amount that I like to keep as the baseline in the account. Because I don't like to keep more in the account than I need to trade the size that I trade. You know what I mean? That's just unnecessary. There's no point. Just so you could take your intraday draw, so that you could take your intra-session drawdown, and so that if you have a red day, you don't necessarily have to wire in. Like I can have three red days in a row, before I would be like, okay, I should wire in so I don't, just in case I have a fourth red day in a row sort of thing. But that maybe happens once a year. It just kind of depends. Everyone has their own everyone has their own way of doing it. Everyone has their own way of doing it. That's just the way I do it. Super Brayman said, how long have I been trading full time? 11 years. About 11 years. THX said you're thinking of reopening your live account and just trading 1 to 2 micros. Yeah. Something's going on with my music. Is your guys' music I'm 30. I believe I'm 39. I might be 38. I think I'm 39. Let me just double check. I'm 39. Yeah, I'm 39. I forget sometimes. There's no need to know. I don't know. I just forget. Whatever. It's just a birthday. Yeah, I'm 39. Let me just... My rocket scooter just closed. I just need to restart it. There we go. Okay, here we go. Sorry, my rocket scooter just closed down. I just had to reopen it. Someone said I look so young. I appreciate that. I think it's mainly because I stay out of this. I mean, blinds are closed in my office. I'm an inside cat. I think if you stay in your office a lot, you know, there's not a lot of sun exposure. It's good for your skin. Someone said instead of wiring, why wouldn't someone just open another account? Wiring in? No, it's not like that. It's like, you know, let's say, you know, let's say you, because the way I trade is like my intraday drawdown that I'm willing to take is like it's a larger portion of the account. It's not like like the actual account capital allocation I have for trading is more than I keep in my account. So like let's say I'm willing to draw down 40,000 in a day. Like I'm not gonna, you don't need to keep a crazy amount of capital in your account. Like you can make it a large portion of your, you can make your intra-session drawdown, because futures have so much leverage, you can make your acceptable intra-session drawdown pretty large, and you could just allocate yourself to be like, all right, if I have 3 red days in a row, I'll need to wire in, you know? And you know, maybe that'll happen once or twice a year. But just for that once or twice a year that will happen, there's no point in keeping a whole bunch of money in your account. Matt calls it, like, I had never given it a name, but Matt calls it account partitioning. Like most people do that with futures. There's no reason to keep more, because you can control one mini with $500, you know? So you don't need to keep a crazy amount, you know? You want to trade 30 minis, you just keep your balance at 200K, and you'll be fine. Like to take intra-session drawdown. Let's see what else. Good questions, guys. NQ Tyler said 1987. Let's go. 1987. Joe said, what entries looking for currently? So Joe, there's not, the chart is a little muddy now. I took a long around 12 o'clock and it resolved very nicely. I did add to that long around DD band, and I got like a 30 to 40 point reaction on an ad at DD band. It might have been less than that. My ad was a little inefficient. And I don't know exactly how much it was because the runner moved my average to a place that was not where my ad was. So I don't know exactly what the points were. But anyways, and like that was like the easy trade. And then it's been pretty difficult. It's been pretty difficult just for the way that I trade. There's been mixed signals. Like I could see it going both ways. So there hasn't really been any sharp, high probability setups that I've seen in the last, I don't know. It's been a while. Let's see what else we got. Let's see. Slack says you get enough tan from the monitor. Yeah, I'm in front of a big 55-inch panel, but I'm like if I put my arm forward, I don't touch the screen. If I sit up in my chair and I put my arm forward, I just about touch the screen. I don't know how long my arm is. Like I'm not too close to it, but close enough. Let's see what else we got. How much? Someone said, how much on a live account for 10 micros do you need? Do you need? Like, technically, you can control a micro with $50. But I don't know. If you're trading 10 micros, I don't know. You probably should be trading with... I mean, you should have maybe 50K of trading capital. I mean, but that's so that you can manage risk and so that you can take drawdown and, you know, so that you don't lose your mind because you're, you know, trading 10 micros with a $5,000 account. And, you know, if you take one losing trade, your account goes down by amount that, you know, shakes you, sort of stuff. I mean, technically you can control one micro with $50. That's the leverage.
Maybe forever, maybe a lie. Just you and me beneath
Let's see what else we got.
Let's embrace before the sky breaks. Last breath for goodness sakes. World outside just falls apart.
I think I covered all the questions. Oh, someone said, can we explain the rocket scooter platform in detail? Yeah, let's do it. All right. So, you know what? Let's why start this explanation? Let's do a giveaway. Lucid Trading 50K eval. Okay, guys, this is a Lucid Flex. The Lucid Flexes, other than the fact that you need to do flip days, which, you know, flip days aren't super fun. But other than that, oh, Jose got ignored. Jose said you got ignored. Let me see what the question was from Jose. APEC has paid out 700 million, but oh no, hold on, that was someone else. Jose, I can scroll up. I don't see your question.
Don't rush.
Jose, I don't see your question, brother.
Step light, don't disturb.
I just see lol.
Then it turns, no sound, just a shift right there. Don't let it slip. Hold that.
I just see lol.
Stay right here.
Look at this look at this shenanigans. Look at the shenanigans. People are getting absolutely smoked out here.
Don't let it slip.
Just absolute shenanigans going on the chart.
Yeah, we built.
Market makers are having a blast out there. All right, let's good stuff. Good stuff. Let's Lucid sorry, back to the giveaway. Lucid Flex 50K. So this is a really, really, really good account. I mean, you could really squeeze some dollars out of this thing. This is a really good account. So let's do a giveaway. Suggestions for the code word. Someone suggested Tape Run Riot. I completely agree. That was a tape run. Good suggestion.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when I'm...
Your question's not coming through, Jose. Hey, Jose, maybe do it as two different messages because your message is not coming through. It's getting filtered by something. Code word's not tape run riot. I don't know why people are typing it in. Oh my god. Bunch of scoundrels. Bunch of scoundrels.
Losing the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charm just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Tape run right.
Code word is bots run tape. Code word's bots run tape. Bots run tape. Bots run tape is the code word.
Wild and the room gets mean. I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm on. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, so let price begin. Take run right. Take run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Take run right. Take run right. Take run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Sell that quiet. Take run right. Take run right. Closing time. Clear the chart.
Uh-oh. Wrong song. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Suitcase by the door.
PG contract 729.
It's just for one night. But I've heard that line before.
PG contract.
Goes in the shadows. Taxi waiting down below. You're halfway out the hallway.
Hey, congratulations, PG contract. Use a winner.
Late check.
Lucid Flex 50K.
We keep running out, then we fall back in. Late check-in. Same hotel sin. You say it's the last thing you touch my
You've been entered into the winner circle. Congratulations. Use a winner. Okay, we got 20 minutes left. We're still gonna do 3 more giveaways. Another Lucid Flex and then 2 My Funded Futures Rapids. Let's go over the Rocket Scooter platform. Okay, so what is the platform? Here's what it does. At the beginning of the regular trading session, it draws pivots on the chart. It draws lines on the chart. The lines are mostly derived from options. And then also there's some other exploits. One is a CME exploit called DD Band. But ultimately, it draws pivots on the chart. Now, those are high volume pivots. They're pivots that you could frame your trades around. And ultimately, like, those are pivots that have directional edge. So in order to know the overall environment and whether you should be bullish or bearish, there's also auxiliary indicators. There's the DD ratio. It's in the top left of the screen. That shows the amount of the market cap that's in a bull zone versus a bear zone. And then there's also something called resilience, which is at the bottom of the charts. And that helps you determine whether the open, the close, or the midpoint between them, the half gap, is going to be support or resistance. And also 2 additional lines on the chart. There's a cyan one and an orange one. Those are 2 of the pivots, but it helps you determine if there'll be support or resistance based on what that indicator is showing. But essentially, like, pivot trading, it's a pretty standard, like, it's a common way of trading. Like, people who trade support and resistance, you know, technically they're pivot trading. It's just how do you come up with the support and the resistance line that you're trading around? That's where this comes into play. That's where this comes into play. So it draws these pivots on the chart and you could trade around them. And then for overnight trading, there's also 4 pivots available. There's an upper DD band, a lower DD band, and then there's 2 hedge pressure lines. They're called the overnight dynamic hedge pressure lines. There's one weekly and one monthly, but they're available every day. But they're lines that are drawn on the chart that you could trade around. So these levels, they're really responsive. So what it does is it provides you levels on the chart that you could trade around, that you could frame your day around. Like for example, like my best trade of the day was longing at this. Let me just do the little drawing thing. Hold on. Like my best trade today was longing right in this area, and you can see in the top right. So that's my execution platform. It's called NinjaTrader, but that pivot on the chart is also this area that I'm highlighting on the top left chart. And that area on the top left chart is called a bull zone bottom. I'll just drag the text over. See this bull zone? I'm just moving it around here. Bull zone. So this shaded region is called a bull zone in the Rocket Scooter platform. And the tradable pivot in a bull zone in the Rocket Scooter platform is the bottom of that zone. So you can see here it says support. The reason it says support is because the DD ratio, the auxiliary indicator, up here in the top left, is trading above 0.5. Right? So that whole kind of tool set comes together to give you something to trade. That's how it works. That is how it works. Someone said, how did I know it was going to hold? I didn't know it was going to hold. I didn't know it was going to hold. You never know for sure. So that particular trade, okay, I'll show you, like I'll basically show you, like, you know, how I would trade it if it wasn't holding. So that particular trade, you got a couple of options. Number one is that you just get in here and then either it holds and it goes, or it doesn't hold and you stop out of the trade, right? But you're gonna have a lower win rate if you trade like that. Usually what you do is if you were at long bias, you would be saying, okay, you think it's gonna turn somewhere in here because we've got these different pivots. So the way that I framed that particular trade was that I didn't think it was going to turn, like I was not including this lower pivot in my trade plan, right? So if we hadn't held this area here, I would have stopped out down here, right? I would have stopped out right about there. But if it didn't hold this first area, and it started to get down here and overshoot this area a little bit, I would have added right around here. I would have added some additional size right there. But it did hold, and then I scaled out through the move. You never know if it's going to hold. So you kind of make a prediction of where on the chart you think it's going to turn, and then you could frame your trade around that. Some traders do scalp around these levels. I'd scalp around the levels sometimes, more so in the morning, because there's more rapid order flow. There's more rapid order flow in the morning, so like scalping around the levels, even if they don't hold, is actually quite doable. But you're just kind of betting an area it's going to turn, or you're betting that there's going to be a reaction at the pivot if you're just scalping around it. Good question, though. Empire said, you have the platform, but you don't understand res yet. Okay. So today was a day where resilience was largely not in play or something I paid attention to because the gap was very small. Okay. So let me just give an example here. Let me reset the view. Hold on. Let me just reset. Let me reset the giveaway engine. Code word is and another. And another. Code word is and another. Okay. So there's two types of resilience. Whoever's asking, there's two types of resilience. There's gap resilience and there's hedge pressures resilience. Hedge pressures resilience are the cyan and the orange line. They help you determine whether hedge pressure, the cyan line, and monthly hedge pressure are going to be support or resistance. So you see the cyan line here that I'm highlighting? See how it says resistance? It says resistance because the cyan line at the bottom of the screen is below 0. So the cyan line is below 0. So that hedge pressure line therefore says resistance. Okay. The same with the orange one. So that's how you use the hedge pressures resilience. If it's above 0, this is going to most likely be support. If it's below 0, this more has a tendency to be resistance. Now, how to use the gap resilience? Well, the gap resilience does the same thing, but it does it. Now I'm enlarging it, but it does it for this region of the screen. Oops. This region of the screen only. Right? This is the top is the, well, it depends if you gapped up or gapped down, but the open, the close, and the midpoint between them, the half gap. So the gap resilience in the bottom area of the screen, that just helps you determine whether the gap, open, close, and half gap are going to be support or resistance. Now, the smaller the gap, the less useful it is because gap resilience is a gap fill predictor. So it means gap resilience gives you some directional edge in the gap. But let's say the gap is only 10 points on NASDAQ. That's a very insignificant distance for this style of trading. It means that you have an indicator that helps you gain edge in a very small range. But if the gap is larger and that indicator is helping you gain edge in the gap, the larger the gap, the larger the range on the chart that the gap resilience gives you additional edge, right? So if the gap is small, you can almost ignore resilience for the gap. Hopefully that helps. Buy the dip. Jose sent me an email. Let me check.
Crack pavement and a foot. No future, no deep root. Just this moment absolute. A final desperate pursuit. Maybe forever, maybe alive. Just you and me beneath it.
Hopefully that explanation helped. Oh, let me check my Jose's email. Jose's asking about how to set up an LLC for trading. My accountant kind of takes care of everything, but you should look into an S corp. You can look into an S corp as well. Like if you have a lot of surplus, it can help if you have surplus profits that you want to invest into the overall market that you don't need access to. But you should really consult a tax professional for that kind of stuff. Because I'm the same. I ask for advice on that stuff when I was changing over. But as to me, I don't know. It's different for everyone. But you should look into an S corp. Like if you have significant profits and you don't really need them, S corp is a good. S corp can be helpful. Like some people like to spend all their money. So if you make a lot trading but you want to spend it all, then it probably doesn't matter. But if you make more than you need and you need something to do with it and you just want to invest it for later in life, then you should look into S corp. Okay. Here we go. 7, 6. We still got 3 more giveaways at the close of the session. Nice. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Manish. Guys, stick around. Still 2 more giveaways. Manish. Not womanish, mannish. I said that in good fun. I didn't mean to be mean. Hey, Manish, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. You won yourself a Lucid Flex 50K. Very nice. You got it. Hey, congratulations. Now we got My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Save the best for last. I think these are the top rated accounts on the site. Code word is Rapido. There it is. Rapido. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. While we're doing it, let me just pull it up on Prop Score. Guys, don't forget it's the White House card this weekend for UFC. Apparently it's on Sunday. It's going to mess up my schedule. I might not be able to watch the whole thing. Let me see what time zone it is. UFC Freedom. 5 p.m. Pacific. 6, 7, 8. I mean, I'll watch it, but, like, I'm really annoyed that it's on Sunday. Because, like, I need to go to bed early. This is messing me up. Sunday is... Why did they having it on Sunday? I mean, really, what... I'm so annoyed that it's on Sunday. I was so looking forward to it. My girl just told me 2 nights ago. She's like, yeah, that's on Sunday. Because I said to her, I was like, hey, babe, like, she was asking me, like, what I'm up to this weekend, if I'm going to be around. And I said, well, Saturday I'm not available because I'm watching this UFC thing. And then the next day she's like, hey, babe, that's on Sunday. And I was like, come on. Kidding me with this? Hell puts it on Sunday. Messing me up. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, look, one of our regulars, Seedzo. I like to call it Seedzo. Seedzo. Congratulations, My Funded Futures, 50K Rapid. The best account in the business, pretty much one of them. Rapid. Seedzo? Oh, what if they don't claim? 10, 9, 8. Oh, yeah, he claimed it. Hey, congratulations, you're a winner. Let's play closing time. Closing time.
Closing time. Clear the charts and let the candles fade. Closing time. Every move we caught and missed today. Closing time. One last look.
Code word is AO, wrap it up. Code word is AO hyphen, wrap it up. AO, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Green or red, we lived another round. Closing time, let the screens
It's Sunday because it's Trump's birthday? Well, I mean, if my birthday's on a Sunday, I still celebrate on a Saturday. Come on, Trump. Come on, dude. Can someone call that guy and be like, hey, yo, we know it's your birthday on Sunday, but can we have your party on Saturday? People gotta go to sleep on Sunday, dude. Be like, what do you mean? It's gonna be the greatest party ever. We're gonna have it on Sunday. I think it's gonna be the best party ever. Yeah, they're saying it's gonna be the best party ever. Hey Baron, yeah, I'm about to tweet bomb the market. Go short. Tweet bomb. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. If you're here and you didn't hit the like button, WTF is wrong with you? WTF? WTF? What the F? Smash the like button.
all the things we read, so gather up your sessions, move on through the day. Prop score lights the path, but you still choose the way. Closing time.
All right.
New position comes from some other.
Here we go.
This might be the one
Giveaway engine.
gets us home. This
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
gets us home. Gets us home. Closing time, three voices carried through the fight. Closing time, three ways to read the same light.
Oh, I don't know how to say this name. I really don't know how to say this name.
But the dream survives.
Hey, congratulations, dude. Your weekend just, well, I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad start to the weekend when you win one of the best accounts out there. That's cool. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. You won. Congratulations. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Thank you so much for being here, guys. The White House card, the White House UFC card is what the hell's going on with this mic stand? The White House UFC card is on Sunday. It's not on Saturday. But whatever. Surprise session today. Really surprising session. I'm glad I decided to take these accounts off the back burner. That was nice. Really nice way to start the weekend with some extra juice. Don't forget to go to the Discord. There's a Discord party that's about to go on. So head over to the Discord, and Darb will be live Sunday night at 6 p.m. Eastern. Until Monday, I'm out. Peace. Sunday? Really? Sunday? They made it on Sunday? Shake my head.